Chat, I keep getting distracted. Chat, we have an issue. We have a problem. I keep getting distracted. Greetings from the archive. How's everyone doing tonight? Welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello to the Redheaded Menace. Congrats on that first. To Hunter, to Clean Leech. Oh, not my bit right. Are we good? One moment, folks. Alright. Welcome on in to the Redheaded Menace. Congrats on that first. To Hunter, to Raven, to Clean Leech, to McDonda, to Xavier, to Mal, to MTO Blade, to Seven. Hi, Seven. Hello to Kefir. Hello to Frog Bumblebee. Hello to Maddie the Pancake. Hello to Gremlin Transbian. Hello to Avian Spectre. Hello to Dead Playboy. Hello to Carolyn. Hello to Puppin Music. Super Monkey Ball Music. Neuron activated. So true. Hello to McDonda. Hello to everybody. If I did not greet you, I apologize. My brain is half here at the moment. Hello, thank you for the hydrate, Hunter. I am half present. Apparently, we're already having bitrate problems, chat. Chat, we just got here and we're already having issues. Hello, Luke Tendo. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Chat, things are already going wrong. Chat, things are already going. Okay, are we back? Are we solid? Is everything okay? Hello, Doc Vivi Leandra. How are you doing today? Lovely to see you. Hopefully everything's okay. Hello, Parasocial. Welcome on in. Better to have issues earlier than later. True that. Listen. We're better off with some scuff at the very start of stream than like 4 hours in. We're fine. Everything's fine. Hello, Black Fang. How are you doing? Bark, bite, bite. Hope everyone's doing well. All right, one sec. Where's my water? Chat, I forgot to refill my water. Everything is okay. There is no scuff. Chat, there is no scuff in the Archivist stream. Hello, Emmy Berry. Lovely to see you. I do hope everyone's doing absolutely incredible. I've had quite the day, chat. I've had quite the day. A good day, but quite the day. I've been up since what? I think I woke up at like 7 a.m. Cause last night I was drinking on a Raven stream over there. You see Clean Leech? You see Clean Leech right there? I was on her stream last night and I was drinking. I may have gotten a little bit too drunk. I may have drank a little. Please don't tell me the bitrate issues are back. Please don't tell me my internet issues have returned. Please don't tell me this is going to be a recurring problem again. Come on. Fighting 2 chronic bowel illnesses. Take care. Good luck, Luke Tendo. All the best. I got way too drunk, chat, last night, and I passed out in VC. I fell asleep in VC. Just casually. You know, sleeping in VC with the homies, apparently. I was apparently supposedly sleeping in VC with the homies. I ended up waking up at about like 7 in the morning. Oh, it's getting worse. Okay. I ended up waking up about 7 in the goddamn morning. Could have been worse. Could have been much worse. Had a good time though. Tonight, chat, I'm trying to get through my introductions while keeping an eye on my bitrate. I do apologize. Seems like we are having a little bit of an internet blip here, but tonight we will be playing. Jesus Christ. I was a teenage exocolonist, a wonderful game bought for us by Doc Vivi Leandra, good friend of the channel, wonderful streamer in her own right. Make sure you give her some love if you haven't already. She plays sci-fi games here on Twitch, and she's a real-life scientist. If you like when I talk science, you'll love it even more from her. Hello, Araya Storytime. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Lovely to see you today. Hello, Plink. Hi. Here comes the boy indeed. A boy with bad internet, apparently. Please, chat, I fought so hard to get us functional internet again a few weeks ago when we started having issues. And I thought it was all resolved. This better not be a resurgence of those problems right there. I will cry. I will cry if I have to go back to that mess right there. It's our favorite Fox Boy, indeed, indeed. Your favorite Chaotic Enfield. I do have some housekeeping and some announcements. The first of the interviews for the I Don't Regret Girlhood video is currently uploading. That chat, that might be the problem. I'm realizing in this moment that might be the problem. Chat, is it bad to upload a YouTube video while you're streaming? Chat, did I fuck up? Hey guys. Would uploading a YouTube video right now be why my upload is bad for stream? Would those events happen to be related? Hey guy, yeah, it's bad shit, fuck. Well, we figured out the problem. Hello, Alloy, how are y'all doing? Alright, chat. We figured out the source of the scuff. Hang tight. I'm gonna pin that for a moment. We're gonna pin that. It's gonna last for like 10 more minutes, chat. Like 10 more minutes of scuff. It's okay. Got a lot of work done today. Been on a roll since last week. Hell yeah, Raya. We love to see it. I've been in a little bit of a point of stagnation recently, if I can be so honest, chat. I got through everything for the YouTube video, posted the YouTube video. All of that went well. Took my rest week, and I really struggled. I was more productive during rest week than I have been in the time since is the issue, chat. Rest week was actually incredibly productive and incredibly restful because most of it was not like content. But the week since has been like very lacking. I'm trying to get back on my feet, get my priorities back in order, but we made good progress today. I did very well today. I did some art for a friend, and I then proceeded after that to finish editing the first of the interviews for I Don't Regret Girlhood, and I have that uploading at the current moment. How far are you in Exocolonist? Been playing it in one of Voice Brothers. Just turned 18 in my playthrough. We just started a new playthrough, Maddie. We just started a new playthrough. We in fact reached an ending. We did in fact reach an ending. So we are starting over from scratch. When you let yourself rest, you can be more productive. This is what I think. I took a rest week. I felt incredibly rested. I was doing absolutely amazing. And then I come back from rest week and I'm like not on my game anymore. I took my rest week and I have been struggling to get back into motion after resting is the issue. Which happens sometimes, I'm working on getting more properly back on the grind, as I like to say. It's just a work in progress right now. And we made good progress today. Today was like probably the best day I've had productivity-wise since finishing like in the last week, since the YouTube short I put out about a week ago. And that's okay. That's all right. Hi, Machine. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hanging an I am tight. Just rest all the time. Then silly, you're so right, chat. Why should I ever work when I could just rest constantly? You know, who cares about making content? All right, 7 minutes left on this video upload, chat. Do we just sit here and like hope for the best? I don't know if I can pause a YouTube video upload, can I? Is that a thing you can do? Can I like pause this? I don't know if there's a thing I can do. I don't think I can. We're just gonna have to deal with it. It's fine. It's fine. We're just gonna vibe until it's done, alright? We're just gonna sit here and vibe. Can't stick around but wanted to drop by. No worries, Machine. Thanks for stopping on and saying hello. Can you politely bully me into making art again and downloading the software I've been debating downloading? Just do it. Just do it. Hey, chat. If you have something, you know, in the back of your head right now, some task that you need to complete, especially if it's something that's like, you know, small and chill and you can do while watching the stream. Especially if it's something that you can like do while you're continuing to watch. Do it. Oh, you have some drawing you want to finish. Oh, you really want to work on 3D modeling and try to learn how to 3D model. Oh, you are interested in playing XYZ video game. There was a thing that you have been meaning to do. You need to clean your room. If there's something like that in the back of your head right now, do it. Right now. Are you doing anything more important right now? Are you doing anything more important? No. I mean, maybe you might be, but if you have the ability, if you're not watching me from work, like, come on. If you have the thing you want to do, then do it. Yo, welcome on in, Kurikabi, welcome on in. Apologies, we're having a little bit of scuff right now. We're waiting for the scuff to resolve because I know what's causing it. It's just gonna take a few more minutes, but thank you so much. It's been really wonderful, like having all of the feedback and kind words I've gotten on the YouTube video. Been an absolute honor impacting people's lives as much as I have. And it makes me very excited for the future. Hello, Trans Knight. How are you doing? I was lurking in your stream earlier, but you ended before I got a chance to say hi. How dare you? How are you, Trans Knight? Guys, Trans Knight is another wonderful trans VTuber, good buddy of the channel. I really wanted to nab Trans Knight for the video, but I just didn't have time. There was too much happening and too many people involved, and I had 13 hours of interview footage. Scuff killed my internet, couldn't connect to anything. Shit. At least I'm not the only one with internet issues today. At least I'm not the only one. Just reminded me I was supposed to write my poems today, but that takes energy. Rah. Real. I do feel that in my soul. Energy is always the obstacle, isn't it? It is always the obstacle. But that's my thing. If you're currently sitting there thinking, oh, I want to do XYZ, I want to learn XYZ skill, there's a thing I want to create. Do it right now. Hello, Tawny Code Cat. Welcome on in. Progressing on storyboarding YouTube videos. Do it. Do the thing. Especially if it's something you can do while you're watching stream, just do it. Just do it. I know there's a amount of energy in starting a task, but trust me, it gets so much better once you begin. Trials for the Vocaloid stuff only last 2 weeks. Don't want to get it and then barely make anything and then cry. That's fair. That's a different story. That's a different story. But like, work on art. Work on art then. I use data always because Wi-Fi doesn't work where I live. I am so sorry for your data costs, for your data plan. I mean, good for you if you're able to do that though, and I appreciate it. Hello, Ginger. How are you doing? Working through a little bit of scuff right now. Gonna lurk now because I'm doing the thing. I'm at work. You got this. You got this. Do the thing. Hello, mighty Lotus of Shorts. Hi. I appreciate the extra bit today. How are you? How are you? We're trying to survive the scuff at the moment. We're trying to survive the scuff. Things are a little bit finicky. 5 minutes left on this video. I should probably get through my housekeeping while we're here, shouldn't I? I probably should. Thank you, Onyx Mimikyu, for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Chat. We will be partner pushing starting on the 1st of August. I'm making that official. I've already stated it a couple times. I was actually supposed to put out an announcement on it today, but I didn't. Whoops. But we're making it official. I will be partner pushing starting on August 1st. So please, when the day comes, when the time comes, in August, it would mean the world if you started lurking as much as you can, if you supported and pushed me to your friends as much as possible, if you are able to get your other streamer buddies, the people you enjoy to raid me, please do. I will be starting that day to partner push, and hitting Twitch partner would be incredibly meaningful to me. We will be partner pushing starting August 1st with the goal of meeting it by September 21st, of being able to apply and meet the status by September 21st. If we don't reach it, so be it. If we don't, that's okay. My secondary goal will be by October 19th, but I think it'd be really cool to try and do it by September and include a bunch of like little extra a couple extra rewards if we do. Does partner just mean a better revenue split? So I found out that partner doesn't actually mean a better revenue split. That's a different thing. I'm going to speak more on that later, but partner would mean that I am officially partnered with Twitch. I get far more exposure in the algorithm, and I have a direct line of communication, or at least a better line of communication with Twitch staff. It is an official partnership. It means that I get access to a bunch of opportunities that normal streamers don't get access to. I get access to a better line of communication, and I get more exposure via the algorithm, which would mean it becomes easier to continue growing the community from there and build this into a full-time job. All those people go lurk in Wonder Aria stream. Yes, yes, yes. Also, please, if you're not already, go lurk in the stream of Wonder Aria, who is a good friend of mine who is also partner pushing at the moment. If you want to support another trans anarchist content creator, there you go. Hopefully I'm gonna do this right. There we go. There we go. There you are. Been workshopping this gender is fake and gay. Gender is fake and gay. Ayo, capitalist to heel turn. What do you mean, Araya? What do you mean? For me, like, listen, I am an anarchist. I am anti-capitalist. All of that at my core. But it does, being able to do this full time would mean the world for me. Keep in mind, you can lurk in 2 Twitch streams at the same time and count as a viewer, but do not mute the stream, mute the tab. Do not mute the stream, mute the tab, or leave it at like 1% volume. Muting the stream supposedly can count against viewership. So have the tab open with the tab muted if you are able, with audio playing but tab mute. Yeah. So two open at the same time. 2 open at the same time. Everything is fake and gay if you coot hard enough. I hate it here. Listen. I'm anti-capitalist, but unfortunately I live in a capitalist hellscape, and it would genuinely be life-changing for me to be able to content create full-time. If this was able to be my full-time job, it would change my life for the better in ways that you guys do not understand. If I were able to make content my everything, it would change my life. It's a work in progress. It will always be a work in progress, but I want to get there, and I will get there. I'm sure I can. What are the requirements for Twitch partner? 75 average viewers throughout an entire month. Partner requires you have 75 average viewers for an entire month, as well as 8 individual streams over that 75 average line. Hello, Abu. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Lovely to see you. Storm is slowly forming in my area, so I may suffer from buffering later. No worries, no worries. We're also suffering from buffering right now on my end. I will get there. I will get there. I know I've got a lot of people who are backing me up in my corner. The video is almost done uploading. Please. Are you done? Are you done uploading? Please. Finish uploading. Wonder Aria, right? Yep. Wonder Aria. She is a wonderful trans anarchist VTuber and a good buddy of mine, and I love her with all my heart. I would do anything for her. I need to message her. I meant to message her yesterday, and I didn't. I'm working on a project right now, another YouTube project that she might have some involvement in, so. When are you telling Shithead he's adopted? Was it not? I'm pretty sure he already knows. I'm pretty sure he already knows. Like, it's not exactly a well-kept secret. Pushing the progress bar for the video upload? Thank you. No, it's not my birthday. Chat, it's not my birthday. Chat? It's not my birthday. Chat, we went through this bit on fucking, what was the last day I streamed? We went through this bit on fucking Saturday. It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday's in September. We're trying to partner push and hit partner before my birthday, which is in September. It's fucking July. It's not my chat. It's not my birthday. Chat. Chat, it's not my birthday. Hello, Autumn. Hello, Autumn Oberos. It's not my birthday. It's chat. Also, yes, Wonder is currently playing Hades. I absolutely adore Hades. I 100, or not 100% did, but I beat it on stream and it was a lot of fun. Very, very worthwhile experience. Definitely go play Hades. And I'm excited for Hades 2, which I will probably honestly stream, despite my niche. But it's not my birthday. Is the video done uploading? Okay, I can close this tab now. All right. Hello, Quint. Welcome on in. Thank you for the bits. It's not my birthday. Thank you for the bits. It's not. Thanksgiving is even further away. Pyro has been shot by my gun. All right, internet issues should be gone. Feel free to refresh to get rid of stream delay. Hello, Grunge Cake. It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. My birthday is in September, chat. Chat, my birthday is on September 21st, and if you make the joke, I will shoot you with this gun. The gun that is currently over my shoulder. You see this one? You see that gun? If you make the joke... I have an AK-47 with your fucking name on it. It's your birthday now, chat. You guys don't get to choose my birthday. I actually, you know what? This does connect to things in my life. This does connect. Parasocial is down. Parasocial has been shot. I'm immune to AK ammo. I'm a slab after all. Well, shit. I have other guns. I tormented Aria. Oh, good. We love to see it. Torment her. She's wonderful. I love her. Who else is going down, chat? Is Puppet Music about to get fucking killed on the dance floor? Why am I like this? Why am I like this? All right, we're chat. I'm so normal. Chat, I'm an incredibly normal streamer. All right, internet issues should be down. Internet issues should be over with, so feel free to refresh the stream if you would like to get rid of any delay on your end. Unfortunately, not a whole lot I can do. There will be stream delay otherwise. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Only so much we can do around here. So yes, partner push starting in August. Please do be there or get bit. It would mean the world being able to hit Twitch partner for me. It would change my life. For the better. We are about 10 average CCV from hitting that line. We are about 10 average CCV from hitting partner. So we need basically 10 extra people to lurk in my stream for the entirety of August and the entirety of September, and we will have Twitch partner. If we were to get 10 additional people to constantly be there the entirety of stream in August and September, we will automatically get Twitch partner. Or rather, I will still have to apply, but we will be guaranteed Twitch partner. Does hitting pause and play also get rid of the delays? I don't think so. You have to refresh the tab. Happy National Mac and Cheese Day. Hello, Omega Scales. Happy National Mac and Cheese Day. I ate fettuccine alfredo today because I'm a traitor. Got 4 hours of sleep. Spent $400 to fix my front windows. Shit. Hang in there. I'm so sorry you had to spend that money, but I'm glad things are fixed now. Happy birthday, last words worth. I've never eaten mac and cheese. Literally how? Hello, Lunar Soul. Lovely to see you. Anything else I wanted to say regarding the partner push? Oh, this is the thing. I've been debating a couple things regarding the partner push, actually. Because I'm going to go through with it no matter what, but I'm wondering what I can do to make it a bit more special, a bit more unique, to incentivize people even. And it feels weird to put subscription goals on a partner push, given it is a completely separate affair. Given the partner numbers, like the viewership numbers required for a partner, and the actual like sub numbers are completely separate. I have been considering doing that. For like little special streams, because I still owe you guys the shock collar stream. I still owe you guys the sew your own binder stream, which by the way, that did arrive the other day, and the pattern I got was interesting. They gave me a very interesting pattern because I picked the gachapon option for the sew your own binder thing. I picked the gachapon. Yes, they're shock collar stream. Yes, they're right. A shock collar stream. Upcoming shock collar stream. Listen, I said, hey chat, $650 for the shock collar stream. That is, I think it was $650, but that is the cost of the equipment plus an additional $500 for the humiliation. And chat reached the goal. So there is a shock collar stream that I do owe you guys. I need to figure out the when and what format it will take. Because you cannot on Twitch have it be tied to channel points or to money. We can't do that. That's not allowed. I did say gachapon. Show your own shock binder stream reel. So I need to figure out a different format, and it'll probably end up being a like every time AE dies or takes damage in a video game type of situation, but I need to figure out what game that would be. The other thought I had though, and this would require probably handing it over to a friend, would be every time AE bites someone. Just a stream where I have to like try very hard not to bite you guys, or not to say the word bite. Also, thank you for the text to AE, Super Plank. Call me a romantic the way I push my partners. Oh, your poor thigh. Indeed. Can you just pretend it's unrelated? I don't think that would fly. What if you remotely teach Cell how to ride a bike and every time they fall you get shocked? That'd be really funny. It'd require a lot of setup. But every time AE dies, he gets shocked. I mean, you could pass out in Animal Crossing. How often do you regularly bite number-wise on average? I probably bite my chat at least 50 times a stream. We'd probably have to attach a couple additional things to it, so it's like every time I say I'm going to bite chat is one thing, but there'll probably have to be other things tied to it. And I would probably have to hand it over to a friend or moderator in order to like make sure that it gets done. Hello, Her Majesty Kethel. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. See, given I bark, bark, bite, bite, that's like my standard greeting, my automatic reaction. Is biting a love language? My friends think so. Biting can be a love language. I express all of my emotions through biting. I express all of my emotions through biting. I bite people to say that I love them. I bite people to say that I hate them. Thank you for the curse of scoff. I bite people to express my my sadness. I bite people because I'm tired. I bite people constantly. It's my favorite pastime. Biting is an AE's love language, is his language. Exactly. Bite is universal. Bite expresses all. Hello, Raven Knight. Love Florida weather. Me too, honestly. It's 80 degrees Fahrenheit outside, which is a little bit hot, but like, I like Florida. I like Florida. Welcome back, Alloy. So, shock collar stream. The issue with the shock collar stream is going to be 18 plus. I'm so sorry. Like the shock collar 100% 18 plus. Like I am going to that one's like yeah. Thank you for the exercise, Aaron the Baron. I appreciate it. Any particular request? So I don't want to do that one during the partner push. I'm nervous to do that one during the partner push itself. We can truly go feral. I mean, you still have to restrain yourself to a certain extent to stay within TOS, but I know that I am not going to be able to keep control of chat no matter what I do during that. So, jumping jacks, understood. Should we have a vote on what would jolt you? Sorry, vote. we can discuss the specifics. I think it'd be really funny to just be like, every time I say the word bite. Found your blue sky the other day. Congrats, YouTube partner. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm actually amazed. We got YouTube partner off of one video. And Twitch partner is next, chat. Twitch partner is next. We're gonna do it. I'm going to become a full-time content creator. This is my fucking life's work right here. I mean, my life's work is the revolution, but this is a close second, you know? So there's the shock collar stream, the sew your own binder stream. At some point I want to do a stream where I get a bunch of punk VTubers together, so like Howie, Punk Brocker, basically every punk VTuber I know, and do something. I'm not even sure what I would do with said punk VTubers. I just want to get a bunch of punk VTubers together and talk about punk. Be punk, do something punk adjacent. Maybe it might even be just I work on a DIY project while in VC with my local punks, or not my local punks, but with my VTuber punk buddies. Hello, old man Windbreaker. But at some point that's a stream I want to do. So I have like a bunch of special event-ish stream ideas rolling around in my head. But it's not enough to do like one event every week or something. I feel like I need to do some kind of incentive for it. Could get punk VTubers to play the least punk game ever? Like what? What would be the least punk game ever, chat? This is a good question. Ooh, some kind of like karaoke with the punks would go really hard actually. That would go really hard. How would you ensure that stream is 18 plus? I would put the warning on it, because there's a warning that I can put on my stream that says my stream is 18 plus. And if viewers decide to click past that warning, at that point it's on them. If I put a warning on my stream saying, hey, this stream is you know, whatever, and they click past it, it's not my fault anymore. That's kind of my entire ideology around this. Hello, Decodas. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Thank you for the follow. This is actually like something that I kind of stand by, and I know it's a bit of a controversial opinion in the space. But I'm of the mind that if I have created a space online and I have clearly marked that, hey, this space is you know, XYZ age limit or whatnot. If it is clearly marked, at that point, it's not my fault if someone decides to sneak into it. I am not responsible for that. If someone comes into the space under that limit and reveals themselves to be under my limit, it is my responsibility to remove them. But it is not my responsibility if someone decides to break the rules in my space. I have to react to it when I find out, when I notice, when I am alerted to it, but it is not my job to, you know, oh, check everyone's IDs. I actually refuse to engage in spaces that will forcibly ID me. I will not willingly upload my ID to any space. I've been in plenty of servers that are like, oh, if you want to access the NSFW side of the server, you need to upload your ID to this third party to get it verified by them. We never see it. Don't worry. But you need to upload it to this third party, or servers which will, like, say you need to send a picture of your ID, but you can have everything covered up. I don't care. I'm not about that. I'm not comfortable doing that. I don't think those are even surefire methods anyway. I'm of the mind that if someone walks into my space, sees a clear marking that it is not an appropriate space for them and continues to exist in that space, that is not my fault. When I find out, I need to remove them. It is not my fault that they broke that rule to begin with. There's only so much I can do to, you know, clearly say, hey, my space is XYZ. And to be clear, my space currently is 16 plus. But there are certain streams, for example, anytime I am drinking alcohol, the stream is 18 plus. If there is alcohol involved, kids go away. And I try to put some kind of warning in place when that is the case. But like, if I have marked my space as XYZ, at that point it's on them. Like, I cannot be responsible for people breaking the rules of my space. So long as I make an effort to remove them when I am made aware. My husband works in IT, and he mentioned before that online spaces that use ID checking tend to either internationally sell user data or get compromised without proper encryption. Nods. No one gets my personal info. I've been doxxed and harassed enough, unrelated to those things. You shouldn't have to upload your ID, it's so damn shady asking for such a thing. Yes, but it's a very common thing in servers. And it sucks that we cannot just trust people at their word, but like, it's not my problem. It's not my problem if people are going to lie. All I can do, there's only so much I can do, and the thing that I can do is if someone breaks the rules and I find out, remove them. Okay, getting the punks together to play Hello Kitty. Someone suggested a Hello Kitty game. That would actually be so fun, getting the punks together for that. Least punk game, probably something like Microsoft Flight Simulator, and you only fly fighter jets. We can't do Microsoft right now because of the boycott, though. Nah, but yeah, don't trust any services that are like, oh, we're gonna review your ID, anonymously or whatever. It's Path of Radiance, the song was so familiar. Yeah. Don't worry, I'm playing a bunch of GameCube music right now. Completely unrelated, can I ask an art question? Have at. Punk Hello Kitty or Stardew Valley, let's go. That'd be so fun. I need to get my punks together. But yeah, blah. Brain. All this to say, I have a lot of thoughts for... How do I say? I have a lot of thoughts on little event streams that I want to do, that I haven't gotten around to doing. And I don't know if I want those to be part of the partner push, as incentives associated with the partner push, or as their own little thing. You know? I feel like the shot caller stream I gotta do before the partner push, though. Perhaps NASCAR granted its origins in racing moonshine cars past the police, the sponsorship on the cars? Interesting. I'm barely processing these words, but interesting. Huh. But hello, Reggie. Happy to see the handsome fur sausage. Where's the sausage part coming from? You're supposed to draw from the shoulder, not from the rest to avoid carpal tunnel, but I feel like I have so much less control when using my shoulder or elbow. Do you have any tips for fine line control? Is just something I need to get better at? I think it's contextual. I'll be honest, I primarily draw with my wrist. But I feel like it's contextual. A lot of the advice of using your whole arm comes from the experience of working on large canvases. One second, let me pull up a picture of an easel. Alright? I think it's important to acknowledge that the advice of, oh, you need to draw from the wrist, or rather from the shoulder, not the wrist, is contextual, or is for when you're working on something like this. When you're working on a massive piece on an easel standing. I think we need to acknowledge that. I think we need to acknowledge that. Yes, it is like also better for your joints and whatnot, because eventually you're gonna have wrist issues and deal with carpal tunnel and whatnot. But when you're working on like a piece of paper or a smaller drawing tablet, it's just not viable. There is a certain amount, I would argue, of like nuance in when you should be using what motions, but ultimately you're gonna have to use all of them in tandem. When you're working on a smaller canvas, it is just not viable to do all of your motions with your shoulder. You can do some of them. Do your broader, larger lines with your shoulder. Do your bigger curves with your shoulder, or with your elbow. But there's a lot of things you're just going to have to do with your wrist on a smaller canvas. Will this fuck up your body in the long run? Yes, so will literally everything humans do. Sitting for long periods of time is slowly breaking down your body. Like, there's going to be the risk of carpal tunnel, but there's also the risk of arthritis from like, or not arthritis, but whatever. There's risk of injury from sitting for long periods of time. Everything that you are doing on a day-to-day basis is slowly breaking down your body in some capacity, and we can do things to mitigate to some extent, but there's a point where you just have to say, you know what, fine. There's the point where you just have to accept that this is the nature of things. That this is a risk you are willing to accept. Risk or rain? What do you mean risk or rain via La Voodoo? Transnight, if you're still listening, we need to play Risk of Rain again sometime. Transnight, if you're listening, we need to video game sometime. We need to be real gamers. time for a real gamer arc. Standing at a cash register, working construction, staring at a computer, all breaking down your body. Exactly. Exactly. And inevitably, like, there's a certain level of mitigation that I think is valid and understandable, but I think very often we get a bit obsessed with needing to mitigate health risks very contextually of certain things. And it's not everything that people go, you know, oh, you should avoid XYZ thing to avoid hurting yourself in the long run. No, people are very selective about what they say that about. No one ever goes, oh yeah, working your desk job is slowly destroying you. No one ever talks about that. No one ever talks about the fact that that a retail job is killing you and is increasing XYZ health risks. People only ever talk about it in terms of their hobbies. No one ever talks about, or very few people, or we're talking about how alcohol is poison and caffeine is terrible for you, and how these things are slowly destroying your health. People only ever talk about it in terms of your passions. They only ever talk about it to discourage you from doing the things you love. Which I think is stupid. Like, ultimately, again, there's a certain amount of risk mitigation, protection of our health that I think is important, but people get way too obsessed with it sometimes. Carpal tunnel is just a risk you are going to have to take as an artist, in my mind. And the advice given, while useful in some contexts, you take of what you can. You know, do your broader lines, your bigger curves with your shoulder and your elbow, but there are a lot of things that no matter what are going to rely on your wrist. Learn how to hold a pencil correctly is my biggest thing. Me and my fourth beer, third cigarette, and riding a bong rip? What do you mean? It's like when people hit you with the, there's lightning, you could totally die in the rain. Hello, luckiest man in the world. It's like when people go, sharks are gonna kill you. Cows kill more people per year than sharks. Am I supposed to be holding it differently than I do for writing? Yes. One sec. I don't. I use I think dynamic tripod for my drawing. One moment. So there's a few different things to use. It really depends on which one you're already using, because there's a few different ways to hold a pencil. Shalom, my fattest just woke up, and lo and behold, A is streaming indeed. Hi, good morning. Good morning, luckiest man in the world. Hope you're doing well. So you have your basic tripod, which is the most common way people will hold pencils. You have your extended tripod, which is you hold it further up. There's the overhand grip, which is very good for sketching and shading if you are using like an actual pencil. And then there's the underhanded. I primarily use a dynamic tripod, so slightly different from the basic tripod, but similar. Basically, there's a fourth finger involved, and occasionally the underhand for some details. Hello, Black Luffy, how are you doing? Yo, this me, is there a trans flag in the background of your picture? There is indeed. There is indeed. I am one of them transgenders. One sec. I am one of them transgenders. Hi, I'm trans, masc, non-binary. I use he, him, or they, them pronouns. Components of D&D are jokes like puns. Oh. Mention piece sitting down, because then you don't wear out your bladder muscles. There's just so many things. You preserve your productivity for the economic machine. Don't spend it on yourself. Exactly. Xavier gets it. Everything you do is slowly breaking down your body. Sisters MTF, y'all can trade parts. I mean, I just started HRT, and I'm a non-binary person, so things are fucky and complicated. I'm actually relatively content with most parts of my body. I'm actually relatively okay with most parts of my body. I just started HRT actually 2 weeks ago. Today, Chad, is my 2-week HRT anniversary. I've been on HRT for 2 weeks. I started taking testosterone 2 weeks ago. But I don't hate most of my body. There are a few things that I'm trying to modify and change. but I've come to terms with a lot of myself, finding ways to live in tandem with this body, you know? I'm not someone who, like, I don't, okay. I'm not someone who often wishes I had been born AMAB. Partially because even that would not have been perfect for me. I know that and recognize and understand that even if I had, I would still be some form of non-binary. And while it would probably be easier for me to express in the ways that I want, I'm not unhappy with myself as I am. I want to get top surgery, and there's a few effects from teeth that I want, but I'm not tormented by my body or by my experience. It is not something that haunts me. I have, and it used to haunt me more, it used to bother me more, but I think I've done a lot to deconstruct and grieve, and come to terms with a lot of my experience of identity. That's what I Don't Regret Girlhood was all about. The video essay I recently released. For those who haven't heard, I recently released my first video essay over on YouTube. It is a nearly hour-long breakdown of my experiences with girlhood as a trans masc person, as well as the experiences of many other trans people. It is about trans childhood, about trauma, and about the ways we cope with the grief. And the kind of end-all and be-all of it is, I don't regret girlhood. I think that you take care of Maddie, bark bark bite bite. I think that girlhood meaningfully informed who I am today in ways that I will never quite be rid of, and I'm not mad about that. I think I'm okay with that. The girlhood wasn't some terrible thing, but womanhood was never in the cards for me. And I want to work in tandem with this body. I want to work in tandem with this body. Thank you for the text to AE. I'm going to maul you. / affectionate. But yes. Very trans here. Very trans community. Would not have thought there were so many ways to hold a pencil. There are so many ways to hold a pencil in general. Liz, the other day, I'm literally someone with blue hair and pronouns and I can't stop giggling about it. Congratulations. Comment point number 1, Ayo. MTF here and same. Hell fucking yeah. Hell fucking yeah. How have you felt so far? So 2 weeks is too soon to really have any meaningful changes from HRT. I just did my 3rd injection this morning. And it went well. I managed to make it happen. It was only mildly terrifying. I only had to lay down once for like 10 minutes. There have been no real impact so far, but you know, there's probably not going to be until I hit about the month mark. And that's okay. Also, don't hate most of your body. Ayo. All I heard was I'm not someone who wishes I was born brain dead and oopsie. He gets top surgery and monkey pop curls. Now he spins on his head like a Hitmontop. And I enjoyed being a boy. I will never be a man. I wish to replace pieces that make it more comfortable to me and more obvious for others. And that's so fair. And that's very similar to how I feel. Honestly, I like being trans. Hot take chat, I like being trans. I think being trans is kind of badass and we deserve to find more joy in it. I think we also deserve to acknowledge that trans is a messy, nuanced experience. But I like being trans. I like it. A little late, but I want to say we love body acceptance, have a positive body image chat. True that. I love the memes of I've been on HRT for 1 day, why hasn't anything happened? Or those memes, I actually haven't seen those. I actually have not seen those memes in that case. But yeah, no, HRT, like, it takes a few months. It'll probably be at least a month before I start seeing any effects, likely longer. It'll likely be 2 or 3 months before it starts being super noticeable, and probably a year until I start seeing, like, full shit. And that's okay, and I'm okay with that. I'm intentionally taking it a little bit slow. It's a shame that it comes with so much pushback societally. Nods. Absolutely. And that's part of why I'm a very loudly political creator. It's more so, honestly, because I am punk. I am loudly political less because I am a trans person, and more because I'm punk, but still, regardless. Most of me is awesome. The gender bid, though, they must be replaced for me to fully comfortable in my body, and fucking valid. Fucking, you know, you do what you need to. For me, I want to get top surgery, because I fucking hate my chest, and, it's not mine, you know? It's not mine. To be honest, I'm flat enough that it doesn't cause too much an issue in my day-to-day life, but it's not mine. It is not something that belongs to me. As far as bottom surgery, a bit TMI, but like, it's something I can go either way on, if I'm perfectly honest. Because my ass is loud as fuck. Love when your gender euphoria includes loose skin and stretch marks after losing weight. Badass. Want to DIY thrift flip my gender bits? So the same but different. Completely valid, though. Try to find a punk that's quiet as possible. True that, true that. Like, as a punk, I have a duty to be loudly political, I feel. As a punk, it only makes sense for me to be loudly political. Me being loudly political is not because I'm trans, but being trans and being punk, being already political because I'm punk, it's something that I'm going to speak on constantly. I'm going to fight back in every way I can. Comes to a point of just chilling with what you got or going through the effort, money, recovery, bottom surgery, nods. And like, it's something I honestly, I could go either way on. Too bad we can't switch parts, give certain things to people who want them. Nods. What if you get top surgery and put them onto your ass? No. No. I'm not gonna say what just occurred to my head, but no. No, actually. You know what? No, I'm not. I don't like that. Actually, no thanks. I'm good. I'm good. Bark, bark, bite, bite.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Why are my alerts so quiet? Thank you so much, Autumn, for the follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Was it how playing cards have two halves? Like, Catbox situation? No. It was worse. It was a lot worse. We're not doing this. Chat, I need you people. I'm not entertaining the thought of boob ass. I'm choosing, chat, to ignore the concept of boob ass. Booties, I hate it here. Chat, I fucking hate it here. Why are you people like this? Who hurt you? Who hurt you, chat? Bass is crazy! I feel like I need to take off the fish hat now. Well, trans girls go spinny with the power of blade blades, so we're halfway there. So true. Chat needs to lock out now. Hate that we don't need to choose between ass and tits. We're not. No. We've already been over this, chat. The answer is slutty man waist. Alright. Guys, we're not an NSFW community. Guys, this is not an NSFW community. I'm just a small baby. Why must I be traumatized by boob as chat? This is not an NSF chat. I hate you people. Want to ask a question? Would it be cleavage or other? I hate it here. Why are you people like this? Who hurt you? Who traumatized you? We all have the OSHA approved railings here. Only safe for work things like listen, we get suggestive here, we get silly. We get suggestive, we get silly. We don't get boob ass. This is not a safe zone for boob ass, chat. This is not a safe zone for boob ass. I think you need to get closer and assert dominance over chat. Yeah, easy. Got it. Hey, chat. This is not a safe zone for boob ass. Chat, this is not a boob-ass safe zone. You're not safe, specifically from me. I'm the thing that you're not safe from. We will not be having any boob-ass here. Wanna know who traumatized me pulls out lists? You know what? That's very real. That's very real, actually. That's very real. That's very real. Thank you for the hydrate, Lunar. I appreciate it. AE is a bath denial. Now crazy plot development. Have an invite. That sentence made no... None of this was on my bingo card. I didn't have a bingo card. Honestly, chat, next year I need to make one of those bingo cards for like goals for the years as a content creator. I will do it. I will do it. You're defeating your own argument by saying boob ass directly into microwave 3 times in a row. Shut your dick ass mouth. Hello. Oh, that's such a cute emote 20. Wait, I recognize that emote. I recognize that. Is that fucking, is that? No, I don't know this person. I don't know whose emote that is, but I love them. They're so cute. I'm gonna follow them. I like their vibes. Anyway. Don't mind me. How do I close this menu? Get me out of this menu. Come on. Fuck, shit, damn it. Thank you for the hydrate wookies, I appreciate it. I can't stop laughing. Good, laugh at my fucking suffering. Take joy in my fucking pain, chat. Content gold booties, I hate it here. Thank you for the text AE. Chat, I am rapidly approaching your location, and every second you're not moving, I'm getting closer. Chat, I am rapidly approaching your location, and every second you're not moving, I'm getting closer. Hello, half-popped whole corn. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. The stalker, the watcher, the getter. I am a getter. I am a getter. I am going to get my goals, chat. That's why I'm a getter. I'll double the distance and give it to the next. Pain? Don't you mean content? You're so right, actually. Hot? You know what? I should have known this about you people. I should have known you about this people. I should have known this about you people. You fuckers like being mauled. Enjoy your lurk, wookies. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Put my Animal Crossing character in a maid dress because why not? I mean, live your best life. You know, live your best life. I'm not gonna stop you. I'm not gonna stop you from putting your Animal Crossing character in the maid dress. All the more power to you. All the more power to you. Live your best life. Why am I like this? I've been questioning that this entire time. Oh my god. Is this water still good? Chat. I'm pouring myself leftover water from the electric kettle because my water bottle is empty. And I made tea this morning, so this is electric kettle water from this morning. It's fine. You need to make a bunch of silly fun emotes. They're very cute. Hello, Orleans. You ask others, why are you like this often? I do that. I do that. Listen, I know exactly why I'm the way I am. I know exactly why I'm the way I am. That's not a mystery. You can still vaguely taste the vodka in this glass. Chat, I haven't, chat, I'm revealing like my current state of being right now. I'm revealing things about myself. This is the cup that I was drinking alcohol out of last night. And you can still kind of taste the vodka. Hello, Calico. Ad hitting in a bit over a minute, I do apologize, chat. Twitch just forced me to run ads. I can still vaguely taste the vodka. I feel like I was spoiled by being a knower of a fun interview, by the way. Oh, thank you, thank you. I feel like I didn't do a good job. For those who are unaware, hello, Mad Dino. Welcome on in. We're about to get hit by an ad. I do apologize. For those who are unaware, I got interviewed by, why am I blanking on the name? By Skelebel the other day. By Skelebel, fellow content creator. And I don't feel like I did a good job during the interview, but I'm glad you found it enjoyable. Hello, Techhead Zero. How are you doing? I announced it in the Discord, Plink. I hate the morning after drinking glass refill tastes like regrets. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. That's where I'm at right now. Twitch makes you run ads? You make Twitch run ads. What do you mean by that, luckiest man in the world? So Twitch has a requirement on how many ads I have to run if I want to get certain shit. Twitch is like, oh, if do you want to have pre-roll ads and therefore basically hamper your ability to ever grow a community? Okay, run 3 minutes of ads an hour. So we run 3 minutes of ads an hour. It's the thing. It's Twitch for you. You make Twitch run. True. I'm so good that Twitch needs to run ads because I'm just that powerful. I'm just that monetizable. Chat, what if I went on my capitalist arc? What would you do? Chat, what would you do if I went on my capitalist arc? Break into headquarters, burn into... Okay, we cannot make jokes like that here. we cannot make jokes like that. I got investigated by the FBI because someone... Fun fact, I've already talked very openly about this. One day I'm gonna make a clickbait YouTube video about it, but I literally, I got investigated by the FBI because someone impersonated me and sent threats directly to Twitch. I got investigated by the FBI, chat. We cannot be even joking about, like, attacking Twitch headquarters. We cannot even be joking about that. We cannot say that, even as a fucking bit. Someone literally impersonated me to try and get my channel taken down, sending threats directly to Twitch, and I got investigated by the FBI over it. We ain't doing that shit. Perfect timing, no notes. Capitalists see if icons swap to maintain balance. True, someone needs to just redeem icon, you know? All we need is for someone to redeem icon. I'd be confused. Marketable plushie. Chat, we're on our way to my marketable plushie. Yeah, I chat, we are not threatening, we are not threatening, Twitch. Terrible E, super not cool. Been swatted before. I don't even stream it. It's not fun. Yeah. I'm lucky it did not go to the extent of getting swatted. I'm very grateful for that, mostly because the people who did this did not have my address. But I like we gotta be careful for any advocacy for violence. It's why I need to actually finish the new rule set. There is a new rule set that will be coming to the Discord and to Twitch soon. That will include provisions, including things about, you know, no direct advocacy for violence, because just, you know, I'm a loud punk, I get it, I'm a revolutionary, etc, 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 I get it. I have been investigated by the FBI because someone made threats in my name. It was not even because of anything I said, because someone made threats in my name. And having a community who even for the silly, for the bit, for the funny, directly makes threats endangers me. So just saying that, you know, for the future, I am working on that new rule set, but it's a work in progress. Work in progress. I'm so sorry you went through getting swatted though, because genuinely terrifying shit. Genuinely terrifying shit. I know I've been saying for over a month now that I was working on a new rule set for the Discord and for Twitch, but shit's slow going. Hello, Skylord Zoe, how are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. How was your birthday stream? I hope it went well. I hope it went well. Thank you for, or congrats on surviving the ads, everybody. Congrats on surviving the ads. I am dying of the flu. You were live for 24 hours straight. Are these events related? But nah, new rule set. I promise it'll come to the Discord and the Twitch soon. I've just been really busy constantly recently. Partially because of the whole FBI investigation, cause like chat, there's nothing I can do to prevent this person from doing that again. There's nothing I can do to prevent that. You know, they could very easily, if they wanted to, decide to impersonate me and send threats again. I want to make sure that the FBI does not have any reason to go, maybe this is credible this time, you know? I want to make sure my community is nice and chill. We're not even joking about committing violence. No, surely not. Yeah, no, Zoe totally did not, like, stress out her body terribly by streaming for 24 hours. I hope you're doing well. Permission to touch the fluffy ears, Captain. You will get bitten. It is up to you if that's worth it. You can touch the ears for the price of one finger. I have a unique talent of avoiding law enforcement. There have been a surprising number of times that the police came to my school, and I was sick every single time. That's really funny, Luke Tendo. That's really funny. Hello, Kodokon. How are you doing? Win-win. Hello, Kodokon. Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I love seeing all the follow ages in chat. Thank you all for your long-standing support, genuinely. I'm not cute. How dare you? How dare you? But nah, I just... Chat. At this point have been investigated by 2 Prime Earth police departments and the FBI, and I'm not even from Prime Earth. I'm from an alternate Earth where everything is just slightly worse. I gotta put some new ground rules in place soon. I know I've been talking about it for months now. I know. Life's stupid busy. I'm constantly working on something, but... Damn, you got a slightly worse one? Yeah. I'm from a version of Earth where everything is just slightly worse. The United States is a fractured series of nation-states. I live in the Floridian Commonwealth and it is an authoritarian nightmare. I'm running a revolution. That's like my whole bit. That's my whole shtick. I need to make all this shit more accessible to you guys, because I really love talking about it, but it is a lot to explain to folks. Had a world record of being a acquaintanceship with people. It turns out we're getting in trouble with authorities. Oh? What is Canada like in your world? So that's a tough question to answer. Globalized internet is dead in my world. There is no, global internet. And I'm in Florida. Canada is very far away. Not a whole lot of news manages to make it for all the way from like Canada through, New England, through the Christian Association of America down into the Floridian Commonwealth, or through the Pacific corporate states all the way down to the Floridian Commonwealth. Especially given here in the Floridian Commonwealth, they're pretty tight on the border and shit. I don't have a whole lot of credible information on what is happening up there. I've heard some things. I've heard some whispers. Not a whole lot of it is credible. I also have no fucking clue what's happening in Europe. What's Georgia like? Georgia's part of the Christian Secession of America, which is where your majority of your southern states are. We have actually picked up a few runaways out of the CSA. Mostly folks out of Georgia or Alabama who are trying to flee across the border here. We've picked them up, housed them, done what we can for them. A few of them have stayed permanent residents here at the archive with us. Things over there are pretty rough. It's a pretty intense Christian nationalist state. You know the vibes. It is your modern Christian conservatism over there. Scary shit. Scary shit. Finding Miku statues the same way. Sorry, what about Miku? The reason for the slightly worse, the Wi-Fi went out, so Miku can't hide there anymore. Sorry, very delayed reaction there. Vancouver is ash. Getting you a ham radio? Listen, we're doing our best over here, alright? I asked Bug, our tech support, to invent me a way to store files that were unobservable by the government authority and Commonwealth, and she went and invented, like, inter-universal internet. That's where we're at right now. That's where we are. I once was contracted to make a website for a car dealership, and as it turns out, actually cover for a mob bot business? Hello? Hello? No clue how my German ass is doing in that timeline? Very little clue. You know, I could try to dig around and get more information for y'all, but it'll take time. I've been very busy recently with other affairs. Don't know if you've ever been investigated, but someone just once tried to get me to write marching band music for Revolution for an unspecified country. Interesting. What the fuck? It's kind of badass though. Do you have iPads slash music devices on your Earth? Yes, we do. We do. We have plenty of technology and whatnot. It's just that there is no globalized internet. My cousin got really into heroin and once threatened me with a knife. Incredible. I've known a convicted kidnapper. I've also, fun fact, this is a real story. I know a guy who is a former cult leader. I know a guy who's a former cult leader. One of those internet cults, but still, like, a cult leader. I know a former cult leader. And I am very... He is the kind of person who calls himself an anarchist and that I am ashamed to share that title with. Because in some ways he fits the ideal, but in most ways not. His whole shtick, the whole shtick behind his cult, was a desire to, essentially go to people into committing, like, mass violence in his name. He was trying to get people to go do, like, mass shootings and things like that in his name. This is completely real, by the way. This is not a bit, this is not a joke, this is an actual person that I once met. Actual person I once met. I cannot speak to the details of how I knew this person, but this is a person that I once met. Terrifying guy. He was actually a genuinely terrifying guy. Hope we don't fall back into old habits in that timeline. Maybe one day I'll get y'all some news on all of that, but like I said, information's hard to come by. New England area has become super posh in your world? Yep, essentially. Snow gods are leaders except for him. More I'm going to make the world better, but like you do mass violence in my name type. He was the kind of person who was fully ready as well to martyr himself, but for very different reasons and in very different ways than me. The kind of person who thought he was going to martyr himself and come out a hero. Hi, Vivi, can I speak today? I am stumbling over my words today. More than usual. Return having obtained a dinner, he continues yapping. Indeed. Probably only for a little bit longer. I got caught on a story. But yeah, this guy I knew, former cult leader, was very much the type of person who, like, his cult was, oh, I am going to push people into committing atrocities, mass shootings, things of that nature in my name type of deal. And he was fully ready to martyr himself and was convinced he would come out of it a hero. He also was a writer who tried to produce, like, movies and become a professional actor and whatnot and have a whole screenplay, which fed into a lot of those ideals. Very interesting person, not someone I have maintained contact with. Just missed the entire story. Spam call, damn, catch on the VOD, darn god, Jesus Christ. Sorry, I stole 3 syllables from your brain, thank you. I mean, there basically is the story right there. Like I said, I can't really speak to where I knew this guy, how I knew him, why I spoke to him. I can tell you that he was diagnosed antisocial personality disorder, but I don't believe that to be a reason to judge him. There's plenty of like fucking that's not the while that likely contributed to him being the way he was, that's not the reason the way he was, and people with that condition already face plenty of discrimination and bullshit, so. Give me the syllables back? Hey, yeah, give me my syllables back. I need those. I need to read. No, it's because I've been up since 7 a.m. And I've been, like, on the grind all day, so my brain's a little bit mushy. I've been working too hard, Chad. I've been working too hard. He worked too hard. Alright. Alright. What if we do, chat, get into the video game? What if we did that? What if we played a video game? You better go eat after stream? I will. Though I don't have any responsibilities tomorrow. I'm going to a punk show. Or actually, I'm not going to a punk show. I'm going to a not punk concert, but I'm still gonna get the full fucking punk get up on, because you can't stop me. I'm seeing a show tomorrow. I'm seeing a show. It'll be good. Boo, is streamer playing games? I want to hear yap. I know, right? God, how dare I play a video game ever? My entire appeal is gone. Alright. Now, the issue, chat, is my controller is broken right now. And I'm gonna try to play the game with the controller anyway, but I'm not sure how well it's gonna work. We might have to give up on the controller. We'll find out. We'll see. I'm pretty sure I've still been playing this with controller, though. I don't think this is one of the games where I was opting to not play with controller. Alright, give me a second, chat. Did you take a peek at the controller I mentioned? I did, and it's the one I ended up getting. I do believe that's the controller I ended up opting for. Oh, I got it in green. I played the entirety of the game on keyboard. Yes, but I'm a sucker for controller. I don't like playing games on keyboard. I'm a sucker for controller. Controller makes me happy. Oh, I should close Adobe Premiere. That'd be smart. Goodbye, Adobe Premiere. Fuck off. Game. Exocolonist. I'm on the wrong side. We go this way. The controller gods is like you too. I mean, this controller's lasted me years. I'm not too mad about it finally giving out on me. It was bound to happen eventually. Alright, chat, let me know if volume is too loud, too quiet, anything of that sort. Please let me know if my microphone is peaking, because I did change my microphone settings today. So there is a small chance that we will be having some technical difficulties in that regard. While you all let me know if my audio is all good, I'm gonna go real quickly, refill my water bottle. Please do note that due to the earlier internet issues, your audio or view of stream might still be slightly behind. So if you care about that, please check. If you care about having an up-to-date view of stream, check that shit. I'm gonna refill my water, be right back.
shit.
Bitch! Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, hello. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on Twitch.tv because problems we can make chaos and I will bite you. Welcome on in, everybody. Guys, go give some love to Nickel Boy Blue. He's a wonderful Catboy VTuber who plays sci-fi games and things of that nature. I am eating you. Do you check the preview before you raid people? Nah. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid, everyone who came on alongside Neko. How was your stream? What were you up to? I'm eating you. I did. That's why I raid. The way I scrambled across the archive when I saw that alert there, the way I came fucking running. I'm gonna angrily eat my applesauce. I got myself a snack chat because I forgot to eat before stream. So I've got myself some applesauce. Played Beyond All Reason and thoroughly mouth-breathed and spamming tanks. Congratulations. I'm eating a snack. I love some appy sauce, chat. 10 out of 10 meal. 10 out of 10 meal right here, okay? But no, hope you had a good time. Hope you had a wonderful time. Sending all my love, all my best. Yeah, gotta get them nom-noms. Tonight we are playing and we are about to get into I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, which is a wonderful little visual novel about being an exocolonist on an alternate planet. It contains many trigger warnings, chat, many content warnings. Here is your list of content warnings. If you would like any further detail on what any of this means, go seek it out. I believe it's on the game's website. You should be able to check there to make sure that everything in the game will be okay with you. There is no shame in stepping away if you are sensitive to any of this. If you are sensitive to child death, to animal cruelty, to implied sexual content, to drugs and alcohol, any of that. Please make sure that you are taking care of yourself. There will always be other streams in the future. I am here 3 to 4 times a week. You won't be missing too much. Do you have a sippy cup? I don't have a sippy cup. Yes, I am eating. Chat. I'm not ashamed of this. Yes, I am eating my applesauce by licking it out of the fucking cup. I'm valid. There are no spoons involved in this equation. I'm not ashamed. Based in blem-coated. Thank you, Neko. You understand me. You're not supposed to do that exactly. Alright, chat. Assuming audio is okay, I'll look real quickly and make sure there weren't anyone saying that the game was too loud or anything. I don't see anyone saying anything. Everyone seems to be saying that audio is fine, or rather saying nothing at all. I suppose we continue. Because we, chat, just got into our second playthrough. Our new game plus, I guess you could call it. We're very early on, we just got through the intro of the game, and I'm trying to figure out what we're going to prioritize this particular playthrough. I think first things first, we want the ability to, like, go out and explore, so we're gonna work on increasing our bravery for a bit. But aside of that, I'm not really sure what I want to prioritize. I'm not entirely sure what it is. I think we might, though, as out of character as it is for me, I think we might choose not to go super hard in Defiance for once. Cute silicon game with a bajillion content warnings. Didn't see that one coming. I know, right? Thank you for the text to EE Plink. I'm a good puppy. No, I'm not. Yes, young Tammy is once again alive, and we're gonna keep her alive this time. We're gonna do what we can to keep her alive this time. I'm not letting her die on us. Not happening. But yes, we are going to do what we can anyway, in any case. To keep her alive. We're gonna keep her alive this time. Anyways, AE, a tuna salad sandwich calls to me. Yes. Enjoy your food. Enjoy your food. Do what you gotta do. Thank you so much for the raid. Bark, bite, bite. Diz is sitting in the grass near the big gates that lead out into the jungle. He's just staring out into the nothingness, picking absent-mindedly at the weeds. He pretends not to notice you approach. Are you okay? Diz glances up at you. He sees your look of honest concern, which seems to make him angry. He frowns in disgust. That's such a stupid question, he mutters. Why do people keep asking you? Why do people keep asking me that? Sorry. Diz shrugs. Meh, whatever. It sounds like people really care. Do you want to play a game? He draws his knees up to his chin. Not really, he mumbles into his sleeve. We could build a fort. No. He speaks more firmly this time. I just want to be alone. On first playthrough, best to get attached to characters. Very true. Very true. I mean, we're on our second playthrough. But I think we've gone this time. We are at full stress though, so we are going to need to rest this month, unfortunately. Yeah, New Game Plus indeed, Temper Tide. Aaron, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, folks. Let me give you a shout out. Thank you so much. Ornithological Online for the follow there. How are you doing tonight?
Oh shit.
It's appreciated. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, I am Archivist, your resident Chaotic Enfield. I stream Not Quit Ritual Games and do art here on Twitch.tv. I cause problems, I make chaos, and I will bite you very hard with all of my teeth. You see those sharp fangs? They're going right inside your arm. How is your stream? What were you up to? Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day, Aaron. Thank you so much for the raid. If you need some food, some water, some rest, do what you gotta do. Playing Balatro? Hell yeah. I have never played a Balatro, and I know that if I ever touch it, I will get addicted. It will become a problem. Vex got Summit. If you know him. I know Vex. I'm familiar with Vex. We've talked about Vex before, Aaron. Guys, Aaron is a wonderful buddy of the channel, a long-term friend of mine. One of my moderators runs the merch store. Exclamation point merch if you would like to buy any of our merch and support our efforts. Please do. We got some really cool stuff up there. But aside of that, above all of that, wonderful content creator in his own right. Chad decided Vex is a dog boy. I can see it, but it gives more cat vibes. So throw Icon and Vex into a room together? That sounds like a nightmare. But Aaron's sticky business? Nice! Hope you enjoyed. Nah, I would get addicted if I ever played Balatro, which is why I've never played it. I know myself. One moment, chat. I am consuming food. Can we get Icon to play it so AE doesn't get addicted? See, I watch his VODs and that's gonna become a problem then. Alright. There we go. I've consumed my food. I've consumed my snack. You can't yell at me for not eating now, chat. We're gonna relax in the lounge this month. The lounge is a long, well-lit hall along the outer hull of the ship's midsection. It's strewn with tables and cushions and serves as a communal living room for the tiny one-room space every family is assigned. You flop down into the lounge's big beanbag pile with some of the other kids. Cal has a dazed, peaceful look on his face. The air smells so good on Vertumna. And so does the dirt, even. You notice his clothes are filthy, but obviously Cal couldn't care less. An enemy bounces in.
Holy crap! There's so much space to run around and play in. Com and Chef Red set up an outdoor sports ball court, and it's way bigger than the one on the old ship.
Tangent carefully selects one cushion from the pile and perches on it. The school's expanding some of the empty engineering bays, she tells you. And we're getting a big new lab to do experiments using local resources. There's so much to learn about this planet. An enemy rolls her eyes, but Tange continues. We shouldn't forget our studies just because we've landed, she says primly. I want to explore the jungle.
Selene is right.
You hear over your shoulder, and you startle to find Diz standing right behind you. God, when did he get here?
Did you see those huge beasts in the jungle as we were landing?
Diz continues, picking at a thread on his sweater until it unravels.
I wonder if there are more out there.
You've had less of the deja vu dreams come to life feeling this week, and you're starting to think you'd even imagined it. But suddenly, you get a prickling sensation in the back of your neck and remember that Mars is about to enter the lounge and tell everyone to look outside. You stare at the door. Mars walks through it, as if on cue.
OMG, everybody. Look outside. They're hoisting a flag over command,
she says, clapping her hands excitedly.
You know what that means, right?
She stands tall with her hands on her hips.
Vertumna is officially humanity's first exocolony ever.
Oh my god, this is where the Fox Critter is at. Hi, I am Fox Critter. Something along those lines anyway. Hello, some sort of bee. I'd wear what the kid in the middle is wearing. Oh, the outfit design in this game is absolutely wonderful. Sorry, my controller is connected for a moment there. The outfit design in this game is absolutely beautiful. I do very much enjoy it. Singing business was fun, but I can't wait to play it on stream as myself. So valid. Good luck, good luck. I'll be able to soon. How's that plushie coming along? Plushie is... So we're gonna work... So my thought is we start working on the plushie and trying to make it happen if I hit partner by my birthday. So if we're able to partner push and hit Twitch partner by my birthday, then we will think about plushie. Aaron showed up shithead on his stream at one point, and I was like, look at that guy. Yeah, yeah. You can see him in the corner of the stream. Let me actually put him in a better position. You can see shithead right here. He is in the corner of the screen right now. But I have the model. When's your birthday? September 21st. September 21st. The partner push is going to start on August 1st. So a little bit longer now. Little bit of a ways away. A couple weeks. And we will be partner pushing until we hit partner, but like, we're starting now. The goal will be to try and hit it by my birthday, as unlikely as it'll be. We'll give it our best shot. Today is... No, it is not my birthday, Avid. But September 21st. Showed that emote in Discord, my friends were obsessed. I love him. He's so silly. You look out at the flag, feeling dizzy, and silently remember the words along to what she says next. You remember this moment so well.
This is history, kids,
she exclaims, wrapping an enemy and Tangent under each arm.
And we were there.
Controller. Come on. My birthday's next month? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Happy early birthday. That's fucking lovely. We love to hear it. Also, thank you, Paper Rune, for the hydrate. I don't think I said hello to you. I hope you're doing well. I have been hydrating, don't you worry. You awake from an afternoon nap. The dream you're in is one you've had many times. The air is strangely pink and fluffy, kind of sticky, and you have to push your way through it. It feels like every step takes an eternity. You push through the pink cloud and emerge into the children's crochet, a room you know well, and you see your friend Tammy standing before an enormous bear made out of pure light. It lunges at her, through her, and she collapses to the ground like a fainting fairy tale princess. You awake with your heart racing. Tammy is leaning over you, where she'd been sleeping in a nest of pillows. She shakes your shoulder gently.
Oh, I'm sorry, Selene, she says, as if speaking to a small child. I think you were having a nightmare. Are you okay?
Are you? Nothing bad happened in the dream, but you feel sick with dread.
Since you're awake, we should visit the cafeteria. Hansina is making a new kind of candy. She says it's made of cotton. Isn't that weird? I have to go tidy up the crochet first, then I'll meet you there. Save some for me, okay?
Tammy skips off towards the crochet, humming to herself. You feel groggy and need a moment to clear your head. That dream. You sprint down the hall to the children's crochet, where the little kids play and learn during the day. It's empty. All the younger kids are probably off eating candy with Auntie Sedent. You spot Tammy tidying up some drawing supplies near the crafts bin. Above her, a hollow projector displays an enormous floating teddy bear made of purple light. It bobs silently in the air. Mr. Bearsworth. A decade of happy memories playing with it flashes through your mind in an instant. Tammy stands up on her toes and reaches for the switch to turn it off. You slam into her, knocking her off her feet onto the ground. At the same moment, the hollow projector sparks and explodes. The bear disappears, and the whole room goes dark. We did it! Chat, we've saved Tammy. We've saved Tammy. We did it. Young Tammy has been saved. She will grow to be a teenager. Who took first? I'm only an hour, 42 minutes late. I know, right, Cloudion? You really deserved it. I'm not a good boy. Fuck you. How dare you scuff me in this moment? How dare you scuff me in this moment of celebration? God, how could you? How could you? Still many lives to save, and we'll save as many as we can. We have, in fact, saved Tammy, and my controller is not working again, chat. I'm so excited for my new controller to arrive. Who's our handsome little bad boy? Me? Is that me? Hi, I'm your handsome, terrible boy. Saved Tammy, but didn't save the controller. I opened up my controller mid-stream the other night to try and fix it, and we couldn't. We couldn't do it. We just couldn't do it. In the dim emergency lighting, you see Tammy is wide-eyed with surprise and fear. She sits up and rubs her elbow, staring at you. Sorry, are you hurt?
It's okay,
she sniffles, looking like she might start crying.
Why did you do that?
It was an accident. I tripped.
Oh,
she mutters and sniffles as she wipes her nose, looking like she's trying not to cry.
Are you okay?
You tell her you're fine, and you say sorry again for hurting her. You're just happy you followed your dream and got there in time. You decide not to mention the dream since she seems weirded out already. After a minute, lights come back on. The projector is dead, a thin trickle of stinky smoke coming up from the base.
Don't worry, Tammy says, brightening as she gets to her feet. Professor Hal can fix it. He can fix anything.
By the time you find the professor and finish cleaning, you've forgotten all about the pink candy in the cafeteria. Get scuffed for your crimes. What crimes? I saved someone. I saved someone. I'm not a good boy. I'm not a good boy, no. We did good, chat. We did good. Selene, Tangent says, approaching with purpose. We need to discuss my brother. You mean my buddy Diz? Yes, Diz.
she says impatiently. I need you to figure out where he's been disappearing. Ever since we landed, I barely see him anymore. He doesn't even come home at night sometimes, and She trails off and looks to her feet. Well, I'm not on very good terms with my brother as of late, but well, people are becoming worried. You get the feeling Tange is the one who's worried, but she doesn't want to admit it. I'll talk to him. He probably won't tell you, Tangent says angrily. Newton's apple, she swears. He won't even talk to me anymore. She sighs. You may have to follow him. I would, but everyone in the lab would know I was gone. No one cares where he goes during the day. By the way, don't always expect explicit notification someone is about to die if you don't act. Of course, of course. Okay, we're switching over to keyboard chat. I'm doing the thing that I hate doing, which is not using keyboard. Or rather, not using a controller and using my keyboard. Because this thing has decided it does not want to function. Do you have a favorite NPC? That is a good question, actually. It's probably Rex. Probably currently Rex, though I'll be honest, I'm also very fond of the military boy. I'm very fond of the military boy. What crimes did you commit to ask AE? The answer was simple. Gay crimes. All my crimes are gay because I'm gay. I think I remember where most people died. I think. Okay, I don't remember when it... I don't remember when Tonin died. Actually, I'm realizing I don't remember when Tonin died. Well, fine. We'll figure it out. You tell Diz that his sister Tangent wants to know where he's been disappearing off to. His eyes flit briefly to yours, then he stares vaguely off towards the engineering wing where his sister is reading on her holobomb between classes. He doesn't say anything. Where do you go, Diz? His eyes light up and he whispers, I bet you'd like it out there, Diz. I bet you'd like it out there, Selene. He motions to the path stretching away from the colony, beyond the walls. I sneak out to go exploring sometimes. There's so much neat stuff. You just have to wait until the grown-ups aren't looking. I'm so small, it's easy. Just don't tell, okay? I don't want to get in trouble. You follow him to a drain pipe, half hidden behind the sports ball fields. Small kids like Diz could fit through it. Or you. Tangent will want to hear about this. Tammy is sitting down in the grass with a baby in her lap. They're playing nicely with some flowers, or a strand of the beads in Tammy's hair or something. Tammy keeps gently removing her hair from the baby's mouth. Oh, Selene, she giggles as you join her. Aren't babies the best? There are so many new babies in the crochet. You'd think we were starting a colony or something, Tammy laughs. But the parents are too busy doing other work, and somebody needs to take care of the little ones. She looks down lovingly at the baby, who is now sucking on part of her skirt, getting it good and damp with baby drool. You could help too, it would be fun. The baby chooses this moment to spit up a big puddle of pale yellow liquid onto Tammy's dress. Oopsie, Tammy coos and picks the baby up. Then she holds them out towards you. Could you take them for a minute while I find a towel, Selene? The baby hiccups and rolls their eyes. They still look a little queasy to you. Of course. You hold the baby against your shoulder and pat their back, the way you've seen parents do sometimes. They let out a satisfying, loud bletch. You feel a trickle of liquid run down your back. But you don't care, because there's nothing better than that fresh baby smell. You decide you might take Tammy up on the babysitting job. If I recall wet season of next year, you have a better memory than I do then, Kodal. Nami is my favorite, absolute ball of energy. Nami is very cute, and Nami, like, makes me want to voice act. I'm tempted to take a clip of me, like, doing, a voice for Nami included in a voice reel if I ever need to audition for things. Hello, Score Bunny, been a hot minute, how are you doing? Burp burp bite bite. Fresh baby smell, bought this one today. Like, voicing Nami is genuinely so fun. There's something really special about a character who just talks and talks and talks and doesn't shut up constantly, and I don't know, it's just a really, really fun thing to try and articulate and voice and portray. It's the kind of character I wish I got the opportunity to voice more often.
But I think because I don't have examples of it, I never really get those rules. You tell Tangent you know where Diz has been going. You tell her he's been sneaking out to explore the jungle. Not far away, but outside the walls. Tange looks concerned. Really? She says, wringing her hands. Is it safe? I'll keep him safe. She eyes you skeptically. Full offense, Elaine, but you're just a kid, she replies. However, I suppose it's good to know he isn't alone out there. Thank you for the hydrate, J Crispy. Been playing some Metopia. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Haven't seen you much recently, so it's lovely to see you. It's lovely to see you. Someone who talks and doesn't shut up sounds like someone I know. I know, right? I wonder who that could be. They definitely don't have like fox ears or anything like that, you know? Absolutely not. They wouldn't. Hee hee hee. Or a fish head and a child named Shithead. I know, right? Okay, listen, I need y'all to understand that when I call Shithead my child, I don't mean in a I am raising him way. I just mean in a like, this thing has the energy of like I am protecting him. This thing I don't know how to explain it. I'm not comfortable with the idea of being a parent, but I don't know how to express my relationship with Shithead using a term other than son, chat. You've seen Diz use this drain pipe behind the garrison to sneak through the walls. There's a metal grate that comes off, so you can crawl through. Do you want to go out there? Shithead is tolerated. He's not just tolerated, but... I thought you were about to say, in that I have birthed him way. I mean, I haven't birthed him. There's been no birthing, your ward. Perhaps maybe. Maybe that's a way to put it. You slipped through the drain pipe and out of the colony before anyone saw you. Anyone, that is except for a dark form watching you from the trees nearby. Could that be... is that Diz? He turns and disappears into the jungle. Now you're sure of it. That was definitely Diz. He's not allowed outside the colony either. You scamper after him through the brush, heedless of branches and brambles scraping your arms and legs. Without a proper Enviro suit, you get all scratched up. This kid is fast. You weakly lose sight of Diz and can't find his trail again, but you do learn something by trying. An apprentice in shitheading. Hey, I'm not someone who shitheads. No. I'm smart, I'm intelligent, and I have meaningful conversations. We talk all about politics and queer theory and stuff here. I'm not a shithead. I'm good at being a person. That part's a lie. That part is definitely a lie. Your way is blocked by a strange small creature with 1 foot and 4 large eyes, 2 of which blink sideways on top of its head like frog eyes. We've been through this before in our previous playthrough, so we're gonna do our animals challenge here. Not sure if we'll be able to beat this, but we'll give it our best shot. Yeah, we're gonna fail this one, Rip. Do you enjoy the deep talks that happen here? I'm glad. I have a lot of fun doing them. I'm smart, chat. You can't call me stupid. The little hopeye thumps a furious rhythm on the ground with its foot, and suddenly there are 7 other hopeys surrounding you. They kick at your shins and leave deep bruises. You run past them, yelling, "What did I even do?" You're hurt, but at least you're on the other side now. The little hopeys don't chase you any further. It's okay, chat. We're learning. We're allowed to make mistakes. I as well. Deep talks require deep sips. So true. Weird theories are fun. I mean, absolutely, weird theories are fun. I said queer theory, though. Queer. I love talking about queer stuff. Did you get beaten up by a bunch of frog-eyed mice? Yes. This is in character for me. You stop for lunch, eating an earth treat grown from your own greenhouses, a watermelon. We're gonna practice spitting those seeds, so we get that combat point. And we're able to get up here to Diz. You spot Diz sitting in a clearing, but not before he sees you first. Instead of sneaking away as usual, he stays still as you approach. Like, it's totally natural that he'd be sitting in the middle of the jungle so far away from the colony walls. Now that you think about it, you're a little glad to see him. You are so far away that you can't see the walls anymore, and it's really weird out here. And it's getting late. Diz stares unblinkingly at you as you approach. Hi, Selene. Hi, Diz. He seems to be in a good mood, something you see very rarely. Did you see Utopia out here? Diz asks. Chief Surveyor Torin is easy to sneak past, but Utopia is like X-ray vision eyes or something. She'll catch you for sure if you get too close. She caught me once and I got in big trouble. How about I show you something cool, and sneaking out will be our secret, okay? He jumps up and walks a little way towards the trees. You follow him. A few minutes away, the ground drops off and a large stone outcropping juts out over a cliff face. Diz walks right to the edge without slowing. It's a long way down. Come on, he says. Imagine being queer thinks bisexual thoughts. I know, right? I wish I could help with the beating up my scenario, but I'm only friends with the rats and lizard people. Wow, this is so sad. No, it's okay. I forgive you. I forgive you. Can I manage this? That is the debate, the question of a lifetime, chat. I think so, but like barely. Imagine being fades away. I know, right? You bravely step onto the rock and peer out to the edge with Diz. You both sit down, feet dangling over the precipice, and look out at the amazing view. It's incredible. You snap a picture with your holopalm, but you don't share it on the net. This is your secret. Yours and Diz's. Hello, Neptune. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. We're playing a game a bit of a far ways out of my niche. We're chilling, causing problems here in Exocolonist tonight. If you miss the score you need, you can spend 5 stress per point to exceed anyway. I know, but like, it's okay to fail every now and then. There in the clearing, the most majestic creature you've ever seen. It's like a unicorn from your dad's storybooks, but with leathery reptile skin that shines when the light hits it. It moves so slow. It moves so softly, like it doesn't even disturb the ground. It could be dangerous, but you want to see what it does. Hi, JM. How are you doing? And hello again, Hunter. Hope y'all are doing well. I hope everyone is doing absolutely incredible, and if you're not, I'm going to eat you. This is a completely normal activity. There we go. How is that? Okay. You know your tool set though, just making sure. All right. No, sorry. That sounded dismissive. I did not mean that to sound dismissive. I appreciate it genuinely. Hell yeah. Dudes, I'm so freaking awesome. Just bought a bathing suit that actually matched my gender. Congratulations! I'm glad you enjoyed swimming. I'm glad. Gotta go shower now. I'll be in lurk mode. No worries, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. But no, I'm really glad to hear that, Neptune. That's amazing for you. I'm someone who honestly just does not enjoy the act of swimming in general, but I'm glad you are able to. You deserve to. As you settle in to watch it from behind a strand of bush trees, the Unisaur looks up towards you, startled by your movement. You try to hold perfectly still and quiet your breathing. After a tense moment, it goes back to its business. First, it sniffs out a good tree and rubs the scent glands on its neck against it thoroughly. Then it pees, like a crystal waterfall on a rock. Everything it does seems magical. You quietly take a picture with your holopalm, but you know you can't share it or you get caught for seeking out. Next, it sharpens its horn against a rock, which is scored with marks from having done this before. This must be its favorite sharpening rock. You notice the bulge in its stomach. It must have had a huge meal recently. Eventually, it curls up for a nap. You quietly sneak away. This was wonderful. Rotumna is a magical place. Alright. My objective right now is literally just, like, go through all of this until I get too stressed out. In-game. Hehehe. I don't enjoy swimming, but that's because I have a terrible fear of sinking. Completely valid. Chat. Fun fact about AE, I'm so fucking terrified of jellyfish. I have, no joke, a phobia of jellyfish. Hi, Necromantic Chef. Hi. That's a cat right there. Hey guys, Necromantic Chef is like about to properly release his cookbook. I'm actually going to be on his stream on the 28th. We're going to be vibing a bit. He is about to release his cookbook. Cookbook soon. Cookbook soon. Big news. Big exciting news. Cookbook soon. But they're so pretty and amazing. No, jellyfish fucking terrify me. I have a phobia. See, Man-O-War are not actually jellyfish, they're siphonophores. I also have a vendetta against siphonophores, but I am genuinely phobic of jellyfish. Nah, terrible. Terrifying. Hate them. Despise them. Hate them so much. Goodbye. Fuck jellyfish. So I don't go swimming. Man-O-War versus siphonophores, not jellyfish? Yes. I know. I know biology. I have a background in biology. I will not explain what I mean by that. I know my bio. Doing one more correction for them, and that's going to be going through and doing dramatic corrections and stuff. If you need any help, let me know. That said, I'm a very busy critter, but always happy to be there for you. I cannot. Nope. No jellyfish in my life. But no, he's going to be releasing a cookbook soon in chat. I may or may not have done some some art assets for that cookbook. So if you would go support it, give him some love. And if you do end up purchasing it, you will own art that I made. You will own art that I made. Not Fwend. Not Fwend, Awaya. Not Fwend. Here for the biotangents, real and valid. I need to go on more biotangents. I love biology. Still elated that I went swimming and it didn't suck? Hell yeah, no, like, I'm genuinely happy for you. I'm not someone who enjoys the beach or swimming or any of that because, you know, jellyfish scare me so fucking deeply, but I'm really glad you were able to enjoy that. I'm really glad you were. I want a peanut butter fish? Consume. I have Nat friend of the craze for proofreading. Understood. Gonna be paperback because holy fluff hardcover is so expensive. I imagine it would be, but hey, even paperback is pretty great. If you want a physical copy of the cookbook, that will be releasing soon. Also, Maxie, I did get your most recent letter, and I love the drawing. It's very cute, and I need to send you another email. I've been meaning to. Life's just been kicking my ass. That's how it goes, though. Ad will be hitting in a bit over a minute, chat. I do apologize. Twitch does force me to run ads, but don't worry, I'll still be here when the ad break ends. Bark, bye, bye. On the top of a rise off to the east, you think you spot someone watching you. They're dressed in black. Is that Diz? But they look too tall to be Diz. Maybe another surveyor. You blink and the figure is gone. That's our first view of our man, chat. That's our man. No signs of a camp or anything. Obvious, like a dropped pack. No note saying, I'm watching you, signed mysterious figure. Spooky. It's our man. I love him. Did we ever figure anything out about the alien? Not a whole lot. Just that I like him. I like him, chat. Plink, that is a series of fucking words right there. That is a series of fucking words right there. We are mostly retreading territory we've been through before, though, at the moment, so... A large woolly blue creature is floating here, a meter off the ground. It seems to be upside down, which is causing it some distress. Its segmented legs kick uselessly in the air as it tries to right itself. This must be a float cow. The colony is working on domesticating these, though you haven't seen one up close before. We do not have the animals for either of those. There's nothing for it. You have to pop her dorsal bladder and let the liquid drain out, or she'll never be able to flip over. She struggles and screams as you open your utility knife and jab it into her bladder. Immediately, you're drenched by a hot explosion of what you hope is milk. Gross, gross, gross. The float cow spirals away, and the sudden jettison of liquid propels her away from you. You hope she'll be okay, but you are decidedly not okay with how you smell now. You spot Uncle Tonin, Chief Surveyor Tonin that is, bumbling about preparing some automated survey equipment and clearing. He is very cautious, jumpy even, but he is making a lot of noise. Every few minutes he'll pause to listen and check his surroundings and then go back to banging away. He shouldn't be hard to avoid if you don't want to get caught sneaking out. We've got this. Alright, we got this. You sneak past Chief Surveyor Tonin easily, walking while he makes noise and ducking down when he stops to check his surroundings. I know I should head soon. Eventually you're gonna force me to go home, game. A nearby pond has dammed up and washed out of the path here. The path continues on by the other side. We'll bravely jump over it. We'll get that bravery point. Our life for the next while is going to be, if we're so honest, primarily just like doing the expeditions, or just going outside and doing things in the out of doors. That's really all we're going to be doing for a while now, because that is the easiest way to get some of the benefits that we need. That's the easiest way to get some of the points that we really need, some of the skills we really need, and we like that. You bravely fall in and get wet. You flounder towards the other side, soaked but victorious. And we are forced to go home. We get a massive amount of skill points for going out for the month. So probably once we finish all of the events out there, we'll spend the rest of the in-game year doing other things, but that's gonna be our priority for the time being. That'll be our priority for now. Welcome to Late Fallen. Got an ad where someone was wearing earbuds in a bath. I could never. Yeah, that sounds like a mistake. That sounds like a mistake waiting to happen. Did at some point people just get a lot more comfortable with like exposing their technology to water? Is that a thing that happened at some point? Is that some sort of weird cultural shift we've had? suppose if they're fully sealed, it could be not awful. I don't trust that. Like, I'm sorry, I don't trust technology to withstand that shit. Adventuring once per season is good for gathering collectibles, as I'm sure you're aware. Of course, of course, of course. I want to, like, get all my skills up as quickly as possible, and going out's gonna improve our bravery, our biology, our perception, our animals, a little bit our combat, so I think going out right now is just very worthwhile for us, but... Hello, Kibby, hi! Hope you're doing well. If there are skills you guys think I should be participating, I'm willing to take notes this run on, like, what I should be working towards. But in my mind, we're going to need some good biology to help our parents. We're gonna need some very good biology, so that's one of the priorities right now. And eventually I would like to get some engineering to help out Rex, but that can wait for later. That's the biggest thing that I can think of right now, but I'm gonna lurk, be back in a bit. No worries, enjoy your lurk. I'm gonna stick to speakers so I can make everyone listen to my music. I'll be honest, I'm not fond of that, no. I will not listen to my music out loud. I wear Bluetooth headphones all the time, but... No. I actually... Okay. How do I say? I don't think someone is, like, a terrible person if they listen to music out loud or like, have out loud phone calls in public places or whatnot. But it does get on my nerves a bit as someone who is pretty sensorily sensitive, so. Bio and empathy perk 1 are quite important in my experience. Okay, so getting empathy perk 1 would be a good idea. We can try and work towards that as well. You meet your dad adjusting a watering bot in your mom's flower garden. He's having a sneezing fit, his eyes runny and red. You're alarmed. You've never seen him look sick before. People were hardly ever ill in the stratospheric, except sometimes when the 0G rooms made them queasy. Not to worry, my little beanstalk, he says nasally. I'll be fine. It's just all this pollen making my head a little stuffy. He wipes his nose with a handkerchief and looks around. Everywhere you turn, the air is soupy and tinged with pink from all the floating pollen. On Earth, your dad tells you, we used to call this hay fever. Even though it has nothing to do with hay. Your mom cuts in, carrying a large bouquet of flowers. The native flowers seem to be in bloom this time of year. She buries her nose deep in them, and they smell fantastic. Your dad smiles kindly and agrees that they sure are beautiful. Then he blows his nose loudly. Your mom sighs. Selene, life on Vertumna is going to be very hard if you let yourself be afraid of everything. Your dad cuts in. It's okay, kiddo. It's just how plants reproduce. The pollen might make your eyes itch, but you'll be fine. You want to tell them more about the bad feeling you have in your gut when you look at that hazy pink, but you can't put it into words. Your dad's eyes look so sad, but maybe that's just the allergies. Hey, Selene, I know the last few weeks have been very hard for you. This might be a good time for you to relax and stick around the corridor's wing. Get bothered by people calls too, but also think about the circumstance. Like, if that person got called and it's urgent. I mean, like, I don't mind people being on their phone and taking a phone call in public. I think what bothers me is when people do, like, on-speaker calls in public. When you're doing a call on speaker, especially a video call in public. I know, just due to the things I do when I am not here, the activities I am involved in, that I have very frequently ended up in the background of people's video calls with family members on speaker in public, and it makes me very uncomfortable. It makes me very uncomfortable. Fine with phone calls, but listen to music with headphones and earbuds in, get super, conscious about volume, nods. Yeah, like when I say that, I mean speaker calls specifically. Waterproof subwoofer built in the bathtub. Turn every song into a water show. Public calls can break etiquette. It's yucky. Like, and I think. How do I say? There was a lot of leftist infighting and discourse on this topic a couple months back about, like, whether it is okay to, you know, essentially take up space and be loud in public. And I think it's okay to within bounds. A lot of people were talking about how like, oh, it's rude to take phone calls in public, etc. Whereas a lot of other people were talking about, well, this is just in creating a uh environment of isolation and whatnot. I think context matters, but if you're taking a speaker call in a public place, I don't know, that definitely gets on my nerves a little bit. 25-month bite. Oh, Aaron, oh. Thank you for the resub, I appreciate it. Bark, bark, bite. Bark, bark, bite. I bite you. Thank you very much. Genuinely. The ship's quarters are where everyone sleeps, eats, and hangs out. The private bedrooms are small. You share one with your parents, so colonists spend most of their time in the big common area. There's a lounge and cafeteria, and a crochet where all the little kids and babies are raised communally. You spot Diz listening to music and ask what band. He shares his playlist with something he calls post-punk, mid-21st century. It's kind of whiny, but it sounds nice once you get used to it. I love that very much. You bit me enough today? I know. I'm biting you harder. I'm biting you more. I'm biting you as hard as I can. Welcome to Dust. Welcome to Dust. Anyone looking to talk to me? Ooh, Mom wants to talk. Okay. Your mom looks annoyed. Selene, she begins with a sigh. I know we said you're mature enough to decide your own schedule now, but don't prove us wrong. If I find out you've just been playing holo games in our quarters all day, I swear. I spoke with your teacher, she continues. Hal wants to see you in class more often, Selene. You can pick any subject, but I want you to study hard. And try your best to excel at whatever you decide to do. This colony is too small to support layabouts and freeloaders. You try to swallow your frustration. Nothing good ever comes from trying to argue with your mom. We could see about... So we could immediately go out and do another expedition, or we could see about... Because babysitting is what does empathy, right? We get +2 empathy from babysitting, so we could do that for a bit as well. That's an option. I think we'll exhaust our options with out here, but also don't we need friendship with Tange for stuff? Chat, I'm being pulled in a million different directions about the game right now. I suppose that's the nature of it. I had a really strong idea last run of where I was going and what I was doing, and I no longer have that. I no longer have that. Also, Chad, this is dumb, but if I can be so real, part of the reason why I don't have, like... I do have a desire for facial piercings. I actually hesitate on getting facial piercings in large part because they could mess with face tracking with VTubing, and VTubing is so important to me that I don't want to, like, do anything that would inhibit my streaming. I'm like, I could get piercings, but it's gonna fuck with my ability to stream. Alright. This gets us a nice card. We like that. We like nice card.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, Gachapon. Thank you for that fucking raid right there. Mods, can we get a shout out? One moment. Gachapon. TV. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, hello. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite virtual games and do art here on twitch.tv. We cause problems, we commit chaos, and I will bite you very hard. My teeth are already in your arm. You see that one really, really sharp tooth right there? You see that one very sharp tooth? Enjoy your lurk, Mix Maxi. It's already in your body. I am biting you as we speak. How was your stream, Gachapon? Hope you had a wonderful, wonderful time. What were you up to today? We're currently playing Exocolonist. We are vibing, we are causing problems. I'm a little bit brain mush, I think because I was up early doing things. Why am I always brain mush on Mondays? I'm always fine on like Saturdays. But I'm always brain mush on Mondays. Whatever, that's how it goes. I think it's because Mondays are my productivity days. Whoops. It was good. More projects on boy. Modeled my character off of myself, so they're all completely out of shape and not good at anything useful. This is so real. Everyone go give some love to Gotchabon, alright? Wonderful red panda VTuber, long time buddy. Also raiders who have come on in. I'm actually going to be partner pushing soon, starting in August. So if you would like to support a trans content creator in hitting Twitch partner and eventually being able to do this full time, please do. It would mean the world. Is this your first run? No, we are on run 2. We got an ending. It was an ending. Apparently I got the secret ending on my first run. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. Whoops. Maybe we don't waste that yet. There we go. Helps that AE loves to explore the planet. True that, true that. Blue-haired, blue-eyed, blue eyes living in your Wi-Fi. But yeah, partner push soon. Partner push soon. But yes, I did end up getting the secret ending as my first ending. Whoops. Whoops. Did I do that? Chat, did I do that? Did I accidentally get the secret ending of the game first? Yes. I'm just built different, chat. I am just built different. That's what it is. You're minding your own business when you stumble into. It's so hot. The two suns are beating down on you. The ground is cracked and parched, and so are you. Ahead is a long stretch with no trees, just the merciless heat of the sun scorching the ground. I think my first run was as a politician, led to a lot of plot stuff happening. I see. I've been really heavy on the exploration. I think that's just the kind of person I am, if we're being so honest. I think I'm just the kind of person who can't turn down the need to explore. I can't see the end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku? No, I am 100% the kind of person who does stumble into the secret ending of a game first. This is incredibly in character for me. There's no surprise here. This should not be shocking for anyone. I'm doing terrible with the card game right now, chat. Didn't do much exploration as my colonist the first run around. I missed a lot of the weird alien stuff. I love the weird alien stuff. Sim is so hot. Was more worried about keeping the colony together, which given what happens later in the story took some doing. See, I was very much in the headspace of I was very high on the rebellion. I'm thinking about leaning a bit less into the rebellion this time, if I'm being perfectly honest. I might do a bit less of that, but like... I was very much leaning into the rebellion. You spent some time going the long way around, taking shelter under some mush trees. It's still sweltering in the shade, but not as bad. Probably the worst ending of my first run. It was a lot of corpses. Oh dear. You come across a cluster of mush trees. They're not fully grown yet, but they're still pretty big. Alright, I'm not reading a lot of dialogue because it's stuff we've come over or we've come across before. I do apologize for that, chat. If I skip over something, it's because it's familiar and there's nothing new. If you do want to get into political stuff, you will want to find a job in command. Noted. Noted. I'm not sure if I do this run. I'm not sure if I do. Because I'm really worried about saving our parents, and I feel like that does require going the route where you, where I go hard into, like, biology and whatnot. And I should probably start forging a friendship with Tange as well. You let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blobgrass. I think I want to try and save our parents. See, this is like the natural inclination that would come to me playing this game alone, so I think that's where I'm gonna try and go. I think I'm gonna try and go in that direction. There it is. You can hop along from that rock to that fallen log, and then climb over those old pieces of surveying equipment. You get through the villainous blobgrass. Hello, furry fox whitetail. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hope you're doing well. Lovely to see you tonight. Absolute pleasure. We're currently playing some I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. You pause in your tracks, hearing an ominous sound. Shh, shh, shh. Or shoo, shoo, shoo. It keeps getting louder and louder as you move forward. You don't see anything making the noise, but it seems to be coming from all around you. Here we go. All right. That was perfect. That right there was beautiful. I am doing good. Hell yeah, hell yeah. A lot of things become easier later based on what you have done in previous runs. I'm at the point that saving mom and dad is little more than a formality. Wow, wow. See, the way I am playing this character as well, I feel like the way I'm playing this character still very naturally a rebel, but realizing that working with people is going to be necessary to achieve goals, to save family, all of that. So still desiring to be a rebel, but reluctantly doing what they have to. Yeah, it's just alien crickets. They're so tiny, but there's millions of them. They look like little blades of grass and rub their sides against stuff and make that shoo, 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 shoo noise. You tuck your pant legs into your boots and continue on your way. Alright, that's probably enough exploration for this year. If you prevent hydroponics from being destroyed in the intro by knowing congruences codes, the famine just doesn't happen. That's really cool, actually. That's really fucking cool. How do I learn congruences codes? You crawl through the big drainage pipe behind the sports ball patch, carefully sliding the metal grate back onto the plate behind you, then. Good thing too, because Uncle Tonin is passing by on his way to the garrison. You curl up in the shadows and wait for him to leave. That was close. It's time for Vertumnalia. Unicod and the Council have called a festival to celebrate life here on the planet Vertumna. Everyone gathers in the colony square to hear Governor Unicod's speech. But yeah, the character I'm playing, I feel like still very much desires to rebel, but is recognizing I need to work alongside others, so it's not going to go as hard into rebellion this time, for the purpose of rebelling anyway. Congruence is the artificial intelligence, yes, perhaps by studying engineering, perhaps. In Earth's history, Utica begins, then clears her throat and waits for everyone to quiet down. Ahem. In Earth's history, Vertumna was known as the god of seasons, change, gardens, and fruit. It's no coincidence that our forebears of the Vertumna project choose to take on such an auspicious name, in the hopes of seeding future bountiful seasons of humanity. We will continue this tradition of Vertumnalia, a midsummer festival to celebrate our Vertumna, this lush planet upon which we find ourselves today. I actually know the answer, but will not say. All right, all right. Keep your secrets, then. I will be a little bit of a bitch here. You tune the speeches out after that. The members of the council all get up on stage one at a time to say something. When it's your mother Flulu's turn, she announces that tonight you'll be eating some of the very first crops grown from Vertumnan soil. Your guys go to the feast table. Aboard the stratosphere, it would have been mostly soy-based food from the nanoprinters, spiced up with what precious fruits and vegetables could be grown in the small growing bays. This year, the Earth planets look even less robust than usual, but they're supplemented by some Vertumnan plants you've come to appreciate. Juicy potato pods and slabs of edible fungi. Utica takes the stage after everyone in the council has said their piece. What is a festival without festivities, she says. Professor Hal and Security Chief Rhett have organized a 3-part competition for the kids. Good luck, children. There we go. Unless you do want me to give you the answer. No, you're fine. You're fine. Let me experiment and figure shit out. Like, I'm probably only doing 2 on-stream runs. That's how it goes. Alright, we've got this. Ooh, Tammy has a science project too! She tells you she wasn't strong enough for the strength competition and was too scared to go on stage for the talent show, so science fair it is. You'd think her experiment was supposed to be putting white flowers in red food coloring to turn them red, but the flowers all turn blue instead. Tammy can't explain why, and she just keeps blushing and giggling in embarrassment. The flowers are pretty, though. She tucks one behind your ear for good luck as you prepare to give your presentation. Hey, I can't count to 2. How many? Damn, I can't count either. If you can't count, and I can't count... What am I saying? We're fine. Okay. Rest in peace. We gave it our best shot. It's contagious. Tangent wins. She accepts her prize with grace, having expected nothing less. Your baking soda volcano was much less impressive than you imagined. It just kind of fizzes, and you don't explain it very well. It's pretty clear your dad helped. Maybe next year. Beautiful. Reading old messages is a mixed bag. That is a very true experience. Very, very true. Don't do it. Only do it if you know what you're getting into. Chat, I just received a message from Quimbus Bimbus, by Quadrilateral, by Quintus, my baby brother. The baby boy has reached out to me. Quintus has sent me a message. How game good, game good. Game is going well. Game is going well. Alright. A little bit brain dead tonight, but that's how it goes. I'm a little bit staticky. I think, honestly, I do have this tendency, staring at screens for too long, where I do get a bit foggy, and I have been staring at screens all day, and I need to learn how to give myself breaks in that regard, but I will not be giving myself breaks, so. Tangent is watching a construction crew build scaffolding for the new engineering pavilion. They're using mushwood, which is so light that one person can easily lift a 10-meter long pole and stack it into place. She points towards them. Human beings are so great, don't you think? Before we landed, this was all just dirty jungle. Now it's civilization. I've been learning about adaptability and writing in biology class. The books say it's what sets us apart from the animals. We don't need fur because we can make warm clothes, and if it's too hot, we can make air conditioners instead. And we can sweat. Tange nods vigorously. Yes, also that. I read that not many animals sweat except humans. It also makes us naturally good in hot places. It's like we're made to be explorers. Together, he watches the foreman puts the blueprints for the scaffolding onto the floating screen of her holopalm and races it to the scaffolding to check their progress. I'd like to see an alien do that, Tange says primly. Humans look defenseless and weak, but we're the strongest species in the galaxy. Who else can literally bend reality to their will? Not a stupid alien, that's for sure. Mentioned an interesting anime earlier. Oh. She puts one finger on her chin. I'm living proof that humanity is greater than our biology, she says. All of us are, really, with our genetic enhancements. We're the next step in humanity's evolution from great ape to galactic superspecies. I hate that so fucking much. Tammy almost doesn't notice you approach. She's bent over her holopalm, intently taking notes, until you get close enough that her ears wiggle and she looks up, surprised. Oh, hello, Selene. She greets you cheerfully. I'm so sorry, I didn't see you there. You ask her what she's studying, and she flushes pink and tugs on her ear. I'm not studying, she says. I'm making a list of my friend's favorite things. She laughs, a little embarrassed. And, well, you're my friend, Selene. So, what's your favorite color? I feel like the canonical answer for this character is yellow. Tammy gasps. Yellow is my favorite, too. She notes your answer, then asks your favorite dessert. This, desert. Sorry. Wait, no! Wait, no! No, Tammy, I'm sorry! No! Tammy! Oh, fuck. I fucked up. Chat, I fucked up. Chat, I thought it was silly. I thought it was cute. I'm sad now. Tammy carefully notes this as well. Okay, last question. What's your favorite toy? Chat. I need to protect her. I need to protect her so much. Okay, now I know what to get you for your birthday. She presses her index finger together shyly. I like the color yellow and my dolls, and my favorite sweet is cake. Tammy, I'm so sorry. Tammy, she's so fucking dumb. She is, but I love her and I want her to like me. She is so stupid, but I want to be her friend. How are you doing? I'm bored. This is boring. Okay. We get it. You want attention. God, I cannot fucking stand her. You slip through the colony gates, feeling the breeze from the mushroom forest ruffle your hair. You look around for Diz, but he's nowhere to be seen. Maybe he went to class today? Probably not.
As you're about to return to the colony, you hear what sounds like crying coming from one of the expedition vehicles. You pull back the tarp that keeps it from being blanketed with fungal spores and find Diz curled up in the cabin. He wipes his eyes and turns away. Go away, he mutters. Are you okay? I'm fine, Diz sniffles. Just leave me alone. Do you want to talk about it? Why don't you go ask my sister, he mumbles. Tanja's so mature. She knows everything. I'm just a sensitive little crybaby who doesn't know anything. Diz wraps his arm around his legs and hides his face in his knees. I hate her, he mutters. Everyone thinks she's so smart, but she's just a big meanie. I hate everyone here. I hate being here. I just want to be left alone. He rubs his nose with his sleeve. Except for you, I guess. Sometimes it even feels like you're the only person who's ever tried to be my friend. Diz, I love you. Take me slow but super caring, yeah. I think if you got to know Mars, you'd like her, but yeah, she's pretty annoying at first. No, I don't feel like I can. I don't feel like I can. There you go. You get an egg, anemone. I am tempted to also give you an egg. Oh. You're looking for Kyle in the garden when you nearly trip over someone else. One of the younger kids, and they're blindfolded. Hey! They exclaim, ripping the blindfold off their face and throwing it to the ground. It's Cirrus, one of Neneme's brothers. He glares at you. I was almost done. Kyle jogs over and grabs Cirrus in a friendly headlock, ruffling his messy red hair. Dude, you were so close. Cirrus stomps his feet and complains that you got in his way. It's not his fault, Kel says. He didn't know we were playing a game. Give me a second. I want to teach him how to play. Alright, we've done this before, but... There we go. You take 10 steps straight forward, holding your hands up for balance. The rocky dirt between the garden beds crunches under your feet. Yeah, Kel says. Now turn to your right and take 15 steps until you get to the door. You turn to the right and walk forward, counting on 15 steps. When you stop, Kel laughs. You can hear his footsteps crunching behind you. I forget how much bigger I am than you. You're like 2 more steps away. You take 2 more steps, until your outstretched hands landed on the warm metal of the door. Success. Awesome, Kel says. He can't help but smile. This is fun. Now hit the door button on the right. Now hit the door button on the right. Then keep walking until I say stop. Go really slowly, okay? You open the door and start to walk forward. The path slopes downward and your feet slip a little, even though you're moving as slowly as you can. Real dirt is nothing like the metal floors of Stratospheric. It's turbo rocky here, Cal says, and you can feel uneasiness prickle in the back of your arms. Just keep moving forward slowly. You try to do as you're told, but after a few steps, your foot knocks against a sprawling root and you fall forward, catching yourself on your hands and knees. Ouch. You tear off the blindfold, a sudden rush of tears flooding your eyes. Cal's beside you in an instant, kneeling over the rocks. Are you okay? He asks. You look down at yourself. Your knees and hands are pretty scraped up, and your pride is bruised, but other than that, you're okay. Cal helps you stand. I'm sorry, Selene. I'll be a better helper next time. He asks if you want to get some Watado juice at the cafeteria instead. You spend the rest of the afternoon brainstorming more games where there are no winners or losers. I did a run getting to know Tangent, and it was a lot. I like Tangent. I do really like Tangent as a character, even if I disagree with much of her ideology, you know? She's like 12 here. I mean, I know, but I don't like her. Mars makes sense once you get to know her, becomes a decent person later on. And I'll get to know her later on. I'll get to know her later on. Alright, I think we're gonna try and raise our empathy a little bit. Let's try and get our empathy up a tiny bit. Hello, Selene. Aunt Seaton greets you. Oh, sweetheart, I'm so happy you come back to help.
You know this place well, the crochet. Part preschool, part all-day daycare. You practically grew up here and cared for communally while your parents worked their shifts. A few kids even live in the crochet full-time. In a way, Aunt Sident, aka Annie, aka Auntie Sident, is every kid's mom. The smell of craft glue and clean blankets gives you a calming sense of memory of all the happy times you spent here with your friends. Hello? Oh my god, hi Lycan. I love Tangent. Tangent's very good. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm glad you lived. I'm glad you lived. Congratulations on the act of living. I'm very proud of you for that. I'm very proud of you for that. Tammy is here too, gently rocking a drowsy baby against her chest. She looks at ease in a way you don't usually see. You're going to help babysit too? She asks in an excited stage whisper. You'll love it. Suddenly, a bundle of wild hair and pink overalls runs straight into you, nearly knocking you over. Almost more kitten than kid. The child grabs your leg and stares up at you with unblinking green eyes. Watch that one, Aunt Sedent mourns. You remember Nougat? She's turning out to be quite the handful. Why don't you start off by giving her a go down for her nap? Sports ball! She shouts and pulls out an extra bouncy inflatable ball from a cubbyhole. You show Nougat how to balance it on your head and bounce it gently up and down. Of course, when she tries, she bops it with such force that it flies across the room. She chases after it, clapping excitedly. Nougat makes a beeline for some older kids who are playing with a Credo ball. She charges in to pick up the ball and hug it, causing it to flail and whirl and knock both her and itself over. By the time you get to the scene of the crime, there are tears and other kids are upset about their broken ball. The commotion attracts the attention of Altsedent, who swoops in with hugs and kisses. Within minutes, she has it under control. Whoops, she says, hauling Nougat up onto her hip with ease. Just a little mix-up. Don't worry, everyone. Selene will get that bot fixed in a jiffy. She winks at you with a warm smile. I love that you just sports ball. the sports ball is very good. Alright, what's the way about this one? What is the way about? I mean, that gets us where we need to go. Sports ball. So we're at our best with this at the end. Okay, that brings us to 15. Okay. Really? There was a better option. Interesting. There was a better one. Okay. That's odd. I've kind of given up on being good at the card game at this point. I'll be so real with you. I wish I was good at this. I don't understand what's happening. It confuses me very, very deeply. That's a lot of numbers. Alright. Anyone want to talk or engage with me this month? Or am I going to continue trying to increase my empathy? It doesn't look like anyone wants my time right now. It does not look like anyone wants my time at the moment. So we're just gonna keep trying to raise the empathy because I was told that was a good skill to have. Numbers are not your strong suit, are they? I'm not good at math. I'm gay. You just can't seem to make Nougat keep her pants on. At least she's potty trained, but it's still a bit of a health hazard. You manage to come to a compromise where she agrees to at least wear a dress or a skirt. She does this for a little while before realizing it's much harder to climb and crawl around in the dress, begrudgingly agrees to wear pants again. too many numbers, chat. Sometimes there are too many numbers. There we go. Sometimes, chat, the numbers are just too much. Okay, I can't remember if this is the season wherein, okay, I know sometime in Wet is when the birthday for Diz and Tangent is. I don't remember if it's early Wet or late Wet. Late Wet, okay, it's late Wet. Do I have anyone else's birthdays? I don't know if I have anyone else's. Early Wet is Mars, okay. I don't think I have anything that Mars wants, though. Like, I'm pretty sure anything I give Mars, she is going to want to kill me. Welcome back, Mel. Hello, hello, hello. We're just vibing and playing some Exocolonist. Be gay, do math. No, you can't make me. I could give her an egg or like a stick, but she's probably gonna hate me. Whereas like some fairly obvious stuff. I have egg and stick. Vivi, I have egg and stick. I don't think Mars would like egg or stick. Taxes are made to oppress gay people because they can't do math. Source AE. Okay, I'm not that level of bad at math. I'm pretty bad at math, but I'm not that level of bad at math. You're looking a little worn out, my little firefly. Your dad greets you looking concerned. You know, despite what your mom might say, there is such a thing as too much work. Maybe some R&R from the lounge would help recharge those solar cells. What do you think? Maybe I just need a hug. Your dad throws his arms wide. Well, get in there, tiger butter. After a long hug, you do feel a bit better. Your dad gives incredible hugs. Listen, Mal, you should see Vivi's NSFW tag. It's glorious. Green hair guy was pretty cute. Hi, Lament. What do you mean? You mean father? You mean our dad? Him? He's alright. Alright, we're gonna raise our empathy a little bit more because we're not getting close. We're gonna raise it a little bit more anyway. Low-key, as a VTuber, so I don't have like fan art tags or anything at the moment. I don't have any kind of fan art tags or things of that nature. I don't have even a Oshi mark or anything. And I've been very on the fence for a long time about whether or not to include those. Whether or not to push those things into my content. I briefly considered during the homelessness saga when all that started, as I was working towards coming back, whether I wanted to have a VTuber mark, or an Oshi mark rather, and I'm still like, I can never decide. I can never decide if it's something that I think jives with me as a person, or even what I would do if I did that. At one point I was getting some thoughts of people in Discord of what I would do for an Oshi mark, but it's still just a concept that I'm so on the fence about. Actually making some fan art right now. Ayo, ayo, ayo. No obligation to, but ooh. Also, you're incredibly valid, Lament. How are you doing, Lament? I hope you've been well. I hope life has been treating you alright. The ship's quarters are where everyone sleeps, eats, and hangs out. We've already read this. We're gonna babysit again. Most kids in the crochet go home at the end of the workday to be with their parents, but some live here full time. And he's triplets, for example, as well as orphans from the wormhole crash, and children whose parents have simply opted to have them raised communally instead. You've heard that orphanage on Earth could be troubled, but here in the Crochet, everyone is cared for equally. They're lucky, in a sense. In the Crochet, they have a huge family and so many siblings to play with. You and Tammy are putting 2 of these Crochet kids to bed. Tammy is cuddled up with one of them, reading a book out loud. Tonight's story, Tammy begins, is about a little vacuum bot named Litter. One night, while Litter was charging, there was a power surge at her charging station. Zap? Tammy tickles the children for emphasis. And the next morning, when Litter woke up, well, instead of cleaning, she decided to go on a grand adventure. Tammy makes up the story as she goes. She has the Vacuubot venture all the way out of her geoponics dome to the other side of the colony to meet her cousin's bots in engineering. But everything goes wrong and the little Vacuubot gets scared and lost. After Captain Unicott saves her and brings her back to geoponics, the little Vacuubot vows to never go exploring again and lives happily ever after. The 2 kids are sound asleep. You're so great with kids. Thanks, Elaine. Tammy blushes. I can't wait to have kids of my own. I want at least 5. Maybe more, even. Auntie Seaton says I can have as many as I want, and she and the other Crochet parents will help raise them all together. I think I'd like that. Brain is very silly right now. Give art ideas? I'm not good at art ideas. I'm not good at that. But chat, should I consider getting like an art tag and like an OG market like the normal VTubers have? Is that a thing I should consider doing? Because again, it's something I've been very on the fence about for a long time. I also don't have ideas, but what an AI fan art tag? I didn't read that. You should have tags, yeah, I probably should. I'm not creative with that kind of stuff either, is the other part of the problem. +2 to neighboring cards. Oh, that's like oh, specifically of that color, got it. So 22 if I do it that way, or 18 if I do it that way. Okay. There we go. I'm not calling it that, plank. No. And the issue is it has to be distinct enough and it's something that's not already in use. So the issue is that one, archive is actually very similar to an existing VTubers tag. That's way too similar, unfortunately, to an existing, VTubers, like, a big existing VTubers tag. If I recall correctly. Rest in piss. I don't know, I need to think more on my options. It's something that I always think on. I'll think on for like an hour or two, and then I give up. Take that existing VTuber, you're better, they're corpo. Art boy art? No. How is that relevant to my branding? It's gotta be relevant to my branding and name and whatnot. The issue is, I don't know. I have a very memeable name and all of that, don't get me wrong, but it's a little bit difficult to put it in place well. Bark Boy Bark? I don't think that's identifiably what that is. And the issue is like nothing that would be interesting or fun enough or identifiable enough works, you know? This is something I've spent probably dozens of hours thinking about over years, and nothing has ever come to mind for me. I've been doing this for 3 years, and I think about this regularly, and just nothing ever lines up. Because it needs to be identifiable where someone sees it and immediately knows that it is related to me. It has to be not similar to something that is already in use. Like, there's a lot. It's a hard thing to do. It is a hard thing to pull off and I think too much about everything. Alas, they will be Artag's comrade, if only, if only. You have a terrifying familiar dream. A monster crashing through the walls, unfathomably large, every part of it wriggling and moving and searching for something. It tramples over the colony as you watch helplessly. Time shifts to the wreckage of your home. You're picking through it looking for something, tears streaking down your dust-covered face as you lift heavy pieces of debris, searching. You wake up shouting no, but your voice is drowned out by a deafening rumble from the skies outside. The bedroom window is covered in water. It's pouring down from the clouds. You guess this must be rain, but you've never experienced it before. There's a bright flash from outside, then another crack and rumble. Thunder. It must be a thunderstorm. It's still the early hours of the morning. You've already almost completely forgotten your bad dream, but you're too unsettled to go back to sleep. The rain beats down on the roof of your quarters, joined now and then with great peals of thunder like the footsteps of an angry beast. It's surprisingly warm outside. The water feels nice hitting your head. Everything smells fresh and damp and wonderful. The dusty, packed ground is turned into squelchy mud between your toes. You don't go too far from the door of your quarters, but it's exciting being outside in the dark, watching dramatic streaks of lightning arc down the hills behind the colony. Again, Archivist is too similar to a existing VTuber stag. Do not forget about Uncle Tonin. Is that right now? Shit, do we need to go out exploring, like, now? Is this when he goes out? You're the best one to get it. I'll ensure their kneecaps agree. We can't. That's not how that works. We can't do that. Like, just genuinely how the world works. Like, we can't do that. Shithead Arts, no. It needs to be relevant to my name. Internet Archive. Internet Archive is actually very cute. That one is kind of cute. I do kind of like that. Hi, what's an Exocolonist about a loop? So in this game, you are playing as a child in the first generation of people colonizing another planet. That is what's happening. Is this actually when Tonin dies? Because it feels way too early for Tonin's death. We're only in the first year, aren't we? I thought we were in the second year by the time Tonin died. I thought I was in the second year. I'm pretty sure. Oh, year 2 wet. Okay, we're in year 1, so it's not yet. It's not yet. Next year. Like, it needs to, the other thing is it needs to be very obvious. You know? It needs to be very obvious what it is. I think my name's just too hard. No. Literally just be AE fan art, but that's lazy and doesn't do the job. And at that point, there's no purpose to have one, you know? Sorry, I'm getting overwhelmed and a little bit frustrated. Apologies, chat. My brain's imploding a little bit. NSFW tags and ARC tags are distinct and different. But again, like, I don't think, like, I don't know how to express what it is, because, like, it has to hit a particular energy and vibe that I don't think people are picking up on, like, the energy and vibe it kind of has to vibe with. Yeah, art is AERT is also. I don't know if it's taken. I remember I clicked it. Okay, here's the thing with AERT from what I remember. It's used commonly in another country for something. I don't know what that something is, but that tag is used in another country for something. There's a bunch of posts in another language with it. Sorry, I'm getting overwhelmed and my brain is kind of imploding a little bit. Ads, folks, apologies. Twitch forces me to run ads. I don't think folks understand the purpose and vibe of these kinds of things. And my brain's kind of doing the autism shutdown thing. And I do apologize for that. I do not like to be anything other than put together. I'm never put together on stream. What am I saying? I do not like that to be visible on stream, but it happens on occasion. It sucks because it's one of those things where I definitely need help, but okay, chat, do you ever have a situation wherein you want help with something, but that you know if you are not helped in a very specific manner, it will make it worse? I don't know if that's a vibe that anyone else knows, but a situation where like you need help, but if it's anything other than a very specific type of help, if it isn't manifested like perfectly, then yeah, okay. Thank you for understanding, chat. I love you guys. I love you guys. I love you guys, but sometimes it's like my brain needs like the very specific form of help that I cannot articulate, and it's like and that's how it goes. Sometimes you're in a situation where it's just like, I need some kind of help or support here, but it's gotta be like the right, and it oftentimes isn't, and that's okay. And that's okay. I am tempted, however, chat, to grab a spoonful of peanut butter. Chat, I'm still very autistic. We know. I know. We're all autistic here. That's when I turn to over-explaining every thought I've had in the past half hour at work sometimes. See, the thing is, the amount of emotional and mental effort for me to articulate every thought I've had some days is a lot, especially on account of the schizoaffective. My thoughts are disorganized as fuck. Chat, I'm gonna grab a spoon real quick. Okay, peanut butter. I'll be right back. There's a jar of peanut butter under my desk. I just don't have a spoon. I have spoon. See, I would just take a claw full of peanut butter, but unfortunately, I have taken so many clawfuls of peanut butter, so many talonfuls, that the peanut butter is so empty that it does require a utensil now. It's so empty now that it requires a utensil. Peanut butter. Alright, chat, I have a spoonful of peanut butter now. This is my dinner. I didn't eat dinner tonight, chat. Hi, Nile River. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. I think I will feel a little bit better with a little bit of food in my stomach. Hence, spoonful of peanut butter. Hello, hello. Hope you're well. I hope you are very well. Chat, something just hits so different about raw, straight peanut butter. Something hits so different.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! Welcome on in, Wonder! Why are you raiding me? Wonder! I'm not partner pushing yet. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, hello. Greetings from the archive. I'm your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quit retro games and do art here on twitch.tv. Me cause problems, me commit chaos, and I will bite you. I'm here, I'm queer, I'm punk. I'm a bastard, an anarchist. We're vibing. Hope you all having a wonderful evening, and if you're not, hope you start having a more wonderful evening soon. Though, with Wonder right over there, there's no way you had a poor time. How was the stream? Okay, but chat voted for Teenage Exocolonist, so I do what I want, asshole. Alright, I see how it is. Everyone go give Wonder some love. She is a wonderful red panda VTuber who... fellow trans anarchist streamer. Good buddy of mine, does amazing YouTube content. I really adore her. I've said before, she's one of those people who just inspires me to create. I have a deep desire to create with her, alongside her. I feel so driven when I see the things she's making, and I want to make things. I want to make things together. I know I've said it before. I said it on Saturday, but I'm saying it again. She was a lot of fun. Played a game for the first time in a while. Tried out some Hades. I fucking love Hades! Was it your first time playing? I love Hades. It's so good. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm gonna switch my model real quick if y'all don't mind. Give me a moment. Give me a moment while my model changes over. I'm gonna make myself normal. But I really hope you enjoyed Hades. And welcome on in, everybody. Let me greet folks. Let me say hello to people. Hello to EP Hannah, to Temper Tide, to I Can Be Your Querio, to Titania Umbriel, to Katie Ratati, to Eric Lazama, to a rando dude upstairs, to Brain Globule, to Darkwood Writer. Am I missing anybody? Hopefully that's everyone. Love the high art concept model. Hehehe. That was the scuff model made by my good friend Prince Aaron, but this is my main model. Hi, this is what I normally look like. We're vibing, we're playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. We're currently on our second playthrough. I'm terrible at the game. Well, it's really a hard game to be bad at, but I'm still somehow bad at it. I'm pretty bad at video games. That's just kind of the way of things over here. So shorty was the hellos. I'm so sorry, Xdiv. Welcome on in. I apologize. Lovely to see you, though. Lovely to see you. I feel welcomed. I'm glad. I try. We are very queer, very leftist space around here. And also, for folks on my end, I did mention this earlier. Wonder is currently partner pushing. She is trying to hit Twitch partner, which is a very, very incredible status to hit as a streamer. A very, very useful thing to have in your arsenal. So please, if you are not already, drop her a follow, lurk in her streams. Twitch partner does require 75 average viewers for a full month, alongside eight streams in total of that 75 throughout the course of the month. If you are watching my stream and you do not have a second tab already open, because you can have two tabs of Twitch open at the same time and count as if you were in both, you better, if she is live, have her tab open. You better. If you're gonna be watching me and Wonder is live, you better at least be lurking in Wonder's stream, okay? But I will also be partner pushing myself in August, so if you guys want to throw some support my way, help me reach partner starting in August, please do. I'm taking a couple more weeks to rest after completing my first video essay, but you know. Hee. Question, I'm on mobile, you cannot on mobile, I'm so sorry. You can't if you're on mobile, I apologize. Now this game... Other way things 1%, other percentage, yep, true that, true that. So this game is I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. It is about being a child in the first generation of colonists on another planet. So we're currently 10 years old. We're on our second playthrough right now because we got the secret ending, whoops. But we are a child on this alternate planet growing up, doing things that kids do, making the mistakes that kids do. All while trying to get used to life where humans aren't supposed to be, I suppose you could say. Hee 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 hee. Hee 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 hee. That said, I'm a hell of a yapper here, so expect a lot more time spent, like, actually talking and yapping than anything else. I expect a lot more time yapping than anything else. 10 years old and already as tall as I am. Aw, poor thing. Being so short. Poor thing. Small is fun, I can hide in all the places. Indeed, indeed. Real. Real and valid. Real and valid. Also, I have no clue, VV. I have no clue. Alright, I think we're gonna keep trying to raise our empathy, though, because hee 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 hee. See, I like being big and massive and towering over people. It's fun. I like towering over people. You're feeling run down and exhausted this month. You find yourself barely getting through your day, and often just giving in and let the toddlers crawl all over you, using you as a climbing gym, a painting canvas, a chew toy, whatever gets you through the month. Towering over people is pretty cool sometimes. I love towering over people. What voice bank should I try to get? I mean, we've talked about this before. I think the most obvious ones are going to be any kind of flower. I think Gumi's a good one. Miku's a good one. Things go well, though, Jason. Things go well. We are vibing. We are still early on in our second playthrough here after getting that second secret ending. But we are vibing. Laughs in Amazon. Feel weird when people are shorter than I am. So used to face-to-face. Not valid. I like being 5'10". And I know 5'10's a pretty average height, but it treats me well. I enjoy being 5'10".
Shit.
Oh shit! Choco Fits FT, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid right there. Can we get a shout out, mods? Hello, hello everybody. I'm your resident Chaotic Enfield. I stream not quit virtual games and do art here on twitch.tv. We cause problems, we can make chaos, I will bite you. We're very queer, we're very punk. We're currently playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. What are you up to? What are you up to? I hope that you are doing good. And if you're not doing good, I hope you start doing better soon. Shit. I will bite you. I will. Thank you for the follow, a random dude upstairs. Appreciate that as well. Of course, of course. Everyone go get some love to Choco, alright? Everyone go get some love. Been playing Battlefield 3, never played the campaign before. It's actually quite neat. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Do you have any chocolate here? Do I have any chocolate? I don't think so. Not at the moment. See, here's the issue. I'm part dog. I am a Fey Beast. I'm a Foxbird Dog Chimera. I'm part dog. I'm not supposed to have chocolate. Not that that stops me, but I don't think we have any stocked at the moment. Hope you had a wonderful stream, though. All my love. It was a lot of fun so far. Hell yeah, hell yeah. We love to hear it. We love to hear it. Oh, chat, I'm so good. I'm so cracked. We did it. We figured it out. How the fuck was I supposed to get something higher than that? What did I do wrong? What did I... Okay, whatever you say, video game. A dog? No, I'm sorry for your poisonous relationship with my kind. Oh, no. I mean... It's only a problem if I eat you. Which I probably would do, it would be very in character for me. I do love biting people, it's kind of like my entire thing. So you know what? No, but biting. But I hunger. But I hungry. Down doggy? Wow. Really? Really? I see how it is. The chocolate armor keeps us from getting bitten. Interesting. As if it would actually stop me. As if it would stop me from trying. Thank you, Vivi, for the giant emote right there. That's so good. As if it would ever actually stop me. These teeth were made for biting. Particularly, they were made for biting government officials and also my friends, but like, I don't discriminate. You gonna lurk and wait for food order? You take care. Enjoy your food. I'm gonna sip I'm a peanut bubber. I bet I taste like garlic. All that garlic bread. I'd still eat you. I'd still bite. Not gonna stop me. Hee. It's my doghouse and I have the right to turn it into a tomb for government officials or robbers. Exactly. Does saying down dog work? Absolutely not. I don't take orders. Peanut bubber. Enjoy your lurk, enjoy your food, Choco. All the best. Alright. Peanut bubber. Now I have, like, calories in my body, chat. This is what I get for not eating dinner. This is my fault. This is quite literally my own fault. Alright, let me see if anyone wants to talk to me, and if they don't, we will hop back in there and keep building up our empathy, I guess. Everything on my treat stream is gonna be closed at this hour. It's just exclamation point treat though. I should add a couple things in my treat stream that are 24-hour. But the only things they're gonna be that are gonna be like fast food. So you guys are gonna be okay with like buying me fast food. Is anything on my treat stream open right now? Oh, they are open. That is surprising, genuinely. That is fucking surprising. But like, it's all so expensive. I hate how expensive treat stream is. I'd buy you a Big Mac. See, I've considered putting my Taco Bell order on treat stream. That's where we're at. We'll get you the whole bell. Thank you, Araya. Thank you. It's an honor. It's an honor. Feels so weird sitting up for hours, pouring over slides and texting one out. I hope you're able to be done with it soon. You eat Tegan? Listen, he looked tasty. Whole Bell, no taco. I love Taco Bell, but now they have the kiosk to order from and I can't find chicken top tacos. No, this is so sad. Not the spoon. Listen, we do our best here. I would eat Tegan, actually. I would. Chat, for those of you who don't know who the fuck Tegan is, hey AE, what the fuck are you talking about? Some of my friends and I will occasionally play this game called a Barotrauma. Alright? We hop on stream, we spend a few hours yapping, causing problems, and role-playing over this video game called a Barotrauma, where you're a crew on like on a submarine on the planet Europa. And we have this wonderful crew. I drew a lineup for them. You can see that lineup right here. Here's our crew. we have our captain Conrad. We've got Kylie Fox. We have Carl McCannon, who's security. We have our engineer, who is Calliope. We have Reggie, and then we get to Tegan. That's this twink over here. This twink over in the corner. That's Tegan. That's my character. That's my boy right there. And I'd eat him. I'd bite him. I'd bite him. I would bite him. Sorry, not Planet. My bad. Listen, I don't think before I speak. Vivi, I don't think before words come out of my mouth. Europa's a moon. Europa's a moon. I don't think before the words come out. The words just happen. I'm sorry. I'm trying very hard. I think I'd bite most of them. Me too. Me too. I would also bite all of them. I would bite all of them. I do not think before I speak when I'm live. It is a flow straight from my brain to my mouth. There is no space for any kind of like my verbal filter is off. My think before I speak is off, and it's a problem. It's a problem because then I say things like, yeah, Europa's a planet. How do I fix this? How do I fix this? Straight from the source, we're getting raw, unrefined AE. Exactly. Chat, how do I fix this? I keep saying stupid shit on stream and misspeaking or whatnot. The words just happen. Truly words to live by. Exactly. Just call it Eurosian. So true. There's no moment to think what the right words are. It is certainly just straight flow from brain to mouth with no thought. The brain is not even involved in this process. What am I saying? Stream delay and a censor button. So true. Alright, I'm doing my best. But anyway. That's Tegan. That's Tegan over here. The twink over here. That's Tegan. And I would bite him. I would maul him. He has no trauma yet. The Reaper won't care how cringy or how many typos you said. Just gonna stop the party that cringes. I'm a live streamer. I am a live streamer. I need to say things right. He's only Barrow. He has no trauma yet. He's going to develop trauma. He will not leave this experience not traumatized. He is incredibly cheerful, uncannily so. God, Chat, I'm gonna tear that boy limb from fucking limb. The Barrow will trauma. I actually did some other art. You know, I'm gonna show off the other art I did for this series today, because I did spend like half my day, like 4 hours, doing some art of these characters for a YouTube thumbnail. And I'm really happy with it, okay? First of all, we have another drawing of Reggie. You know, Reggie right here. We have another drawing of Reggie looking a little bit evil. Everyone is happy for Tegan. I'm not sure why I'm surprised. Oh, he will end up with so much trauma. You're Sid from Toy Story, only Floridian. He's my OC. But yeah, here's I was instructed to draw Reggie looking evil, and then draw Carlisle yelling. And I'm actually really, really happy with the drawing of Carlisle yelling. Like, damn, why did they go hard? These were, like, quick sketches. By which I mean they took, like, an hour and a half each. Which is not quick, but they were relatively quick for me. So don't mind any anatomy errors or things that don't make sense. They were meant to be quick and easy. Drawings look pretty good with quick sketches. Thank you. I gave him my best shot. Anatomy is definitely off in some places, and I don't know how to fucking draw military uniforms and shit, but I tried. I draw so slowly. It's a problem. I still have commissions on my plate. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. A.E. Argleber, I try. I try. Mentality check. Someone hug the fur missile. Haven't drawn in 21 years. Nah, completely fair. Art hard. Art hard. But I like it. I do it a lot. I need to get the last commission off my plate though, so I can either take more commissions or decide that I'm only taking commissions from close friends. Because to be honest, I might have to really limit my commission taking for the time being. We'll see. We'll see. Word's favorite. Congatimental ballistic missile. Alright. Back on Earth, you know humans used to have babies willy-nilly with very little planning. Here, making a new human requires approval from the council, and there haven't been any new babies since you landed. The one in your arms was born shortly before you passed through the wormhole. You hold the youngest member of the colony with reverence, staring down at her sweet, cuddly cheeks. She's just a bundle of blinking, mildly confused joy, gazing sleepily up at you. She wriggles like she wants to get free from her swaddle. You know what's up. After a few minutes of struggling, the baby tires herself out and her eyes slip short. Success. Nap time. Tammy walks over to see how you're doing. "Aw," she exclaims. "It looks like she likes you. Let me take her and put her down, okay?" She takes the baby and sets her down in a crib in the quiet room, then comes back and gives you a sunny smile. "Well, we'll see how long that lasts. It'll be tough when all the babies are grown up and no one takes naps anymore. I'm gonna miss quiet time. I'm gonna miss the babies the most, though. I love babies." Yeah, they're pretty cute. Tammy tugs on her ear, which she does when she feels unsure of herself. She tugs your ear a lot. "Well, I hope that when the council allows new babies again, if I'm old enough, I can volunteer for it," she says shyly. "I mean, I don't even know how it works, really, but they'll tell me, right?" Hold up. Tammy doesn't know how babies are made? They taught us this in sex ed. Tammy laughs nervously. "Oh, Selene, you know I'm not really good at school, and it was so embarrassing. I haven't done that part yet. I haven't even been able to open the holovids. I know the basics, though," she says defensively. "The baby start as teeny weeny specks inside the womb, and then they get bigger and bigger, and then they come out. I just don't know the other stuff." Practice is so much harder when you don't understand form, and I mean, that's why you study, you know? That's why you study. If the trials are average, my computer beyond repair, I'm logically focused. Completely fair, McDonda. Do what you gotta do. Enjoy your stuff. Enjoy your stuff. Return from my bath. Welcome back, Kodokon. Now the real question is, will I benefit from this? Not really. Alright, what's our empathy? We're at 29. Nice, good progress. The days have been getting shorter, with only the yellow sun barely skimming the horizon. One morning, you wake from the darkness and have to check your holopalm to know what time it is. You see a holostream from Mars. Good morning to all my pals, if you can even call it morning. They've named it glow season because, like, everything is crazy glowing out there in the dark. I'm staying the heck inside for the next month. What's the point of even going out if you can't see anything? It's gonna be a long, boring month. No way, it looks cool out there. You peek out the window. The wormhole is the biggest you've ever seen, like a massive fiery ring in the sky. The planet must be very close to it now. And out in the jungle, something new is taking place. The plants are flowering, glowing iridescent blooms, and everything is full of life. There are strange new sounds, long hooting calls and gurgling roars. After Mars's message is a notice from the council, warning everyone to stay safe inside. Tammy's dad and the other surveyors have been called back and the gates closed for the month. There's a tension in the air. Everyone is waiting for something. To be fair, I don't think most 10-year-olds know about sex. To be fair. can't entirely blame her for that one. Unless I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't really understand how kids work. Tammy's older than you and you had sex ed. I mean, fair point. Fair point. It doesn't make sense in this universe. That is a fair critique. Understandable. Have a nice day. An enemy holds her stomach as you approach. Does the air here make you feel hungry all the time, or is that just me? I feel like I eat a whole one of the mushroom trees. Just, oh. She mimes, shoving a whole giant mushroom into her mouth. She's just staring off into the wilderness outside the gates. Feels different, he mumbles. Don't know how, just different. You ask him what he means, but he just shakes his head and stuffs his hands in his pockets. Selene, your mom stops you as you walk by. What are you doing out of your quarters? It isn't safe out here. It doesn't seem very dangerous. She narrows her eyes. What you should be afraid of here is me if you don't do what I say, Selene. We don't know what's out here this time of year, so you and the other kids are gonna keep your butts on the ship. You know there's no sense in arguing when she makes that face. You walk away and are just out of earshot. You hear her mumble. Stars. It is beautiful, though. I knew at 8, but I was very precocious, but have no filter when asking questions. Completely fair. You know what? Completely fair. To be honest, I don't know. Chat, I'm uneducated. I didn't go to school. I don't know how things work. I'm doing my best out here. I'm doing my best out here. I'm trying so hard out here. Wait, Plink. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. You nestle in the cushions, close your eyes, and listen to music. You have an archive of over 100 years of music to choose from, but still, you wonder what new songs they're writing these days, 10 million light years away on Earth. The only new music you've heard is when the adults have come up with the new space shanty. It's nice. Good music for harmonizing with your friends as you work, but it's not really something you want in your ears all the time. The endless dark of low season must be getting to you. All week you've been having nightmares. Something is coming. Something bad is about to happen. A dreadful mantra repeats in your head. You're hardly even surprised when the emergency sirens start up. You peek out the gates. Yes, they should be closed, but they're open, just as you dreamed, or remembered. But the details are foggy. There were monsters. The closest assembly point is the children's crochet, but from the opposite direction you hear shouting and loud popping noises. Gunfire. Is the colony under attack? You try your best to be brave and fight back. First, you dodge some helpful grown-ups who point you back to the crochet, then you head outside to get your bearings. You can hear yelling from up the stairs to command, and a commotion in the southeast, a geoponics where your parents are working. Your parents are defending the greenhouse from a pack of knee-high creatures which seem to have eyes growing all over their bodies. Their oily flesh ripples with a constant subtle motion as the individual eyes blink one at a time incessantly. You can't tell which end is which with these horrible things. This feels familiar. Kyle is standing nearby, wide-eyed. He slowly picks up a shovel and moves beside you. He reluctantly holds the shovel in front of him like a weapon. Easy, doggies, he whispers. We don't want to hurt you. Gonna go lurk again? Friend is running the university radio for an hour? No worries. Good luck, Neptune. You got this. You got this.
Have a good rest of your evening. Bye-bye. Quote from Reggie, she could punch me during Redacted and I'd still find her hot. Oh, sorry, I only just saw that. Get out of here, both of you. Run. Your mom shouts, attracting the pack's attention. In a flash of remembering, you lock eyes on one of the creatures. You've done this before. You know it's frightened. You know it's going to attack. You know what to do. You shout, don't look at their eyes, and cover your face with your hands. You hear the eye-beast lunge towards you, then stop. Cal whimpers beside you as it sniffs your shirt and paws at the ground. Your heart is beating so hard, but you stand still. You aren't sure you could run if you wanted to. Slowly, the pack filters out of the greenhouse. You peek through your fingers, as if they're anxiously looking for something. It's as if they're anxiously looking for something. Cal and your parents are incredibly relieved. You hear another crack of gunfire on the other side of the colony, then silence. Chomp the fomps up. After 2 weeks of darkness, the blue sun barely skimming the horizon, it begins to move higher in the sky and daytime returns. The council admits they don't know how the gates were opened or how the creatures got in. Some of the attacking creatures were once thought to be docile, others were species nobody had seen before. It was like something had driven them to assault the colony. At least nobody was killed, this time. Childhood is fleeting. The game will end when you reach age 20, so you should focus on a few skills, da-da-da-da-da. Alright. So we gained a lot of friendship with Tammy, mostly. Mostly friendship with Tammy that we've been gaining. What are our physical skills? Toughness, perception, combat, animals. It might be worth it for us to actually go out on an expedition then to try and boost our perception and maybe our animals a little bit. So even though we have high stress, I'm tempted to go out. Because this is going to last for 3 months. I think it might be worth it. We are going to start age 11. So freaking comfy. Love when it rains. Hell yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Tammy is sitting on a little stool in the sun, reading a fairy tale picture book on her holopalm. She sighs. Are you okay? I'm okay. She hesitates. It's just that, look at all the pictures of these princes and princesses. The princes are always the taller one, but I'm so big. I'm even taller than Cal. How can he be my prince if I'm bigger than him? It's true. Tammy's the tallest kid you know. Taller than the boys, even Cal, who was a year older. You know she and Cal are close friends, but you never thought of him as her prince before. Being tall is awesome. You list of all the things you can think of. You can reach high things, hit rad spikes in sports ball, and you can see over other people's heads in a crowd. Plus, you tell her tall people are give the most amazing hugs. She goes for the bait and gives you a big hug. Thanks, Elaine. You're a good friend. Gonna try to do an antivirus skin just in case. You're not gonna get any viruses. You're okay, McDonda. Cal is scrubbing his hands in the water barrel, trying to unsuccessfully get all the dirt out from under his fingernails. It looks like a lost cause. Cal's hands have been dirt-stained probably since you landed here. Stupid, Cal mutters. Stupid, ugh. He jerks his hands out of the water and holds them to his face. You hear him sob. Why did they have to? It's not fair. We didn't do anything to them. He wipes his eyes and struggles when he sees you. Oh, sorry. I didn't see you there, he says. I was just, washing my hands.
I'm just seeing if there's any like new original dialogue for any of this relating to Glow. You don't see Diz at first, but you hear rustling followed by the screech of metal on metal. After a few minutes of looking, you spot Diz placing large rocks in front of a piece of corrugated metal leaning against the wall. He stops and looks at you. You didn't see anything, he says, going back to covering up his tracks. Thank you for the hydrate, a random dude upstairs. I appreciate it. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Alright, no particular dialogue of interest. I do think it's a stupid move, but I think I'm gonna go out. I think I'm gonna sneak out. Bad idea, I'm gonna do it anyway. We're gonna sneak out. We're only gonna be able to get probably 2 events, as opposed to what we could do, you know, much more otherwise, but it's fine. The mug hides interesting bugs and other treasures, for those willing to put their hands in the right holes. Are you? You stuck your hand down enough holes to know this one is probably safe. You can't hear anything rustling around in there. Sweet, literally. The hole is full of sugar bugs. These palm-sized balls of squish exude a sweet syrup when you tickle them. You fill a bottle with it, then let them go again. Should be worth a few kudos all day seated in the kitchens. Chat, I'm making errors, smiles. I'm just trying to get that, like, increase to our perception and whatnot. Alright. There we go. Big increase to perception, though. Big increase to perception. There we go, and we get our first perception perk. Beautiful. So much has happened in the last month since the monster attack during Glow. The idea of this planet as a peaceful utopia has been shattered. The security squads are training new members and keeping close watch on the gates now. They're reinforcing the walls and even installing a few robotic turrets. In class, you have drills on what to do if the colony is attacked again. In all the excitement, you forgot today was your birthday. Your parents haven't forgotten. They wake you up early with enthusiastic shouts of surprise. A Vertumdan year is only a little longer than a year on Earth, so you've taken up its calendar for birthdays. Yours is in the 2nd month of quiet. Spark snow drifts slowly past your porthole window as you snuggle with your dad. Your mom climbs up too to sit on the edge of your bed. Alright. We've read all this before. Your mom holds her head. Not this again. She groans. Selene, you're too old for this. You can't live in your weird fantasy world making up stories to get attention. I don't think she's making it up, your dad says gently. Selene has been through a lot. Dr. Rinston says it's normal for people who experience trauma to come up with narratives where they've been in control. You tune them out. You've heard them have this discussion before when they think you're asleep. Your mom thinks you're being childish. Your dad thinks you're sick. No one ever believes you, and it only makes things worse. Even still, your mom says, it's clear that everyone should know how to defend themselves if it'll happen again. Your mom gives you a stern look, and I know your friend Diz has been sneaking outside the walls, she says. If I catch you doing that, I'm going to put a chip in your ear. You laugh. What a good joke. Your mom doesn't laugh. Yeah, you better never, your mom retorts, crossing her arms. Sneaky, yeah, sneaky. Just a little bit of sneaky. Thank you for the hydrate, Jazz. I appreciate it. How are you doing? It's lovely to see you. I hope you've been well. I hope that you have been doing very, very good. Chat, the problem with waking up at 7 in the morning is you end up getting tired stupid early. I hate that. Chat, I should not be allowed to be sleepy. That's not fair. Sleepy should be illegal. Alright. 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 You said sleepy, now I must yawn. Enjoy your yawn. Alright, our collectibles now glow. Tiny little perk right there, but it's a perk regardless. We don't mind a little perk. Oh, is a cure for the EPs? No, there isn't. There's no such thing as a cure for the EPs. I don't believe you. EPness is an uncurable condition, actually. Fuck you. You start simple. You give Tammy an enormous hug, sharing the love. Tammy gets a lot of hugs, but you make this one feel special. She hugs you back, wiggling back and forth happily. She's surprisingly strong. Thanks, Selene, she says breathlessly as you squeeze the wind out of her a little. I really, really needed that. Oh, before you go, she adds and produces a box with a slice of cake in it from the folds of her shirt. Do you want this cake? They're so fun to make, but I need someone to help me eat them. I'll make you another on your birthday if you'd like, and we can trade hugs for cakes again. It's my birthday right now. I have to wake up at 5 for my job, so I sleep after my shift. Valid, relatable. There are times where I get home from my duties and I immediately go to sleep so that I can, like, you know, actually have a sustained period of time to get things done. Guys! Sorry, I just poked at the Discord and I know AE needs to stop checking Discord while he streams, blah blah blah. An incredible piece of art produced by Autumn. Incredible art by Autumn. I hope it's okay for me to share this on stream. Chat, what the fuck? Chat, what the fuck? This is so good. I love this so much. 10 out of 10. 10 out of fucking 10. This is art right here, chat. This right here is fucking art. This is peak. This is glorious. What is my life? What is my life, chat? Thank you for this, genuinely. It's incredible. I love it. I love it so much, chat. There is no boob ass in the archive. I'm sorry. There is no boob ass in the archive. It does not exist. You're gonna claim that I'm the green one even though I have no reason to believe that? You're valid. Your life is interesting? It really is. My life is very interesting, Carolyn. Things happen to me all the time. I've been investigated by the FBI. I got HRT from a folk punk musician. I hit fucking YouTube partner after a single YouTube video. Life just keeps happening to me. Life just keeps happening to me. Have there been any cases of organ/tissue transfer between trans folks? I don't think so, not to my knowledge. I don't know what you would need to make something like that work. But I don't think it has been done. With any kind of, like, organ or tissue transplant, there are big concerns of it being rejected. So it is a difficult thing to do. I'm not sure if... Oh, there have been the cases of, like, womb transplants, haven't there? That's been a thing that's been, at the very least, theorized, if not directly attempted. But I have not kept up on the details there. So I guess there's that, but... Thank you for your frogs saying hello. Thank you, Lycan. I'm glad your frogs love me. I'm so glad that your frogs love me. In other news, chat, what if I energy drink? I do hate that I've been requiring more caffeine recently to get through my life and my days, but like, what if energy drink? Tammy beams when she sees you. Like there's nothing better in the world than the sight of your face. Happy birthday, Selene, she exclaims. She comes in for a huge hug. She smells so nice, like vanilla and flowers. And she's really good at hugs. This is for you. She steps back and reaches into one of the many deep pockets in her dress, producing a little paper box. I made you this, she laughs, opening it to reveal a little snack-sized cake. It's only a soy cake, but it's a soy cake made just for you. You take a bite. Okay, it tastes just like a regular soy cake too. Tammy did what she could with the colony has. Tammy watches you eat the cake with a look of delighted satisfaction. You can share it if you want, she hints, smiling sweetly. That would make me so happy. Tammy laughs. I was just kidding. I made my own silly Billy. She laughs, pulling out a second box. Let's eat them together. Maybe energy drink a little bit. You know what? A little bit of energy drink, chat. As a treat. God knows I'm going to be leaving it tomorrow and going to a show. I'm going to be spending most of tomorrow at a not punk show, but at a show. So like maybe energy drink, chat. Can opening ASMR. Congratulations on Gumi McDonda, you got this. Let's see if anyone else wanted to talk to me. Tange furrows her brow as you approach. You again? She says. Why do you keep pestering me? It's not as though I've done anything to It's not as if you've done anything to impress upon me your usefulness. At your blank look, Tange rolls her eyes. What I mean is, we're not friends.
Oh shit.
Tange, come on, I love you, but thank you for the reset, danger, safety. 35 months, that counts on fingers, more than 10. Thank you, safety, thank you. Thank you, danger, safety. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Tange, listen, I love Tange. She's mean, but I love her. At times, she painfully reminds me a little bit of a younger me before the Schizo effectiveness hit. At times, she reminds me of a younger me before the Schizo effective hit. I do like her, yet not Mars, because she's relatable. Com says the most important part of defense training is knowing when to run away. Alright, I feel like I don't have enough collectibles yet to really be super heavy on the gifting, but I'm trying to bear it in mind. I want to gift more to these fucks, I like them. Alright, but anyway, this month we need to rest. It's nice to take some time off to chill after all the stress of work and school. Not to mention the mental tolls of just living on this unpredictable planet. Looks like you're not the only one who needs some downtime. Some of the other kids are also here relaxing in the lounge. Okay, but you do stink. You hear Mars defend herself. It's not my fault you can't tell. Maybe your nose stopped working if the rest of us can smell it, and... She waves her hands in front of her nose and makes a PU gesture, then turns to you. He smells awful, right, Selene? Stop being mean, Mars. You stand toe-to-toe with Mars. She glares at you, then at Diz. Ugh, fine, she says defeated.
I'm sorry, Diz. I'm just trying to help. But I should have said it in a nicer way. Not everyone in life is going to tell you the truth, you know? I don't like her. I don't like her. I don't fuck with her. She is mean. She's a bully. Selene, come here. Uh-oh. You know that tone of voice. Those raised eyebrows, that pinched mouth. Your mom's mad about something. You slink over to her and cross your arms. I know you haven't been going to school, she says hardly, and leans hard on her rake. We talked about this. You have to focus on your studies, or you'll end up shoveling dirt or delivering packages for the rest of your life. Hal wants to see you in class, damn it, she says, pointing a finger at you. Don't think he doesn't tell me all about you skipping out on lessons. Your job, your only job, is to train up that big brain I gave you, so that you can keep this colony running when we're gone. Your eyes go wide, but she shakes her head. I know you don't want to hear it, but I won't be here forever. You kids are tomorrow's governors, chief engineers, and chief cultivators. Maybe sooner than you think. Yeah, Mom. She doesn't miss the sarcasm in your voice. Cut it out, Selene, she says. He'll shape up and pull your weight around here, or things are going to get real uncomfortable for you. Remember how much you said you need to focus on biology and how you haven't been going to biology class? Okay, but my biology score is fine! Hello, Ventilator Chappa. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Okay, we're gonna need to go out to explore in mid-wet, so we can save that for later. We'll up our empathy, the last little bit we need on the empathy, and then we'll go to bio class. We're doing field biology. It's field biology. Hope you're doing well, Ventilator. Hope you're doing well. I have hamburger and potato salad. You want to share? So we're going to do this last little bit on our empathy, but here we go. Nougat bites one of the other kids, but claims it was an accident and their arm just got in the way of my mouth. You have a conversation with her about how teeth are not to be used as weapons, no matter how tasty or in the way our friends look. You can't fucking stop me. Nah, Nougat was right. Nougat was in the right. Nougat was correct, actually. Nougat was in the fuck. Nah. I'm siding with Nougat. Chat, I'm siding with Nougat here. I'm fucking siding with Nougat. Nougat was in the right. Nougat has done nothing wrong, actually. I think Nougat has done nothing wrong ever. We all need to give Nougat an apology, chat. Everyone in the colony needs to give Nougat a fucking apology. Bitch. I heard you may have eaten a friend. Did I eat a friend? I do that a lot. What friend are we talking about? Maybe I did eat a friend. If I did eat a friend, I promise it was completely consensual, okay? Screw. No! No. I love nougat. I love nougat. Of course, you start with the biter. No one's surprised. No one's surprised. A nugget. I'm hungry. Go get some nuggets. No. We love nougat. We love nougat. Hey, what's your go-to method of asking for biting consent? Okay, am I bite? Okay, well, okay. That depends. Am I biting someone
in an affectionate way because they're my friend? Am I biting someone because I dislike them and they've pissed me off? Am I biting someone as a hey, fuck off? Am I biting someone in a NSW context? Because, like, I'm gonna consent in that last situation. It's about a 50-50 in the first one. If I'm biting you because I don't like you, I'm not getting consent. If I'm biting you because I hate you, I'm not getting your permission. New perk. Pay to remove cards in the quarter spa. Cool. Didn't know that was a thing. I was just told that the first empathy thing was important. And now I have it. Anyone have anything to say to me? I don't think so, and I don't think we have the skill to really do anything right now. Yeah, we do not. Alright. We need to up some of our skills. So I guess we'll go to school. I guess we'll go to school. You're bringing supplies to medbay when you see something unusual. Tangent curled up on a bench, her head pillowed in a rolled up lab coat. She's fast asleep. You stop and stare. You never see Tange sleeping. She's always so busy. You're surprised she even has time to nap. You turn to leave her in peace when you bump into an enemy. Alright, we have read all this before. There we go. Thank you for the text to AE Temper Tide. Happy birthday to you, bites you. Happy birthday to you, bite bite. Happy birthday to you, bite bite. Happy birthday to you, bite bite. Happy birthday, dear Zelda. Happy birthday to you, bite 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 bark. Oh shit, right, yeah, happy birthday, Zelda! Happy birthday, Zelda! I forgot there's a thing I have for you. I have a thing for you, Zelda. At the AE equal implied biting consent as per contract. Exactly, you understand, Xavi. Zelda, I have a thing for you to celebrate your wondrous birthday. Give me a moment, okay? You know exactly what's about to happen, I'm sure, but I need to wish you the happiest of birthdays. Happy birthday, Zelda. I bite you very, very hard. I bite you so, so hard. Hi, it's Gray, being mod for like and voice over AFK. Don't know if you know, but ads are running. Yes, ads are running right now. Does Birthday Zelda get biting ASMR too? Biting on candy sounds? I mean, I'd have to go and grab candy. I could go grab candy if Zelda wanted some biting ASMR as a birthday gift, but like, the standard birthday gift is some bites and harmonica time, you know? I could grab a warhead if you all really want. I could grab a warhead. It would just take me a second. Ask the B-Day chatter, hey Zelda, are you content with your harmonica time, or would you like me to go grab a piece of candy and eat it? And give you some biting ASMR. What's the desire here? It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Had Eve play guitar for me 1 year and harmonica this year. Can't wait for banjo next year. Listen, we need to buy me a banjo, chat. We need to fund the AE banjo. I do have like about $100 set aside for a banjo because I want to get a banjo someday. I do have like $100 set aside for that. Add banjo to the throne. I mean, true. I could. I do have like $100 currently set aside for a banjo. Chat, I just got a hate comment. I just looked at my YouTube analytics during the ad break real quick. I know, bad habit, leave me alone. I got a hate comment and I'm mad about it. I got a comment that says, quote, "You could have played real games. No one stood in your way except for you." I literally wasn't fucking allowed. What? Okay. In the I Don't Regret Girlhood video, one of the things I talk about is how, for me, a lot of my feelings, a lot of the feeling I have towards like a boyhood I missed out on is in the form of media. It is the media that I wasn't allowed to engage with unless a boy was in the room. It was the games I did not get to play. It was the shows I did not get to watch. It was the ability to go outside and run around. The things that were only ever allowed to me when a boy was in the room. Because I asked for those things. I wanted those things. I desired those things and I wasn't fucking allowed them. The fuck do you mean no one was stopping me? The fuck do you... I'm sorry, I'm a little bit pissed off on that. Because, like, this is clearly someone who didn't grow up in the fucking early 2000s. Sorry, I'm a little bit pissed off at that. I'm a little bit pissed off at that. The other angle of pissed off there is the perception of girls' games not being quote-unquote real games. Fuck you. Shut up, actually. You are recreating the exact same bullshit that was levied against me for so much of my life to tell me that the media I enjoyed was not real. You are leveraging against me the exact same bullshit that was levied against me my entire life. Sorry. This one comment has awoken so much bullshit in me. I grew up my whole life being told that not only was I not allowed to engage in masculine interests, but when I was eventually able to in my later teen years, when I would try to, I was oftentimes told that I didn't belong in those spaces, that, quote, "Oh, you are a girl, you could never understand this." I was super into Pokemon, but anytime I would talk about Pokemon with guys in the room, I was told that I couldn't possibly understand it, or immediately challenged and forced to prove that I understood the media. And that drove me out of so many masculine interests for such a long fucking time. That pushed me out of so many masculine interests that I wanted to engage with for a long time. This pressure that I needed to prove my belonging in any space, as well as the constant putting down of media that was quintessential and important to me. This perception that feminine interests and media is somehow lesser or more shallow. This motherfucker not only missed the entire point of the video, but is carrying the same preconceptions that fucking caused me to make it in the first place. Fuck this hate comment. Hello, large amounts of water. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Apologies. I made the mistake of checking my YouTube analytics midstream. And I recently put out a video talking about trans childhood, grief, trauma, and the ways we kind of cope with it all as adults. And I got a little bit pissed off at that one. I'll be so real with you. I got a little bit angry at that one. Do you want a Pokemon section in the Discord? The issue is, Temper Tide, I'd like to keep things very channel light, but I'm thinking about making some shifts to the Discord soon that will particularly, like... I like to keep the Discord very channel light. I don't want to have a bunch of channels that overlaps. Like, that's what the gaming channel is for. The gaming channel is for anything about video games. Because if I make a bunch of channels for individual video games, eventually, like, there's going to be channels that don't get used. I kind of pride myself in having a Discord where almost no channel goes more than a couple of days without being used. Though I am thinking about shifting some things around to make it a bit more like... How do I say? I am considering shifting some things around in a way that will make it more... Yeah. Words hard. I don't want to have a YouTube channel, or rather Jesus Christ, my brain. I don't want to have a Discord server wherein there are a million different channels for different video games. We're like, oh, here's the Pokemon channel, here's the Minecraft channel, etc, etc, etc. But I've been considering making some shifts that will add a little bit more stuff around. Congrats on the view success, 41k views is insane. It is! It's fucking wild! Like, I'm incredibly, incredibly grateful, but fuck that one hate comment. Screw you, motherfucker. This was a video of me fucking talking about my efforts to, like, navigate fucking gender trauma as an adult. You don't get to fucking tell me that I didn't try hard enough for some shit. Fuck off. Fuck off. I'm half tempted to reply to that one. I am half tempted to reply to that video game being like, it was literally not allowed. Wait till it breaks 100k views. Oh, the video has come to a halt. I'll be so real with you. The video for a while there was receiving like 5k views a day. We're down to about 100 views an hour, or less than that. We're down to about 1,000 views a day. It's not reaching 100k. It would take it a long time to reach 100k if it ever does. Maybe if it gets a small boost somewhere in there, but we've been looking at like 1,000 views a day. That was a one-line comment. It was a paragraph. No. It was a one-line comment. But I'm tempted to drop a whole paragraph in response to it. It's so funny, actually. The normal hate comments don't get to me. The hate comments that go, oh, insert transphobic statement here. The hate comments that go, you know, Jesus Christ. The comments are like, you are so mentally ill, calls you a slur. None of that gets to me. The hate comments that get to me are the ones that go, like... the ones that get to me are the ones that attack my craftsmanship, as well as the ones that go, your experience isn't valid. You know? Fuck that shit. His other comment was interesting. Wait, did he leave another one? One second. Was there another one? How do I see, like, this person's comments? Did they, like, reply to something else? Oh. I see. Okay. I just saw his other comment. Fuck this guy. Okay, he didn't even finish the video is the funny thing. He did not even finish the fucking video. This is just some fucking dick. He did not even finish the video. Lol Lamau. I was lurking what happened. Oh sorry, I made the mistake of checking my my YouTube analytics mid-stream, which I know I shouldn't do, but sometimes during ad breaks I'll use them to either stretch, eat a snack, or I'll use them to check Discord and or analytics. Bad idea. But we got a hate comment on the video. Jesus Christ. I actually couldn't see this second comment because it was held for review. I don't know why you guys can see it when I had to go into a separate section to be able to see it because it was held for review. Jesus Christ. So I'm going to quote this, read this outright. Quote, then drop your balls, you little boy. It's so fucking easy to get some tests and fix your shit voice. Wow. Wow. Sorry, this is fucking hilarious. Bitch did not finish the fucking video. I'm on HRT. The video was a fucking HRT. Okay. The video was a fucking HRT announcement. Wow. Sorry. Wait, wait, okay, those are the only two comments I see. What's the third comment? What other comment did they leave? I wish to do things Twitch would ban me for saying. Like, I'm gonna be honest, this does not emotionally impact me at all. I am not someone who gets hit hard by, like, people being transphobic towards me. I get hit hard by people, you know, insulting my art, or by people, like, not listening to me, I guess. Like, I've been more bothered by a lot of the comments going, oh, this doesn't reflect my experience, blah 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 blah. I'm 13 and I hate my life. Because I've had a lot of people come into my comments and be like, no, I'm 13, I won't be able to transition for years, I hate everything, you're wrong about this. Like, those comments have bothered me more than the transphobic ones. Because I'm like, hey, I'm sorry you're struggling so much with your gender right now, but that's, you're not old enough to grasp this video, I don't think. Like give it a few years. But, you know. I'm so curious what this third comment that I can't see is. The straight up hate comments are more baffling and annoying than actually exciting. Agreed. Like, I don't give a shit. I have enough people telling me that my voice is great anyway, so I'm not worried at all about that. Lycan, if you'd be willing to show me what the third comment by this person is, I would love to see it. I would love to see this person's third comment. Feel free to DM it to me, because I'm really curious, actually, but... Oh, I see the third comment now. Quote, seriously, interview some real trans men instead of trans cucks. Okay. Okay, this is just a dick. Understood. I'm sorry that some of the trans people I interviewed were fucking not completely binary or not masculine enough by your standards. Damn, okay. Summarize called the trans guys you interviewed cocks. Understood. It's fucking hilarious, actually. Jesus Christ. Some people, chat. Some fucking people. Some fucking people. 25, 24. Okay, so 25. Alright, good enough. Back from doing Python homework. Congratulations, Neptune. Congratulations. Not just taking a break? No worries. Breaks are good. Breaks are good. We just live reacted to a very silly, very funny hate comment that I received on the I Don't Regret Girlhood video. Someone decided to leave 3 whole hate comments, that are just... I think they might be actually some of the funniest hate comments that I've ever received on like anything I have ever made. I've had people pull some wild ass shit. I've had people say some insane shit to me, particularly on Twitch. Particularly because I'm such a loud leftist, I've had people come in here and say some insane fucking things. But these have to be the funniest hate comments I have ever received. Jesus Christ. Curse you, numpy homework god, I missed some drama. Essentially called all of the trans masc individuals I interviewed cucks. Told me to... what was his phrasing? What was his phrasing? How did he phrase it? Told me to, quote, drop my balls, get some testosterone, and fix my voice. Which very clearly states that he did not finish the fucking video. And then telling me that I could have played real games and no one stood in my way, as if I wasn't extremely restricted. But okay. It's fucking hilarious. Like, oh my god, dude. Like, it feels almost implied in this that this is a very angry trans guy who is mad at other people for experiencing gender differently or some shit. Like, this reads as another trans person who is lashing out at trans people for doing gender wrong. And I hope it's not. I hope it's not that, but Jesus Christ, motherfucker. Man needs some enrichment in his enclosure. I'm not your enrichment, buddy. Trans-inclusive radical misogyny? I don't know, something? Something, like... Jesus Christ, my guy. Get a hobby. Alright, we're fine. We're normal. Chat, we're normal. We're so fucking normal, chat. Everything is so normal. We'll study our life sciences a little bit more, I think. This week in biology class, you're learning about predators and prey. Professor Hall brings up a picture of a hawkeye on the projector and asks, "Who can tell me what special thing hawkeyes do when they see a predator?" Tange's hand shoots up. They hop away very quickly. That's why we called it a hawkeye. Hal nods. "That's true, but not what I was getting at." Tange stammers and looks upset, like she can't believe she got something wrong. Oh shit! Key, thank you for the raid! Bark bark bite bite! Bark bark bite bite! Bark 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 bite 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 bite! Bark bark! Let me give you a shout out. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not equipped retro games and do art here on twitch.tv, but today we're stepping a little bit outside of the niche with I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. This is a wonderful visual novel wherein you are a child growing up on a far-off planet. The first generation of kids on this planet. One moment, folks. People are forcing me to change models. Hello, here's the normal model. Everyone, if you're not already following Key, definitely go resolve that fact. She is a wonderful, wonderful Dragon Girl VTuber. Amazing vibes. Absolutely beautiful. I adore her. I'm biting her. We need to plan something. Life keeps going. Life keeps happening. Time keeps passing. We gotta do something sometime soon, though. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hello, Yarny Land. Lovely to see you. We love a fellow anarchist. How are you doing? Hello, Valeria Awoo as well. Bark, bark, bark. Hello, Ashlyn Everstorm. Everyone who came up with the raid. Hope you're all doing incredible. I'm eating you. I'm here, I'm queer, I'm punk, and I will bite you so hard with all of my teeth. Hope y'all are doing amazing. Hope y'all are doing incredible. If anyone needs some food, some water, some rest, take care of yourselves. But in the meantime, we're causing problems. AE is awesome and very punky anarchy. Yes, yes, yes. I am a hardcore leftist. I talk very openly about leftist issues around here, and I'm a very loud punk. I love my local punk community. It would seem the circle of VTubers I know is growing. Indeed, indeed. I've only been over to Yarny's stream like once,
shit.
but good vibes. Also good vibes over there. But make sure y'all give your attention to Key first and foremost. Would love to hang out sometime. Absolutely, absolutely. I need to find the opening in my schedule and figure out something to do, but you're cool. Also bought this game for yes, yes, yes. Doc Vivi Leandra, wonderful mad scientist VTuber right there, is the one who bought this game for me, and we are enjoying ourselves with it. Hee 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 hee. Hee 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 hee. And thank you so much for the follow, Lucia Moive, as well. It means the world. It means the world. And I've been scuffed again. Thank you, Citrus. Thank you, Citrus. They turned me into a stick. They turned me into a twig. They took my very little muscle away from me. Can you believe this shit? Oh, also, I should mention, hey guys, I'm planning on partner pushing starting in August. I've been streaming for over 3 years now, and things are kind of lining up in a way where I'm getting pretty close to partner numbers. So in August, we will be partner pushing to try and get that last little bit over. So if anyone wants to throw some support, it means the world if you drop a follow and lurk when the time comes. The reason I'm waiting until August instead of just doing it immediately is because I pumped out a massive project recently, and I've been trying to take some time to recover, and now that I have recovered, like, start planning and plotting for the partner push. But soon, thumbs up. Hey, Dorade and Run, gonna get some dinner in return. No worries, you get some food, enjoy yourself, get some good eats, But yes, partner push soon, hee hee. In any case, we are currently 11 years old in game and are trying to navigate the education system. They thump on the ground to warn others. You've seen Hawkeyes out in the wild, and you know they're very communal animals. One wouldn't run away without warning the others first. Then they all hop and run away very quickly. That's right, Hal smiles. Selene sounds like he might have bet one before. Tange gives you an appraising look. Maybe she didn't expect this from you. This is more interesting than using NumPy to do matrix math. I imagined it would be. Math. How do I want to do this? Because we can have 3, 2. That gets us to 13, but there's gotta be like higher than that, you know? That gets us to 13 at least. Alright. Shrug. Currently working, getting the Rin and Len installation to work, but they're being slow. I hope you're able to get it. You got this, you got this. What does that bring us in biology? Alright, 27 on bio. Nice. Beautiful. You're finishing breakfast in the common area when Marzipan starts in. Look at you, eating cereal, she says, turning her nose up at you. I bet you don't even know what day today is. It's Valentine's Day. No, you dummy, Mars starts, then pauses and gives you a suspicious look.
Wait, what did you say? Well, anyway. Today, she announces to the room, is St. Valentine's Day. Diz and Tammy wander over to hear more. Back on Earth, Mars explains, it was a day when everybody had to give their best friend a gift, especially sweets. And then you put the sweets under your pillow, and it makes you dream about who you're going to marry. And there are decorations of hearts and arrows, and pigs. Tammy cocks her head. Why pigs? Before Marzipan can answer, Diz snorts. This is dumb. Marzipan just made it up to get free candy. He rolls his eyes and walks away. As he leaves, Mars shouts at his back. Well, nobody was gonna pick you anyway. You stink. Valentine's Day sounds like fun. Tammy nods enthusiastically, her hair bobs jingling. I'm gonna tell all the other kids about it, Mars says. So you go and find a best friend and give them a gift. She points a finger at you. Make sure you do it by the end of the day or it doesn't count. And if too many people want to be my best friend, she adds, I'll hold tryouts for the position. It's only fair. She tosses her hair to her shoulder and laughs. Was I chilling for a bit, but morning shifts require early sleep? You take care. All the best, Safety, all the best. Tangent is waving her hands vigorously in the air. She's playing a study game on her holopalm where you have to match falling numbers to correct equations. She barely notices you come up. So we need to pick our friend right now. Yes, Choco. And I mean, the obvious answer is Diz. Diz is already the person we're very invested in. Like, Diz and Tange are the people I keep kind of cycling around. We do have a lot of friendship with Tammy as well, though. Where does this flag come from, and why are so many cute people from there? Hee 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 hee. You find Diz watching the jungle through a gap in the fence, kicking dirt with his toe. He's quiet when you walk up. He must be in one of his moods. You sit and watch the jungle with him for a while. You ask if he sneaks out there often. Diz nods quietly. A few times, yeah. There's a way through behind the garrison building. You will sit in silence again for a long while until he breaks it by saying, It's really nice out there. Thank you so much. Clinically cool for the follow. I appreciate it. And welcome back, Aloe. Welcome back. Want to be best friends to annoying Mars? You explain that of course you weren't taking it seriously. You just think it would be funny. He looks at you and shrugs. Sure, I guess, he says and looks back up out of the forest. It is kind of funny. It's a stupid thing anyway. Mars is in a huff, all because you didn't pick her for Valentine's Day. Seems like nobody picked her. She crosses her arm and scowls at you. I can't believe you chose Diz over me. Whatever, Mars mutters, tossing her hair. I'm just too mature for kids my age. The older kids get me, even if you don't. When's her birthday again? Early wet. I don't know anything that she likes, but it's early wet. Do y'all eat popsicles, suck on them, or slurp down the cold juices? Suck on them. No one say anything. I know what you fuckers are thinking. I know what you fuckers are fucking thinking. Don't say anything. We love the dual citizenship. Ayo, ayo, ayo. Alright, we'll probably do... I could do another life sciences, or I could go out exploring again. I'm trying to run the math. Wet is the final season of the year, but I probably want to clear out a fair bit of the events before then. I think we're going to sneak out and explore for now. Making up a guy that microwaves and pours the popsicle into a bottle. Hey, yo, you know what? Respect for that guy, though. I respect the hustle. I respect the grind.
no shame for that guy. He's valid. I think he's valid. I think he deserves rights. I'm gonna argue that this hypothetical man does not deserve our judgment. Alright, we've been through these events before. We know what we're in for. Someone is peering over the edge of the mushroom camp above you. You can't quite see their eyes, but you get an impression of long dark hair and an enormous mocking grin. I wouldn't go that way if I were you, they warn playfully. They have a deep musical accent that you don't recognize. A stranger, that's impossible. You're the only people around for thousands of light years. And what the heck is he doing out here? You feel a chill go up your spine. We'll think about him later. Alright, we're gonna do the hot buys this time. Kinda want to. My teeth don't like the cold. All. See, I'm the kind of person who does always wait for ice cream to melt, so I can relate to this actually. I can absolutely relate to this. This is a mood. Okay, there we go. Less than ideal, but it gets the job done. It's not ideal, but, you know, it's something. I am playing so poorly right now. I am doing so poorly with the card game right now. Hello, Aves. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Lovely to see you. Bark, 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 bark. Working on getting Dexton's written lens English voice banks keeps me trying to crash my computer. I'm so sorry. Hope you're able to figure it out. You got this. You got this. I am an ice cream soup guy. I am an ice cream soup guy. I think ice cream soup goes hard. Ice cream soup is enjoyable. Who's ice and why does everyone like their cream? I'm gay. That's my answer. Alright, let's go say hi to Diz. The second sun is beginning to set, and you're planning your route back to the gate when you spot Diz in the distance. He waves you over. Hi, Selene, he says gloomily. He sighs. I wish we didn't have to go home. I wish we could stay out here forever. Yeah, me too. What if, he begins, what if we didn't go home? Today, I mean. What if we stayed out and camped overnight? He gestures to the pack on his back. I bought a tent, just in case, and a perimeter sensor. And I found a spot right near the depot that looks safe. Diz sets up the tent while you place the perimeter posts around the edge of the clearing. If anything trips this invisible wall around your campsite, at least you'll know about it. Without even saying goodnight, Diz crawls into the tent, takes off his jacket and stuffs it behind his head, then curls up in a ball facing the wall. He falls asleep almost immediately. You crawl in beside him and put a thermal blanket over yourself. You're exhausted from a long day of hiking in the jungle, so despite the excitement of being out in the wild, at night you quickly fall asleep as well. You both wake to a blaring alarm and bright lights filling the campsite. It's the perimeter alert. Something must have triggered it. Diz sits bolt upright and looks at you with wide eyes. Should you go out there to check? Wait, isn't ice cream soup no longer ice cream? Correct. That's why it's in soup form. That's why it's in soup form. We wouldn't be calling it ice cream soup if it were still ice cream. Thank you, Grum, for the raid.
Oh,
Welcome
shit.
on in. Let me give you a shout out. If my fucking thing will work. Hello. There we go. There we go. At Grum Larkin. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, hello. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quit virtual games and do art here on Twitch.tv because problems make chaos, and I will bite you. You cannot stop this. My teeth are already in your arm. How is your stream? Everyone, Grum over there is a wonderful Hobgoblin VTuber buddy. They're super cool. Go give them some love, alright? How goes Teenage Exocolonist? It goes well. We're just starting off our second run of the game because we may or may not have gotten the secret ending on our first run. Totally normal AE things. Also folks, just throwing it out there, I'm going to be partner pushing starting on August 1st. So if you enjoy the things we do here around the channel, make sure that you drop a follow, leave a lurk when August comes around. The reason I'm waiting until August is because I'm gonna be so real, I need a fucking break. I pushed myself way too hard throughout all of June, and I am still recovering a little bit, still getting myself back in a position to be on that full-time hardcore grind. But we're getting there, slowly but surely. And I am definitely very, very excited for what the near future is going to bring. Hee 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 hee. But yes, partner push coming up soon. Please do support if you can. You also did 4 back-to-back all-nighters. I did. And I mean, I've recovered from that. I'm just now starting to get back on the grind and like start planning things for the partner push and whatnot. I need a little bit more time. Was Wild find a major bug in a mod pack? Oh shit. What were you playing? Also, welcome on in, Cobble Decoy. Love to see you as well. Listen. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. And that this is a break, we can do 20 different things. But that I felt so well rested after that. You don't understand how well rested I felt after rest week. You don't understand. You cannot conceptualize how good I felt after rest week, okay? You both carefully open the door and peek out through the crack. Nothing. Whatever it was, the light and noise must have scared it off. The sun is almost up, and you're definitely not getting back to sleep after that. So the two of you eat soy rations and quietly watch the sun rise over the jungle together. When the surveyors open the gates and start prepping for the day, you pack up your gear and go home. You expect the worst, but nobody even notices you were gone. You left the privacy curtain on your bedclothes, and your parents must have come in late and left early, thinking you were asleep there the whole time. You're lucky, but also makes you feel a little sad. It's great to be here. Gotta get some sleep. I'll check out your partner push next month. Hell yeah, I appreciate it. You get some rest, alright? That goes for anyone who came in with the raid or otherwise. If you need some food, some water, some rest, self-care is vital. Do what you gotta do, alright? Shit, some boredom. Damn, now I want a popsicle. Go get one. I'll be so real. I'm the kind of person who, like, I cannot feel well rested if I am not working on something. I need to work on something in order to feel like I am rested. Food is happening now? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Dog me too and it's burning me out so bad. I mean, not even that, like, how do I say? I very rarely get burnout, but I am 100% the kind of person who needs to be working on a project. I am very much the kind of person who needs to have something on my plate that I am building up, that I am working towards. And that can take a lot of different forms for me. That can take a lot of different forms for me. For me, the most rested I have felt in recent memory was getting to work on projects that weren't related to stream, that weren't related to all of this. Working on a project that was not entirely for myself, but for not my channel. Getting to make things that weren't, you know, content. My study session is over. Too old for this. College is way more effort when you go back. I can imagine so. But hey, you got this half popped hop. You know what? I give up. I'm not reading today. Fuck it. I've decided I'm not literate. To clarify, I'm not saying this to insinuate you're gonna get burnout or whatever, but I used to think I didn't get burnout and the semester happened. I mean, so fair. Like, I've been burnt out, but I've always been more burnt out when I didn't have something passionate that I was working towards, and I'm extremely passionate about content. Literacy is overrated, return to monkeys. So true, Russ, so true. Congratulations, McDonda! And hello, Strap Streams! Did you know Ghostbusters was originally going to be about ghost doctors providing quality healthcare to all of New York City? However, the original movie had to be tossed because there was a typo in the title. Instead of Ghost Boosters, we got Ghostbusters. It's been fun falses with Strap. Thank you. I appreciate Strap Streams. Bark, bark, bite, bite. But I'm the kind of person who, like, I find it extremely exhausting to do nothing. Trying to quote-unquote take breaks is exhausting for me. Those days where I am not working on something, where I'm not getting something done, where I'm not being productive, or rather not being creative, are just very tiring and frustrating days. Not even because I'm beating myself up, but because, like, the act of watching YouTube or playing video games just isn't super enjoyable for me. But what is restful for me is drawing, or making music, or writing, things of that nature. So for me, rest means dropping my content creation stuff for a little bit and working on projects that are aside of all of this. And a lot of people look at that and say that's still work, that's still content, you're still doing things. Like, that does not count as rest because you are, you're still working too hard, etc., etc. You're doing work. Creation is doing work. Creation is not work for me until my brain starts fixating on, like, numbers and performance and optimization and deadlines. When I am not dealing with all of that, then it is not a problem for me. That said, I do need deadlines to work on long-term projects. Long-term projects will not get done if I do not have deadlines. Good night, Kodokon. Take care. Dust is such a dry, hot season. Both suns are high in the sky, baking the usually lush Vertumnian jungle. If there's a breeze, it's warm and, you guessed it, dusty. Your parents are up every day before dawn, which comes far too early for your liking. They're usually gone by the time you wake up and home after you're asleep, so you have to visit them at work if you want to see them. Good morning, Gooseberry. Your dad greets you cheerily. Have you come to see the harvest? Your mom and I are gathering crops from actual Vertumnian dirt this week. Sure, that sounds neat. He shows you around the rows of corn and beans from Earth. They look a little yellow and scraggly. Not what you'd expect, but your dad enthusiastically points out the vegetables ready to harvest. Don't forget, he tells you. The Vertumnalia Festival is coming up. There will be a talent show and a science fair. I'm sure you're eager to participate, Selene. Of course. Honestly, so real. My saving grace is that I finally finished my long ongoing project after like 3 years of work, and my PI put me on a completely unrelated project. I am so sorry. Echo shit. Good night, Kodokon. Good night, Kodokon. Miko told me to stop doom scrolling on my first reel. That's when my most But most of my stop scrollings appear, so my algorithm prevents me from doing scrolling. That's wonderful, though. I love that for you. I'm lucky I'm not super prone to that shit myself, but, like, I have been at times. Not anymore, but I was for a period. Alright. What am I doing? What direction am I moving? I guess we go back to school? Oh, right. I can do a thing, actually. I can do a thing. Hey, Diz. Hey, Diz. I dare you to eat this worm. Oh, yeah? Discounters? Well, I double dare you to eat a worm. You can't just turn down a double dare. You're no meek little hop-eye. Slimy, unsatisfying. Very, very gross. Diz eats his like a noodle, slurping it up and wrinkling his nose as it wriggles around in his mouth. Yuck, he says, swallowing it whole, then shows you his empty mouth. You should have known better than a dare person who fears nothing. I love him. Chat, I want to eat worms. I want to put fistfuls of worms in my mouth. I'm extremely normal. I'm so normal, chat. Alright. We are going to go back to biology class. You ask a question in class and are embarrassed when everybody laughs. You guess it was something you were supposed to know? You thought Professor Howell said there were no dumb questions. Chat, do you not want to eat worms? Am I somehow the weird one for wanting to eat worms? Chat, am I the weird one for thinking that worms look a little tasty? Am I somehow the weird one here? What do you mean best score 22? What do you mean? It's time once more for Frontumnalia. The mood of the colony has been muted this year ever since the attack during Glow. Though everything is still cheerfully decorated and the feast table is still heavy with food, mostly soy rations. This Frontumnalia just feels different in a way you can't describe. The colonists gather in the square for Governor Uticon's speech. What a year Vertumnia has given us, Governor begins in her weedy voice. I stand before you, so proud of everything the colony has accomplished in such a short time. I've always hoped that we would bring with us the best facets of humanity, cooperation, resilience, and creativity. And the events of this year have given me no reason to doubt my convictions. Me when I asked what 9/11 was in elementary school once because for some reason I had only heard of it referred to as the attack on the Twin Towers or other more burst phrases. Yeah, real. Chat, worms look a little tasty. I want to put worms in my mouth. No, Vivi, that's actually incredibly real. These creatures were unexpected, but I urge everyone to consider what it might mean for life here. If Vertumnia can sustain megafauna, then that means conditions are good for us as well. Our friends in geoponics are already working on the logistics of domesticating the wildlife. Your dad, a second cultivator, stands and gives a sheepish wave to the crowd. There's a smattering of applause. Alright. We've read all of this before. We've done all this before. Let's go! I'll put worms into your mouth. You would do that. Listen, worms just look tasty. Worms just look kind of tasty. I'm just saying. Tasty, tasty worms, chat. We do the 2, because that gets us, yeah, I like that, I like that. Okay, and then we have a bunch of 2s, beautiful, beautiful. Just the straight 2s right there, ayo. And now, our little long con here. In secret, you've been working on a social experiment about delayed gratification. You've been sneakingly selling the adults. We've done this. Yay, we win! After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much-needed break. Mars organizes a water fight that takes over the whole colony, even the adults. It brightens everyone's spirits, even in the thick heat of dust. You end up on top of the western wall with Diz, launching water-filled puff shrooms down an unsuspecting anemone in the sports ball court below. The wall seemed like a neat place to hang out and relax, much quieter than the lounge, if you're looking for some solitude. Nice. Chad, are you sharing the 2-foot-long gummy worm with AE? Of course they would. I've named worms before that have too much, on emotional level for that. You know what? Understandable. I've stuck needles in worms before and I will not be elaborating. Grumpy Frog Controller is back. Yay! Congratulations on Grumpy Frog Controller. If worms didn't look tasty, why didn't they make them gummies? Exactly. Why do gummy worms exist? Were the worms okay? It's a long story. I can't explain it. Why do you say that so fast? Some of the worms were okay. Chat, we're not going to question why AE put needles in worms, okay? Okay? AE had a totally good reason to put needles inside worms. He promises he did. Biology research is always so deranged in the best possible ways. I put needles in worms for totally normal, understandable, ethical reasons. This week in biology class, you're studying sugar bugs. This native species look like purple marshmallows about the size of your fist, all puffy and squishy and kinda cute. They don't move or do much, but if you tickle them, they exude an edible syrup from a hole on top of their bodies. And now, says Professor Hal, you're going to dissect one. You're given a thankfully already deceased sugar bug to work on. The moment your scalpel slices it open, a horrid smell assaults you. Sweet like rotting fruit. Yuck. You see Tan trying not to gag. Totally for educational purposes, scientific experiment. Did this teenage exocolonist do med-check? Not yet. I will med-check shortly. I promise. I will totally med-check soon. There, we'll do that. And then we will... Beautiful. We get that big bio bonus. Wonderful. And the kudos. You carefully section your sugar bug into 6 discrete organs. You take a photo with your holopalm and carefully fill in the labels for all the parts. That's pretty good, Tan says, peeking at your work. Those things are slippier than I was expected. Parts of mine are still moving. Great job, class. Now we're going to leave them overnight, says Professor Hal. The next morning, your class isn't for surprise. The sugar bugs are alive again, and there are more of them.
Your teacher explains that their DNA is so malleable that almost any part of a sugar bug can turn into any other part if it needs to. The resulting sugar bugs are smaller, but will eventually grow to full-size ones. Vertumnan biology is weird. Thank you for the hydrate, Pitch Green Link. I appreciate it. Am I like 1 point off of receiving the bonus for bio? Fuck that. Alright, ad is about to hit in just a moment. I apologize, folks. Twitch just forced me to run ads, but don't worry, I'll still be here when the ad break ends. You won't miss all too much. So, childhood AE rips Toy's arms apart and experimented on worms. Shut up. I'm normal. I promise this wasn't even a childhood thing. This was shit I was doing at like fucking 21. I was in my fucking early 20s when the worm shit happened. Jizz is sitting in the bed in one of the expedition vehicles, tinkering with a bit of tech. He tries to hide it when he sees you, but it's in so many pieces that he only manages to shove some of it behind him before he gives up and glares at you mistrustingly. What do you want? What are you doing? Jizz squints at you. Promise you won't tell on me? He says. Promise. They weren't using it. He starts, already sounding defensive, as he turns the biggest piece of the device over in his hands. It was just sitting there in command, so when they were looking, I took it. And no one noticed. He seems excited about this fact. I think it's part of a communication device, he says, thoughtfully. So I'm trying to figure out how it works. I want to talk to the aliens. Just be careful, okay? Just nods and fiddles with the device. Who cares? He says. People on Earth used to use stuff like this, thinking that they could pick up on the voices of ghosts, Diz says. But it was probably just radio waves, so I figure, if I'm looking for radio waves... Aliens have to exist, he continues, quietly, but with great conviction. They have to. You can't have this much life on a planet without some of it being smart like we are. He sighs. I just want to talk to them, he says. Maybe I'd fit in more with aliens than I do here. Anything is possible. Diz nods and looks outward into the mushroom forest. I know you're just trying to be nice, he says quietly. Even if you think we're really alone out here, and you're just trying to make me feel better, it's still nice. Big stretch on my part, chat. Big stretch moment. Big stretch. Welcome back from ads. Welcome back from ads. Oh, why is there a sewing needle on the floor? That's not good. Did that fall off of my current whip? Chat. There's a patch I'm currently trying to sew into a pair of pants, and I think this pin fell out of the patch that I'm midway through sewing. Oh no. Yep, that's where the pin goes. Is that the ad of 87? Yes. There we go. Alright, pin back in place. I wish I could show you guys this patch and the current state of the pants. What I can tell you is it is a very cool patch designed by a local artist that reads self-made alongside a image of HRT being drawn from a vial with a syringe. Very, very fond of it. Again, designed by a local artist. I'm gonna hopefully be seeing one of his shows coming up soon. Or rather, I'm debating going to one of his shows as it would require me rescheduling a stream, but like, I'll see what I can do. I'd like to see him again because I've only gotten to see him live once. Love his stuff though. He is pretty cool. I love my local punks. They're very near and dear to me. Alright, welcome back from ads, chat.
I do sometimes wish I could show you all the full punk get up, but it wouldn't exactly be safe for me to do that. Alright, I do want to make sure that we're not too stressed out to help Tonin later. I am a little bit worried about that. We might have to rest early in order to make sure that we're going to be in a good state for that, because I don't really know what helping him is going to entail. Pump before stream unless it's in August. Yeah. When is that show again? Let me check when that show is. I think I put it in my calendar. When is it? Oh yeah, there's another show on the 26th I was thinking about going to. But again, that would require canceling a stream. It is in August is the issue. Oh wait, no, that's not on a stream night. What was I thinking? It's the other show on the 26th that's on a stream night. That's what it was. Do you know what you just lost? What did I just lose? Aloe, what did I just lose? If you're on desktop, you can mute the main reproducer, pop up standpoint and unmute it, plays the stream without ads. Well, does that still allow you to count as a viewer though? That is the issue. Aloe, I'm disappointed in you. Huh? How about that? Just for that, I'm gonna go put my energy drink back in the fridge so I don't fucking get caffeine overdose symptoms. This is your fault. You're losing out on like 30 seconds of Archivist, and it's all your fault. Have you learned your lesson? Have you learned your lesson yet? Protect me, I have cheats! Wow. No, I have not. You know what? Understandable. Understandable, actually. Fuck you. How could you do this to me, huh? How could you fucking do this to me? My fucking god. The gall, chat. The fucking gall. Alright. Alright, I see how it is. We are going to continue studying life sciences and hope we put the best. Professor Howell tells you about how people on Earth would learn about reproduction on the social level before they learn about how the science of how it all works. He says that you're lucky because it's for an Earth class. You'd probably all be carrying around tripets and pretending they're babies in an attempt to scare you off of prematurely reproducing. Sounds ridiculous. Even if you could accidentally reproduce, which you can't, it's not like you'd have to take care of a baby on your own. The whole colony would help raise it. Hee hee. True chaotic alignment. Actually, chaotic evil is more like it. You really are. You really are chaotic evil. I nibble you gently before sliding into the swamp. Have a good night, y'all. You take care, redhead. Bark, bark, bite, bite. All the best. All the best. You take care, okay? Welcome to Early Wet. Alright. So we've gotten our biology where we need it to be at bare minimum. We have our biology where we need it to be at bare minimum, so we can kind of focus on other things for now. Our biology we're probably just going to keep passively raising by going on expeditions and whatnot. So that's nice. I don't know what the quarter spa is. Oh. Oh, okay. Interesting, so I can pay kudos to remove this shit. Got it. So I can, like, forget this. So I can lose one of my delusions cards. Nice. That's good to know, actually. Plus you pay to forget, got it. Yeah. The delusion cards are very much getting in my way, so I might as well get rid of one of those. But then comes the question of what we do now, because I am actually a little bit worried about us being able to, like, get by. I know it's your birthday right now, but what do you like? Early wet. Because next season is when Tonin nearly dies, and I don't know if I'm going to need a lot of stress for that, so that's a concern of mine. I wonder if I should rest this month? My friend says goats in one of them we praise calling Baphomet. That's very cute. I'm wondering if I should rest this month to make sure I'm able to help Tonin. I'm also not sure what Mars likes. Because I could have sworn I gave her the crystal one time and she didn't like it. I can try again with the crystal, I could have sworn she didn't like it. I could also give her a cake. We have the option of giving her a cake. You know what? I have a medicinal root that I can give to my boy later. This is fine. It is her birthday. It's your birthday, right? Early what, yeah? Yeah, it's early what right now? A birthday cake? Icing is a little uneven, Mars notes. And there are no candles, but keep practicing and you'll improve. God, she's so mean about it. Hi, Ross with the sauce. Well, I can probably do something with Cal now, can't I? You recently overheard the children learning how they count by studying Popeyes. He's so cute. Alright, I love Cal. Cal is very cute. Hello, Cafe Foxtail. Hi, Bark Bark Bite Bite. Bark Bark Bite Bite. How are you, cat? How are you? Bark Bark Bite Bite. Lovely to see you. It's lovely to see you. I hope you've been well. I hope you've been well. Guys, Cat is like a massive sweetheart and someone I do appreciate, and I am barking and biting her very hard. I'm good. Been a chill night. How have you been? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. I've been up since 7 a.m. and it's currently about midnight, which is a very long day for me. I'm usually not up that early. So I'm a little bit brain mush from like super productivity, but doing well aside of that. Doing well aside of that. We survived and we did good. We got much done. We lived and we call that a win. We take those wins where we can. I'm wishing good upon all. But yeah, we're currently enjoying Exocolonist. Am I good at the game? No, but I'm still having a fun time with it. Very much so. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to spend this particular month because I am worried about us getting too stressed and dealing with the consequences of that action, rather. Thank you for the curse of Scuff, Zipachu. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Giant AE, listen. It happens. Run for the hills. Why? You don't want me to eat you? You don't want me to eat you? I'm not gonna hurt you. It's just a little bit of eating. A little bit of eating never hurt anybody. Alright, we're gonna register for engineering classes. So we'll at the very least register there. I'm not against being eaten. Then why are you running? There's nothing to be scared of. Daily Vor mentioned? Yeah. Daily Vor mentioned. What of it? What fucking of it? Okay. 5'10". E's head is that big IRL nutty. Yes, I am 5'10". I am 5'10". I'm tall. I'm very, very tall. Alright, we're gonna study engineering. We've been through this before. So we're just gonna brush through this. We got this. And we're gonna hope that we have what we need to help Tonin. We are going to desperately hope that we have what we need to help Tonin. Really? That could have gone higher. Interesting. Broadcasting you live from my 6'4" mountain. Thank you, thank you. You understand. Welcome to Midwet. Alright. I don't know what I need to do to like prevent this from happening, you know? I don't know what it is I need to do. Hey, why is your head so big? The Enfield. The better to swallow you. What do I do to save him? I mean, my guess is I would just go out there, right? My guess is I would just go out there. I guess we sneak out and explore, right? I guess we just sneak out and explore and see if we can try and save him. I'm worried because I definitely do not have the stress to be doing this, but like, what else am I supposed to do, you know? I guess we just do it. I guess we just sneak out to explore. Tonin, is there a way for me to reach and help you? I don't know where he is, I'm realizing. With only the 15. I don't think, chat, I don't think we're saving Tonin. Chat, I'm realizing this now. I don't... Maybe we do save Tonin. You hear screams from just over the next bluff. Human screams. You crest the bluff to see Tammy's father, Chief Surveyor Tonin. He's being attacked by something you've never seen before. A four-legged creature with huge mane of flowers. A mean reptilian face and two wicked claws. Is this a manticore? You've heard of fierce creatures like this outside the walls, but you never expected to ever see one up close. What is one doing so close to the colony?
Uncle Tonin is pinned under one of the creature's pointed legs. He's struggling to get free, but the manticore keeps dancing around, like it's playing with its food. You can hear it from here, growling and clicking its mandibles. But you snuck out. If you try to help, he's going to know you snuck out, and your parents are going to be so mad if they find you out here. Panic rises in your chest. How could you even help him? It's a huge, deadly monster. Try to distract it. You hide behind a tree and throw a rock at it. It bounces harmlessly off the manticore's flank and clatters to the ground. The manticore is undisturbed, which is more than you can say about yourself. Uncle Tonin shouts in pain. You're running out of time. We attack the monster. Alright, chat. We've got this. We can do this. Great start there. We get an 18 there, or a 17 there. We'll take the 18. We're already beyond our goal. We win. We've met our win condition. Alright. We won. We won. I'm doing so terrible with the game, with the fucking card game, but it's fine. It's fine. We won. We did it. We've saved him. We've saved him. You break through the tree line, yelling your battle cry. The manticore looks up from terrorizing Tonin and decides you could use a little bit of terrorizing yourself. It roars, a deep, angry sound you can feel liquefy your guts. With literally nothing on you except a few rocks you could pick up from the clearing, you manage to piss off the ferocious manticore enough that it decides to go after you instead. Or maybe it just thinks it'll pick off the smaller, more tender prey before coming back for the main course. Either way, it leaps off Uncle Tonin and starts towards you. You're about to engage with it in the most one-sided battle of your young life, when you smell the crackle of ozone in the air and the manticore howls in pain. Uncle Tonin, you must have distracted the manticore long enough for him to get to his plas rifle. The manticore turns and flees, and you run over to Uncle Tonin's side. Selene, I don't know why you're out here, but I'm glad to see you. Together, you manage to limp him back to the gates. They'll be fine after an afternoon in a medbed, which is a relief, but you're even more relieved when you don't get in trouble for sneaking out. You don't know what he told your mother, but it was a miracle you weren't grounded for life. Thank you for making me normal, Charlie Dyer. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Enjoy your lurk. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Chat, we did it. Chat, we're so powerful. We did it. We saved him. We saved him. We saved Tonin. So far, we are 2 for 2 for saving lives, chat. So far, we are 2 for fucking 2 for saving lives. I'm so good at... No, I'm not gonna say that. That's gonna immediately doom me. Chief Surveyor Tonin has come to your quarters to personally thank you for saving him from the manticore. Ever since he returned, Tammy has barely let him out of her sight. She stammers her thanks as well. If it weren't for you, she'd be an orphan. They both owe you a great debt. I'm stepping down as Chief Surveyor, Uncle Tonin says. I think it's about time I take a job inside the colony walls. I wasn't built for life outside a ship, I think. He squeezes Tammy's hand. Someone like Utopia has the youthful reflexes to stay safe out there in the jungle. She'd do great out there as the new Chief Surveyor. For that matter, so would you, he continues. I know you weren't supposed to be out there, but I would have died if you weren't. That has to count for something. When Utopia offers you a spot on expeditions, you should take her up on it. You'd have done the same. Tammy presents you with a basket of cookies. She's written thank you on each one in flowery writing. Tonin holds his hand up, brushing you off. It was important to me, he says. Because of you, I'll be around to see my little girl grow up.
Tammy has a whole arc about losing her dad if you save her, not her dad. That's really incredible, actually. The depth of writing in this game is genuinely impressive. Fucking genuinely incredible. Alright, we have saved Tammy's dad. Beautiful. And our stress is 100%, so maybe we find something, we find a way to relax, and I think we're gonna do that on the garrison walls. Stress 100 out of 100? I mean, accurate, chat. Accurate. After the first attack on the colony, they added lookout towers to the walls. Now you have a place to hang out if you don't feel like working, and because it's all the way up here, no adults are gonna come and ask you to run errands for them. On rainy days, you take shelter under the pavilions and listen to the pitter-patter of warm raindrops on the grass roof. You can do whatever you want. Ah, this is the life. The perfect place to catch up on all the vids you've been meaning to watch and chat with your friends on the colony social media. Oh, hey Selene. Diz pops his head up a nearby ladder and looks surprised to see someone else here. Do you mind if I sit here too? Heck yeah, come sit beside me. The two of you dangle your feet off the side and watch the valley below. Diz shuffles a little uncomfortably and doesn't say much. You wonder if this was his private spot to be alone before you discovered it. Spin. Laid wet. Into glow. Now, if I recall, this is the one where Hal dies. If I recall correctly, this is the one where Hal dies. So we need to try to prevent that this time. Which means while we're dealing... Oh, I forgot to give a birthday... No, I forgot to give birthday gifts. Chat! Fuck me. I forgot to give birthday gifts. God damn it. It's fine. Everything's fine. Chat, I'm so normal. Hey, thank you kindly for the stream. Hope to see you again later, but it's time for me to leave. No worries, do what you gotta do. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the raid and for hanging out. It's always appreciated. Diz pokes a glowing bauble bud with his toe. The seed head snaps free and drifts into the darker glow, slowly breaking up into luminescent specks. Make a wish, he says. Wow, this is uncharacteristically excited about the roots. Yay! Don't forget, I hate you. My relationship with you is purely one of antagonism now. You have cursed yourself, actually. You have laid a curse upon us all. We will study a little bit of engineering. Have good indeed, have good indeed. We love have a good. Alright. Really? I could have gone higher than that. Interesting. Oh, I see what I could have done. I'm stupid. Alright. It's been a quiet glow, but the grim, surreal darkness of the season reminds you of last year's violence. As the month wears on, you overhear arguments at dinner. Adults worrying that an attack is still coming, and others who think the first one was a fluke. Surveyors mention seeing new tracks in the forest, but are shushed so people don't panic. The gates are closed. You drill emergency procedures
Finally soundlessly from the classroom to the crochet to hide under tables, waiting for the sirens to call the all clear. You drill and prepare and worry, but nothing happens. Then, just as glow is starting to wane, the toxic purple spill of the wormhole fading as the sun almost rises past the horizon again. The sirens start. Thank you so much, Ivy the silliest, for the follow there. I appreciate it. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Alloy, you are so mean. Welcome back, Blink. Hi. Alloy, you are the worst, actually. I'm going to play a catch-up. Okay, Alloy, you have mentioned the game 3 times now. It's only funny the first time. It's like he's in some kind of new life. I know, right? It's almost like we just started a fresh playthrough of this game. This is the first time. It's not the. It's the 3rd time for me. You gotta time that stuff, right? You know, it's the kind of thing you gotta time correctly. Thank you for the bark by bark, like, and for the arp arp arp. It's the kind of thing you gotta time correctly. You're reading a hollow novel in bed when you hear them, followed by the stomp of boots on the hallway outside your quarters. An alert flashes on your hollow palm. Shelter in the crochet. This is not a drill. Thank you for the Hydra, Jesse. Bark, bark, bite, bite, bite. Has A ever come back with cheese, especially after getting rid of the energy drink? I have not come back with cheese. You can go to the fridge and get cheese yourself. Me and Mom are gonna stay in the greenhouses. We're safe. Just follow Auntie Annie to the crochet and wait for us, okay? Don't worry. We're way more prepared than we were last year. Love you. Stay safe. You could follow to the crochet where you belong. Or you could follow the security guards and see what's happening at the gates. Just as you peek your head out the door, you're struck by a horrible premonition. Someone's in danger in engineering. You blink and shake your head, but the feeling persists. You don't know what compels you to go to engineering. It's nowhere near the walls, and the corridors are quiet as you approach. You burst into the classroom to find Professor Hal cornered by a small chittering thing. It's moving too fast to tell what it is. Every time Hal tries to get around it to flee, it climbs up the walls and keeps jumping at him. He's fending it off with a tablet, but he's getting tired. As you watch, the thing leaps at his throat, and it tears a chunk out of him. He screams in pain and crumbles to the ground. You must gasp, because the thing turns to you and lunges.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, Lavender Gardens, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Let me give you a shout out at Lavender Gardens. There we go, there we go. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, hello. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not queer retro games and do art here on Twitch.tv. I'm here, I'm queer, I'm punk, and I will bite you. How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? Ooh, Zoomy, welcome in. Oh, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid as well. How are y'all doing? What's everyone up to? How were your streams collectively? Were you two doing something together, or is this just a random double raid? Welcome on in, though, to Lavender Gardens. Hello to Pizza. Hello to EP Mel. Hope everyone's doing absolutely incredible. Doing well. We were playing Uma Masume. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I may or may not have installed the game. I may or may not have downloaded it and installed it. Haven't had time to play it yet. But I made that much of an error. Hope y'all enjoyed. Hope y'all had a good time. It's a pleasure to meet you guys. Everyone, make sure you go give some love both to Lavender Gardens and to Zoomy. We'll get a shout out for Zoomy as soon as we're able. Y'all know how Twitch fucking works. But in any case, it is really wonderful to see you guys. I hope you're all doing absolutely incredible. We're currently playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. This is a interesting little visual novel wherein you are a kid growing up on another planet. on the first colony of Earth. There's a lot of trigger warnings and a lot of terrible things happen. There's so many content warnings for this game. A lot of people die. But we are enjoying ourselves and having a good time regardless. I hope you're doing absolutely incredible. I hope you are doing amazing. Wishing all the best. Send me your friend code. I have a club. Okay, I don't think I've played far enough in the game to get a friend code yet, but I will note this. I will DM you when the time comes. I promise. I swear I will. Also, folks, I'm going to be partner pushing soon. Starting in August, I will be partner pushing here on Twitch, trying to reach that lovely high status up there. It's gonna be a hell of a fight, so I'd appreciate anyone who takes the time to follow, to lurk, to support in any capacity. Thank you so much. Must escape. I wish you luck with your fortune, your exocologistics. I appreciate it, Will-O-Wisp. You take care. You take care. But yeah, we're currently suffering just a tiny bit. We're currently suffering just a little bit. You know how it goes. Things are going a tiny bit wrong. Okay, that's not too bad. 14 right there. 24. Can we? I don't know if we can do 24, but we might be able to get down under the stress limit. We can try. Oh, I'm big. My bad. Things are always going a tiny bit wrong. We're doing our best. Big man in the way of combat. My bad. My bad. I do my best, chat. I do my best. Because I don't want to use that card because of that particular little issue there. Okay, wait, we can work with this. We can work with this. We can push through. We can expend the 30 stress. We can push through. It's impossible to hit the thing. It's so fast. It's like a smear at the edge of your vision. What you do manage to do, though, is alert outside the classroom and get congruence to slam the door shut. You hear it beating against the door as you run to Hal's side. Congruence guides you through how to hold pressure to Hal's throat and stop the bleeding, but stars, there's blood everywhere. Eventually, the doors open and Chief Engineer Instance runs in, directing some of the security team to load Hal into a stretcher and take him to medbay. There's no sign of the creature. She surveys the carnage. "Good work, Selene," she says grimly. "You might have just saved Hal's life." Her shoulders drop. "They must have crawled over the walls. Buckers." You return to your quarters. Your parents are horrified to see you covered in blood, relieved when you say it's not yours, then horrified all over again when you tell them about Professor Hal. Your dad checks his hollow palm and tells you they got him to medbay quickly enough that his injury should heal in a few weeks. You saved Professor Hal's life. 3 for 3 on saving lives out here, chat. Hello, Femboy Connoisseur. How are you doing today? 3 for 3 on saving lives. We got this. Doing pretty good. Been forever since I was on Twitch, lol. Hey, that's how it goes. It's lovely to see you over on my end of things. We are playing a video game and having fun, and that is all we can ever hope for around here. That is all we can ever ask for. You're colonizing this exo so hard. I really am. I really fucking am, chat. I am colonizing this exo so fucking hard. And I'm doing a damn good job of it. Jesus Christ. 2.5 years just about. Thanks for being such a long-term follower. Thank you for coming back after such a long time. Christ. Hey, it's appreciated. Genuinely. Genuinely. Tanger just standing still with her face held up to the sky, letting blue snowflakes land on her cheeks. They melt almost immediately. She doesn't move as you approach. After a minute, she winces and rubs her eyes. It stings, she says, because it's made out of acid. Acid snow? Tange nods. Professor Hal says it isn't harmful, but it's an important part of the natural cycle here. It freezes at 12 degrees Celsius and turns into tiny crystals that are so heavy they fall from the clouds. You can see them under a microscope. She sticks her tongue out and lets some of the flakes fall on it. It tastes kind of sour but sweet, she observes. Fascinating. Tange pulls out a sample jar out of her coat. We know what it's made of, but our understanding is incomplete, she says, and places the jar on an outcropping of rocks. The big mushrooms changed their shape and color before the snow began to fall. I wonder, is there some sort of signal that precedes the changing of the seasons? What happens if I expose samples collected in dust season to snow from quiet season? A small, excited smile creeps across Tange's face. There's so much to learn about this planet. I can't wait. You and your brother are so much alike. Tange narrows her eyes. Yes, we used to get that a lot, she says. I guess it's still true if you think sneaking out of the colony is the same as valid scientific research. She frowns at you. He's so dumb, she mutters and shoves her hands under her arms. He only cares about feelings, especially his own. Probably someone who doesn't read in such a monotone voice. I'm actually interested right now. I'm glad you think so. I try to do a little bit of voice acting when I do this. Oh my god, Tone Deaf Bard, I remember you. Holy shit. Hey, even if you've only been here for 3 days, you're massively appreciated, Neptune. But holy shit. Yeah, I recall you. I try to do a little bit of voice acting. I have a little bit of a flat affect that I'm kind of overcompensating for, but I do okay. I do my best. Thank you for the fall. The wage of mega scales. 4 fucking months. 4 fucking months. You know, it is insane, honestly, just being a Twitch streamer. Like, a lot of folks come and go from communities over time. Seeing the people who have stuck around is genuinely insane to me. I'm incredibly grateful for the people who've stuck around as long as they have. Genuinely. I think I'm gonna raise our combat a little bit. We might need that coming up soon. I'm feeling like we could use some combat skill coming up soon. Not even coming up soon, just in general, we could use some combat skill. We could also maybe stand, like, our toughness isn't super useful. Our bravery is steadily going up as is. Well, okay, do we want to focus on our toughness or on our combat? No better Wi-Fi so my phone can actually handle Twitch, which means you are once again stuck with me, and I'm glad for it. I'm looking for a streamer community to latch onto for a minute. I think I found the one. I'm really glad. I'm happy to be that. It's an honor. I'm gonna head off to bed. No worries, Dog Vivi. You take care of yourself. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Massively appreciate you. Get some good sleep. Alright? Take good care. What is it that I have that I can do over here again? Shovel dirt. That does massively increase our toughness. If we care about increasing our toughness, chat, we can shovel dirt. We also have the option of going out, of sneaking out, which will increase our perception, but we are pretty high in stress. Honestly, I think we're low enough in stress that I'm gonna risk it. I think we're gonna sneak out. For melatonin and a good song makes a good even. Hell fucking yeah.
Geoponics engineers to set up a work site here using the rope flow to tear up the ground for farming. We are going to sneak past them. Easy. There we go. We've got this. This is easy. There we go. Thank you, Lycan, for the hydrates. I appreciate it. We love substances and music. Agreed, agreed. Funnily enough, I'm actually camping outside right now. I brought a battery pack. Ooh, hope you're having a good time. Hope you're enjoying yourself. We love to see it. Alas, in the US, I'm 2 months away from doing anything. Not prescribed or off the shelves. Oh, good luck. Good luck. Melatonin is good. Melatonin, if you're looking for a sleep aid, like, melatonin does what it's supposed to do. Melatonin, like, that is literally the chemical that your body produces to say, okay, it's sleep time. But wait until I'm much older to do substances. Good, good, good. That's definitely a smart thing to do. I did not, like, listen. I know I'm a punk, I know I'm a rebel, I know I'm all of that. I didn't touch alcohol until I was 21. And I think, of course, 21 is an arbitrary number, but, like, don't start doing substances when you're young just for the sake of doing substances, you know? Take care of yourselves, chat, please. You skulk under the trees at the edge of their operation. The loud grinding of the robo-plow hides any noise you might have made. Alright. We're doing this for the skill points, chat. We're doing this for the skill points. For that heroic trait. Some farmland is spilled outside the walls. The fields don't look like they're doing very well. Nobody's around right now. In fact, it looks abandoned. There are some meager-looking crops ready for harvest, but animals are already starting to get at them. You're kind of just playing at being a farmer. You mess around for the few hours, planting some things that look like seeds, but it's unlikely any of them will actually grow here. You hear a sad hiccuping sound and follow it to find a sick Hawkeye. It's hunched low, a foot comfortably nestled under its body and shivering uncontrollably. Its normal eyes roll around in confusion and fear at your approach. Pet. I'm 20 and people still think my idea to make. That's really funny, actually. That's very funny. That's very funny. 22 and still haven't had alcohol, and that's so fair. Took melatonin for way too long now, it barely works. Rip. That is a shame. That is a shame right there. I'm gonna be honest, melatonin never worked for me, but it should work for most people if your brain chemistry is normal. Mine just isn't normal. Nep is a complicated relationship with alcohol. Very, very valid. I try to use substances, responsibly. Dare to be like a say no to drugs. This is a dare community. No, it's fucking not. For context, I live where drinking is legal at 18. Been dealing with this for over a decade. Hello, X-Gun. Put on enough force to go on a road trip and enough cellular, so I didn't know you were on. It's okay. It's okay. I'm always 7 p.m. EST, Mondays, Wednesdays, Saturdays, unless I've got a punk show, but you're coming in towards the tail end, but it's lovely to see you regardless. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Yeah, chat, don't do drugs. Give them all to me. I can be trusted with them exactly. Give your drugs to Lycan. Lycan will very responsibly use your drugs. Lycan can be trusted with your drugs, chat.
Here for the 20, the 17. What do you mean, best score 27? Hypersensitive to most anything that crosses blood-brain barrier. Same. I'm the same way. I am so hypersensitive to every substance ever. It is a problem. So responsible. Lycan is so responsible. That's why he's a moderator, you know? Substances only work in quantities for me, because my previous experiences with medical drugs. Nods, nods, nods. I've had to learn how to be very careful with things, given THC put me in the hospital, you know? Where you still going? I am orthonological online. I always go for a minimum of 6 hours, and we're probably going to end relatively soon. Well, we're likely going to end in the next half hour or so, but I always go for a minimum of 6 hours around here, unless something goes horribly wrong. Lovely to see you again. When I started getting treatment for bipolar, the first time they put me on, I took half dose, the smallest pill, and was tranquilized for like 3 days. I feel that. The first antipsychotic I was put on fucked me up terribly. But the closest thing, the game I'm playing has to have gotten won. Not only won, but made their HP disappear faster than my teammates in ranked A. Yo, congrats. A minimum of 6 hours is impressive as fuck. It's a lot of practice, you know. I've been doing this for over 3 years. I started streaming in March of 2022. So we're at about 3 years, 3 months, somewhere abouts. I absolutely love streaming. You know, you do this for 3 years and you get decent at it. Also, streaming longer times is very, very good for growth. So I've intentionally taught myself how to endurance stream in order to, you know, be more effective algorithmically, if I'm being so honest. But also, it allows me to stream more, because I can't stream every night. The way my life is arranged, I don't have the ability to stream every night. I can do 3 to 4 nights a week. Being able to go 6 to 10 hours on those nights means I can get as much streaming in as possible. Very few of my streams go past the 7-hour mark, but, you know, hee 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 hee. Came from Aaron's stream, I was Lark. I know you were. P content too, miss it here, convos alone, making fun to be here. I'm glad. I mean, when I've been here for 6 hours, the convos do peter off a little bit, but we do have plenty of fun conversation here. When brain not static. And brain is static at this point in the night. Very few streams, and just so happened to be my first one that went to 3 a.m. LMAO, yep. Cutting out sketches of cats right now, we'd love to see it. I love that. Oh yeah, I do have a very cool video essay out. I finally put out my first video essay after talking about making video essays for fucking years. It happened. I did it. I'm a video essayist now. I make video essays now. I won. I'm winning. Shit's fucking insane. Shit is fucking insane. Drop the topic. So the video essay, it is titled I Don't Regret Girlhood. It is about a trans childhood. It is about grief. It is about trauma. It is about the ways we cope with these things as adults. It is also my HRT announcement. It is also the video announcing that I started HRT on the 30th. It's a very, very big deal for me, and as much of a mess as it was to produce, I am very, very proud of it. If you are interested in watching it, it involves like the voices and insights of dozens of queer content creators, people who are very important to me. This was my first video essay, so it's you know, I only have a YouTube now. I didn't used to. I'd really appreciate anyone who decides to give that a watch through, and I hope if you do, that you enjoy it, because I did put a lot into it. It was a very, very worthwhile experience. Hee 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 hee. I'm already working on my next video essay as well. Just watched that video last night and found my way here from it. Very good video. Thank you so much, Moonlit Dastard. Excellent timing right there. I appreciate it. The video was my, like I said within it, my frantic attempts to work through like 20 fucking 3 years of gender bullshit before starting HRT, but it was... I'm really proud of it. I'm really proud of it. Most of it anyway. Few things I would change if I had had the time, but I think the most important thing is that I completed something. I made something cool. I made something cool. Update on I Don't Regret Girlhood on 0.25 times speed. I'm just barely halfway through. God, gender bullshit is so real. Indeed, indeed. Separate channel the interviews are being uploaded on as well. Yes, yes, yes. The first of the interviews has also been uploaded on a side channel. You can go find that at a different channel. I'm gonna put out probably tomorrow a announcement for that. Like, hey, the first of the interviews is up. I don't expect that video to go anywhere. I don't really expect that one to go anywhere, but we're vibing, we're vibing. I was in the shower and got stopped with gender crisis and I was like, the heck, I was just trying to wash my hair. It'd be like that sometimes though. Laid a lot to the video, should be very proud of it. I started my low dose tea about 6 months ago myself. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm also starting low and slow. I've been taking, I think 20 milligrams. To be honest, closer to like 20 to 30 milligrams, just depending on how much I end up pulling any given dose, because I'm not being all that exact with it. Hee hee haha. But your video inspired me to meditate on my childhood trauma and gender shit. Had a lot of new thoughts. I'm glad, honestly. Like, being able to see the influence I've had on people has been such a treat. Knowing that this has caused others to think more about their gender, to analyze their gender. I inspired someone to come out. I was the reason someone came out. Like, that shit's honestly such a badass feeling. It's such a badass feeling. Hello, the lore smock. How are you doing? Are you having a smorple of a day? How would you define smorple? Is smorple good or bad? Yeah, like, I'm influencing lives, and that's kind of fucking insane. I'm just a guy on the internet. I'm just a fox on the internet. I'm just a critter saying words, but if those words are meaningful to other people, then that's all I could ever ask for. That the words that I am saying are meaningful to others, I could never ask for anything more. So thank you. Genuinely. Is Russ or Superplank new? Russ is relatively new. Do you see the accomplishment? Thank you. Thank you. And I mean, listen, 40k fucking YouTube views, that's nothing to sneeze at. This is gonna, like, impact my perception of every future video I ever make. It's all going to be compared in my head to this. But that's how it goes. The Hopeye hisses and tries to bite you. It doesn't want to be touched. You throw your jacket over it, then carefully pick it up and put it in your pack. You crack the zipper a bit to give it some fresh air. Your dad helps you make a little nest for it in an empty part of the geoponics barns. Every day, you bring it food and water and gradually nurse it back to health. Cal takes an active interest in their recuperation. Utopia says that Hopeyes don't really have a gender, he says, as you're washing out the pen together. Or maybe she said they're both, and they're really social. So what are you gonna name them? He asks. Optimus Prime. Return of Optimus Prime. Alright, anyway, I'm normal. A noble companion that's more than meets the eye. Perfect. I will say, the kinds of things that I talk about in that video, like, I love talking queer theory, leftist issues, etc. So if you'd like that kind of yapping, definitely stick around here as well. When I have the brain power for it, so you know, when it's not 1 in the morning, I talk those things plenty. Also, ad hitting shortly. I do apologize, folks. Twitch just forced me to run ads. You take care, Darkwood Rider. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. All the best. Almost almost midnight. I'm making pancakes. I feel like I have control over something in my life. This is so real. Someone awesome. Someone awesome. That's too real. I hate how real that is. You take care, Hunter. Making pancakes past midnight to fucking feel sense of control in your life is so real. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. Everyone who's heading out for the night, y'all take care of yourselves. Jesus Christ, the damage that did to my soul. Jesus Christ. You wake up from your latest recurring dream, a monster crushing the colony gates and stampeding through the square. You try different strategies every night. This time, you run away from it and hid. It worked out a lot better than the dreams where you tried to fight it. When you wake up, there are tears drying on your face. It felt real enough that, for a moment, you just lie in bed with your eyes closed and try to calm your breathing. You blearily rub your eyes and... One time I bathed in the bath that was way too hot and ended up nearly fainting, face first back into the bath. That sounds like something I do. That's very real. That is a moment right there. Hee 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 hee. Oh, chat. It's not, Chad, it's not my birthday. Chat? It's not my birthday. We've been over this. We've been over this already, this stream, chat. It's not my fucking birthday. It's not my fucking birthday. No. No, chat. Not birthday. Why are you people like this? Love, with all the love in the world. Back on my phone now. Welcome back. Welcome back. It's not my birthday. Surprise! Oh, it's your birthday. Your dad leans onto your bed and gives you a big cuddle. Happy birthday, little tomato head. 12 years old. Wow. Can you believe it? No. Your mom answers for you, laughing as she hands you your presents. It was just yesterday incident was showing me how to change your diaper. Because it's your birthday, your parents have brought in food from the canteen so you can all eat together in your bed. As you stuff your face with savory tofu chunks, you open your presents. Which one is your favorite? We have a banquet of exotic flowers. We have a stuffed xenofauna from your dad. We have a phono footer from your best friend. We're gonna grab this one. I'm like this because I like being a little shit. Yeah, that sounds about right. I taught the nano printer the pattern based off the pictures from expeditions. Your dad says, watching you play with it. It's called a Spectroraptor, he continues. See, it looks like it's wearing glasses on top of its 5 eyes. They said that's because its lenses are outside of its eyeballs. Isn't that wild? Nothing like that on Earth. Your dad clears away the wrapping paper and the dishes from breakfast. Your mom folds her hands on the table and gives you a serious look. Uh-oh. So, she says, we've been here 2 years. I know your dad and I have always said you're in charge of your schedule, but we've been keeping an eye on you. A loving eye. Your dad interjects, stuffing wrapping paper into the recycler pickup bin. A trusting, gentle eye. The incident says you've been a great help around the quarters, your mom concludes. That's good. She might not have the most glamorous job, but she's one of the most important people in the colony. She pats your head. It's important to respect the people who raised you, not just us, you know. Your dad joins you again. So, it's time to start thinking about how you're going to contribute to the colony when you're older. At the look on your face, he laughs. Don't worry, we're not going to make you get a job right now. We're just asking. What do you want to be when you grow up? A teacher, like Professor Hell. Hi, Key. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Let's pop and chat. The veins in my forehead are high. Groggy, how have you been? Bark, bark. Also, hello, Markson. Sorry, I just saw you over there. Apologies. We are getting close to the end of our little journey tonight. I am being an EP fop, but hi everybody. Lovely to see you. Your mom smiles. I'm sure he'd love to hear that, she says. You were very brave saving him last month. Well, your mom starts to get up. I'm sure your friends all want to wish you a happy birthday. She stops and snaps a finger. Sorry for that. I don't know what the fuck just happened in my throat. Oh, you might not have considered a career at the depot clerk, but I and Bernie mentioned their daughter is working there, and she needs some help. Now that people can freely order luxuries, it's pretty busy there. Sure beats shoveling dirt. Your dad laughs. If you don't take that job, you tell Mars I'll be right there. Your mom rolls her eyes and smiles. OMG, it's Al, not AI. I'm stupid. Have we considered Plink that I'm dumb? I hate stomach aches. Oh, I hope you feel better soon. I hope you feel better soon. Powering through, and I eat some bread. Nice. Bread is always a win. Have we considered that I'm just dumb? Big yawn. Tammy beams when she sees you, like there's nothing better in the world than the sight of your face. Happy birthday, Selene, she exclaims. She comes in for her annual birthday hug, throwing her arms around you and giving you a great big squeeze. Here, I got you this. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Big yawn make me yawn suffer. Hey chat. Fun fact about me, I don't really get contagious yawns. Fun fact about me, I don't really do contagious yawns. I don't really yawn when other people yawn. I don't do that. I don't know why, I just don't. It's pretty rare that when someone else yawns, I actually get like the yawn response. Rats are very good. Rats are good animals. I am someone who yawns, but not in response to other people's yawning. I might be weird. I might be a little bit weird. Alright, we can up our toughness and bravery, or we can just try to up our combat, or just our toughness. We have options here. Let's combat in animals. Here we go. You attend your first session of Security Chief Rhett's self-defense classes. It's a small class, mostly security officers and other adults. You and an enemy are the only kids. She gives you a wink and a cheesy thumbs up as you listen to Rhett rant about how everyone in the colony needs to learn self-defense. You could be walking alone, thinking you're safe in the walls, and a flying animal could swoop out of the sky. Then what do you do? Rhett chops in the air with his hand. I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to chop that beast right in the throat. Hiya! He points at the assembled class. But only if you learn what I'm about to teach you. And the only way to learn is by doing. Who wants to volunteer for a demonstration? The security chief doesn't scare you, or so you pretend. Rhett is like the biggest adult you know, and he's so intense. You step forward and Rhett nods as he crouches down. Okay, he says. I'm a manticore, striking you through the forest. What do you do? I save Uncle Tonin. The rest of the class cheers. They've all heard of your heroic encounter with the manticore. A few of them send you some kudos. Chief Rhett gives you a dark look. You got lucky, Selene. That beast could have just easily killed you both. You weren't even armed. He shakes his head. Well, that's one thing we can fix when you're ready. It's him! Rhett is a bitch. No, I like him. I like Rhett. He's good. We come here for weird, true. I like being weird. Hee hee hee. AE, I've become your AK, so now you can shoot me for saying this happy birthday. Or I can't shoot you, rather. Wow, how dare you? How dare you? I like Rhett, chat. I like Rhett. Once you've learned situational awareness, we'll move on to hand-to-hand self-defense, drawing in a variety of martial arts. Only when I'm confident that you're ready will we advance to weapons. There aren't that many weapons in the colony, mostly stun gloves, batons, and a few plas rifles. You hope you don't have to use them, but it'll be good to know how. Granted, he's right, and I'm sure he'll prepare you for the next Manticore. I like him. There we go. It's not my birthday! It's not my... Chat! It's not my It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. What the fuck, guys? It's not my birthday. Why are you people like this? You guys are nuts. They really are. They really are nuts, aren't they? Like, Jesus Christ. You catch Cal at the gate to the gardens. He's carrying a big old bucket of rocks. They give the hydrant like him. Oh, hi, Selene, he exclaims. He pauses to pat your pet on the head. And hello to you too, Optimus Prime. Oh, I'm supposed to tell you there's a new park near Geoponics now, Cal says. We can run around all we want, and no one will say we're trampling the fields. You should come play there sometime. And bring Optimus Prime. They'll love it. We're gonna teach him another nature fact. Yay! Do we have something he might like? We do have egg. See, I don't know when people's birthdays are, so I need to just start gifting periodically and hoping I eventually guess correctly. So then I trapped it in my room, an enemy says, telling you about this bug she saw in her quarters. Its wings were as big as my hand and it had feelers like, whoa! It was bouncing all over the place like boing, boing, boing. She gestures excitedly, swinging her arms all over her head. The bugs here are so big and they're everywhere. Oh, we want to celebrate you. It's not my birthday. My birthday's up for another month. 2 months, actually. I was gonna give it to Tan, she says. She loves gross bug stuff. But she said I shouldn't... But she said I should just let it go, because if it stung me, I might get weird mutant powers. I mean, other than one I already have. And I wanted to see if I got more weird mutant powers, so I started jumping around off higher and higher things until I was jumping off the back of the ship. And I got in so much trouble, but it wasn't even that high. She stops her tracks. Hold on, she says, stopping to rub irritably at her knee for probably the 100th time in the past 5 minutes. I'm gonna die. I busted up my knee and it's so itchy when my scales grow in. Annie, don't pick at it. Chief Steward Incident's voice rings out across the garrison yard, pleasant but firm. He instantly transports you back to being in the ship's crochet, tugging at her skirt and calling her auntie. An enemy jumps and stands straight, her hands flying to her sides. But Mom, an enemy whines, digging her fingers into her knees as Aunt Sadent approaches you both. It's so stretch-tastically itchy. Sadie Yerda. It's in September. I misspoke. 2 months, Pitscreen Lake. I'm sorry. 2 months. Listen, I'm sleepy. Chat, he's getting sleepy. Chat, the Fops is getting sleepy. Let him live. He's doing his best. I know, lovely. Antecedent soothes her, patting down her rotorous red hair. But the more you pick at it, the thicker your scales are going to grow in. Nenemi tucks her hand under her armpit to keep her from scratching. What if I want to have cool scales? She pouts. Antecedent smiles indulgently. At the rate you're going, I'm sure you'll be covered in them before you know it. No need to rush. We read all this before. It's fine. I'm gonna eat. AE is sleepy and also gay in a twink, not his fault his brain doesn't work exactly. I'm just so disadvantaged in every way, chat. You can't blame me. AE giving the reading a bit of the sauce. I'm trying. I am just also eepy. Where do I want to rest right now? Maybe we go rest in the crochet not the crochet, but the lounge this time. You look around at the lounge. Some of your friends are here. Who do you hang out with? Let's go say hi to Tangent. Tangent is quietly reading her holopalm. You plop down beside her and ask her what she's reading. Multicellular biology, she says, frowning at the interruption. If you insist on sitting near me, could you at least do it quietly? No problem. You open your holopalm and find a textbook of old Earth poetry to read. It's never a bad idea to do a little independent study. Though she's a little prickly, you can tell Tange appreciates the company. Automod is homophobic. Okay, I do need to quickly do this before I forget. There we go. Oh, you have something to say to me. Tangent is deep in conversation with one of the other scientists. He seems to be consoling her, though Tangent's face betrays no emotion as he claps her on the shoulder and reassures her that she's doing really well for someone so young, and that everyone's compromised some of their samples when they were first learning. He leaves and Tangent sighs as she goes to put her head in her hands, stopping short when she realizes she's still wearing gloves. She peels them off and digs her fingers into her eyes. You okay, Tangent? I'm fine, Tangent replies immediately. I compromised an experiment I was working on because the vent was still open when I was spraying the workstation down with sanitizer. She sniffs. It's so gross here, she says. I probably did that fungus a favor. She takes a bottle of sanitizer from under her workbench and cleans while she speaks. There are pollen spores everywhere, she whines. And he comes over here and tells me that it'll be fine, Tans, like it's his job to console and patronize me. I hate being patronized too. You both sigh in unison. I hate being young, she says bitterly. Why don't they understand that we have higher expectations for ourselves than they do? I need to learn from my own failures. What I don't need, she continues icily, is someone to pat me on the head and tell me it's okay and that adults will make it all better. I messed up, she says. Just let me fix it. Don't make a big deal out of it like I'm a child with a boo-boo. Happy day, AE. Thank you. It sure is a day. Good morning, old man Windbreaker. Coming in right towards the tail end. Lovely to see you tonight. I'm gonna see if we have anyone else who wants to talk to us right now in game, but if not, I think it might be sleep time. Unfortunately, I'm getting hit with the big EP chat. I'm getting hit with the big EP. Alright, did that work? Did I save correctly? Alright, chat. We successfully saved. It is in fact EP times. I'm sorry, folks. But we went past 6 hours and that's always the goal. We're gonna go find someone to raid. If you guys have any suggestions, feel free to throw them at me, but I'm gonna peek and see if I got anyone doing anything interesting first. I always like to try to prioritize my buddies, my pals. because I know a lot of cool people on this website. I do have a friend partner pushing right now that we could say hi to. We could say hi to a friend who's partner pushing. Honestly, I should be rating her more often given she is partner pushing. Let's go say hi to my friend who's partner pushing. Is Doc on right now? If you mean Doc Vivi, no, she is not. We're gonna go say hi to Demon Helios, I think. Demon Helios has been partner pushing for a while now. Currently playing some Dark Souls. We're gonna go say hello, why don't we? We're gonna go say hello. Alright, folks. I will next be live on Wednesday at 7 p.m. EST. Jesus Christ, 7 p.m. EST. Oh my god, you can tell chat, I need sleep. Chat, it's eep time for the fobs. Alright, you can catch me Wednesday, 7 p.m. EST. We will be playing some Okami. Hope to see you then. If I don't see you then, hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Oh, I can... Onward to slumber. Hello, hardcover. Thank you for the bits. It's eep time. The critter needs eep. We're gonna go say hi to Demon Helios. Partner push in August. Other big things coming. Keep an eye out. I will keep y'all in the loop. It is a pleasure having you here, as per always. Demon Helios is partner pushing, so please do throw her your support. I'm eating you. Alright? Signing off from the archive. Good night.